I don't know the lyrics of the song. Listen, dude. There's something about that song. Something about that song that just really gets me. It makes me want to, like, you know, I might just, because how many people we got watching? 3 people? Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna chill on some guitar shit for just a second. Alrighty. Oh, well, now we have 9 people. Ha! Well, I was going to, chill and play guitar for just a minute, but I guess, nah, fuck it. We'll chill for just a minute, okay? 1 second, I do have to tune down. Oh my god, this stupid free app. Okay, I think we're good. Fuck it. We're doing it. It's from Panty and Stocking? What is that? Is this some weeaboo shit, dude? The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, fuck it. Aerosmith Dream On. Is that even hard? I don't think I've heard that song. I don't feel like I've heard this song in probably 11 years. I don't think that should be that hard. Dream On tabs. Hello? Where did my guitar strap go? Oh, cool, it broke. All right, let's see if we can do it. It's just chord practice slop. Yeah, I've never really tried. Let's see. So that's supposed to be 5, 6, 4. So it's a D minor shape, which I hate the D minor shape, but we'll do it. 4, 6, 4, 6, and 5. Four, 6, 5. Am I losing my fucking mind? 4, 6. I am losing my mind. And then it's supposed to be 3, 4, 5. I hate this. I hate the D minor. The D minor shape is just the bane of my existence. I can do an F, but a D minor? This shit sucks ass. Is it a good song? Is it even a good song? That does sound fun, like it would be fun to play. You know what? You know what? Gas. I will learn that song for you. You know, there's a song, The Mirror, Spooky Tooth, that I don't know if I'll be able to play it because I haven't. This is the first time I've really picked up my guitar since moving. So I need to remember how to play it. But this guitar part's fucking sick as shit, dude.
I looked into the mirror.
Oof. Alice Cooper's Poison. You know what? I never listened to Alice Cooper. I don't even know what it sounds like. Freebird? Absolutely not. I don't have a guitar slide. Okay? Can't do it. I mean, I could play that. I just don't like Alice Cooper that much. Not gonna lie. You know what I have? Except Balls to the Wall. Oh, but I'm gonna have to fucking... One sec. Every single time I tune the E string, I always think that I'm gonna bust it, dude. Have you listened to Pop Style by Drake? I don't listen to Drake either, man. I started learning this one earlier today because I just fucking I love the riff. It's so simple, but goddamn, does it fucking hits, dude. It fucking hits. Oh my god, they must have fucking old music. They like tune it till it's stupid horrible. Balls to the Wall. High quality. Let's see if that changes the way it's tuned. Inspired Stone Cold's theme. Oh, Kill It in the Name of? I don't know if I could figure it out in like 2 seconds, but it shouldn't be that hard, right? Unless it's tuned down. Okay, we're done with guitar stuff now. I just felt a craving. I felt a need. I felt a great need to just pick up my guitar because it's been 2 weeks since I've touched it, you know? And that's my fucking baby. That Black Schecter, oh man. It feels so good compared. Seven Nation Army is one of the worst fucking songs ever written by mankind. Don't at me. Do not bring that filth onto my stream, Gas. Please. Have some fucking standards. I actually, unironically, just like am not a fan of the White Stripes. I don't think I've heard a song that I'm like, you know what? This song, this is an exception to my hatred for him. It just hasn't happened. Here, 1 second. It's a little too warm for me to have the overhead earphones. Move by Saint Model. I don't know that one. Okay. Oh, man. So I don't have like a ton planned for today. Me and Christian Tatum YouTube chat might talk. It's a 6-hour time difference. You know what? Fuck it. Warren, if you're available, we can go ahead and just do it. I wanted to post this last stream.
From the reporters who were allowed to throw questions at him today about how Trump, and absolutely no comment from the reporters who were allowed to throw questions.
Dude, I don't know. 1 second. Okay, let me see. This press conference was one of the craziest, most insane moves by the Trump team. It's like they're scrambling to find a strategy against Kamala Harris, but they're just like incapable. And I don't understand why it's so hard for them. Also, why does the camera keep on getting pushed that way? Why is it pushed that far? Right there. I'm not moving. You're moving, camera.
And absolutely no comment from the reporters who were allowed to throw questions at him today about how could you possibly flip-flop like that? Well, it was 2016 all over again today. Donald Trump spoke at his home in Florida for over an hour, and all of the cable news networks, including this one, carried it live, just like they all did repeatedly in 2016. It would be hard to find a sentence in what Donald Trump said today that did not include at least one lie. Some of the networks tried to play catch-up with fact-checking after Donald Trump finished speaking, but that, of course, is way too late and utterly useless. No network even attempted to fact-check every lie Donald Trump told. Every network has the capacity, especially with these wide screens we now have at home, to run a live scroll at the side of the screen, fact-checking many of Donald Trump's lies. Not all of them, that would be impossible, but many of them as he speaks. For example, when Donald Trump said, quote, Kamala Harris is not smart enough to do a news conference, the networks could have simply put on the side of the screen, Kamala Harris is a graduate of Howard University and University of California Hastings College of Law. Of course, Donald Trump proved once again today that he is not smart enough to do a news conference by saying something that was provably false in every response he gave to every single question. Most of those were knowing lies by Donald Trump. But many of the falsehoods Donald Trump spread today in his responses came from that vast well of stupidity that takes up most of his brain. The stupidest person who has...
Wouldn't it be funny if it's 2016 all over again? No, I don't want it. I want it to end. I want the craziness to end, man.
Has ever won a nomination for president stood there in front of those reporters and said his opponent isn't smart enough to do what he was failing at right in front of those reporters. And to make a bad news coverage situation worse, none of the networks, none of them, carried Kamala Harris's speech live after the Trump appearance. None of them. This network brought you the last few minutes of Kamala Harris's speech live, but was actually doing Olympics coverage when the speech began and kept doing it. And so, as a first order of business in this hour tonight, we will correct that mistake by presenting to you in full and unedited, as if live, everything that Kamala Harris said today in her speech in Michigan, which all of the networks knew was coming. They knew what time it was coming. They knew how to cover it live, and they didn't. After giving Donald Trump more than an hour of live coverage on all of their networks. It's 2016 all over again. The same mistakes are being made. I have never seen an industry slower at learning from its own stupid mistakes than the American news business. And you cannot expect them in the next 89 days to figure out what they haven't been able to figure out in 9 years, how to cover a Trump for president campaign. One of the Harris-Walz campaign slogans now is, "We're not going back." But we just went back today. We went back 9 years in the press coverage of the campaign, the media coverage. Donald Trump gets credit from the people he lied to today for lying to them. They appreciate it. Reporters understandably and incorrectly believe that the most important thing a candidate can do is answer their questions. But they don't know what an answer actually is. Words spoken after their question marks are not necessarily answers and are never answers when they come from Donald Trump. There are rumblings in the news media now about Kamala Harris as a presidential candidate not doing what Donald Trump did today. Stand up in front of reporters and take their questions. And some of the tinier minds in the news media continue to give credit to Donald Trump for standing up and lying in response to every single question they ask. A lie is not an answer. Donald Trump never answers reporters' questions. Never. Anyone in the
Get fucked. Get fucked, Whitney. Jesus Christ. I've how many attempts yesterday? Like 4 or 5 fucking attempts. And I walk in there with grandpa, fucking 3 karate chops. No, I'm sorry, 4 karate chops. And it's fucking over. It's fucking over. Fuck you, you dumb bitch. You're fucking over. You're dead. You're done. Fuck you. Jesus Christ.
News media who tells you that Donald Trump has answered reporters' questions and Kamala Harris hasn't is lying to you. And they're too stupid to know that they're lying to you because they don't know what an answer is.
Jesus Christ. They don't even know what an answer is. Okay. Yo, this West Side Tyler guy is fucking hilarious. I fucking love it, okay? Note to self, remove B word. I can call the fictional... Can't I call the fictional gym leader who stomped me 4 times? I can't call her a bitch? Trump played this song. They're literally playing a song from a soundtrack of a movie about a sinking ship. Bro, that's rough. That's rough, dude. Okay, let's see here. Let me open up our content suggestions. So this is the tentative schedule for today's stream, okay? So
But before I get started,
Jesus Christ. So 2 things. First off, I have not updated, downdated my OBS. So hopefully we won't have any crashes today. If it crashes this time, okay? Debate Tyler on Gaza genocide? No, I think I'm good. what was I saying? Oh yeah. So if we crash today, then it's something else that I don't know what to even begin to look at to see what it is. All right. But that being said, we should have fixed the crashing issues. So I think we're good there. Tentative schedule is there's this guy that messaged me like a week, maybe a week and a half ago, to debate about some stuff. But one second. So we'll be having like an initial, I don't think it's going to be like a hardcore debate, but I guess we're going to see, because I don't know anything. I know that he's probably more conservative than me. So we'll have that debate. And
We
we'll go
talked
through
about this last night.
contents.
Libby, I mean,
Jesus Christ. Do I have it on 1.25 speed? What the fuck? Discovered just referencing like a male's genitalia or using the B word will completely demonetize. I can't call someone a dick. That's ridiculous. I had to re-render a whole video because it failed monetization because you refer to Richard Nixon by the other name of Richard. That's so stupid. Some people like, and listen, this isn't something that you're gonna have to edit into a video. So, but like, if I said Dick Cheney, why would that demonetize my video? His name is Dick Cheney. Leftists have made politics their religion. They worship the ballot box. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. Let me just open up some stuff from the content suggestions. Okay, here's a quick question, because Sieg posted this one. Rasmussen. Why did I used to think that Rasmussen was like a highly accredited, like A+ poller? But there are a couple of people that I listen to now, and they're like, now Rasmussen isn't a highly rated. New York, Washington Post, Marquette, YouGov, Monmouth, Marist, Suffolk, Data, Emerson. It's not in their top 15. Show more pollsters. How far down is Rasmussen? Because I used to think that Rasmussen was like a really highly rated one, but I might be wrong. Here, let's just... Oh my God. They're not even... They don't even have a star. Oh my God, they're below 277, bro. But I mean, like, we'll watch the video. Has 538 started doing... Have they picked up the... No, that's not what I want. Election dashboard. They don't have their... What do you call it? Because I know they suspended like their overall model because Biden dropped out. Okay.
Wisconsin.
Okay. Oh, but if you want to watch something that's just like really fucking funny, this conversation with Westside Tyler and Mix Vivian Wolf is fucking hilarious. Just the first couple of seconds of it.
Oh my God. Yeah, they're in the server. All right, hop in. Who is it? What's their name? I got to make sure that the desktop out is high enough. I'm in the
Discord. It's been a while since I've fucking done anything. Honestly.
Yeah.
Why you probably don't, which is why you don't know who I am. Which is good. I like that. I like starting off on a blank slate with people. That way they don't make assumptions about you, right? Right? Right.
Get to the fucking point now.
Get to the fucking point.
Yes.
Hey,
You don't do this mysterious shit. You're not in fucking Demon Mama's Discord. Talk to me. What's up? What's your name? What's your pronouns? What's on your mind? Come on, hurry up.
Motherfucker. I am Vivian Wolf, and I was around a lot in the politics space probably about a year and a half or so ago. I took a break, and now I'm here. I'm just seeing your shit on Twitter, right? Your rant where you threatened to find out Gayfish's first name, fuck him up or something.
Did I say that? What did I say?
Fuck no.
Get to the fucking point. This debate's very funny. You should watch it. I'm not watching it on stream though, but it's very fucking good. But yeah, there's not really anything that's changed from yesterday. We're going to have a relatively longer stream today because I have no obligations today. It's just this. All right. So maybe we'll just like open it up to debates or conversations or something later on after the debate with this Warren character. And yeah. In the meantime, though, let's see here. I'm trying to think about what there's a couple of things that I want to do on stream that I'm not sure if I have the gumption to actually do. So like one example is do like an IRL stream walking around the National Mall, right? Or doing more debates or just conversations, even if they're not debates, and who we're going to do those debates with. I've been thinking about these things, and I'm not even sure which direction we ought to go in because it doesn't. I can't. It's so hard to even like explain. It's really hard to find people to talk to in the first place unless you go on a debate show and you schedule it out and you have a moderator and you have like a set amount of time and shit like that. People love that format. And I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate that format. I'll do it, especially if it's like a WIC panel or something, because I know WIC and I like WIC and it's something that we can just jump onto when invited. But like, I don't know when this changed, but it used to be if someone was in chat saying some dumb fucking shit and I said jump into Discord, those people would jump into Discord. People don't do that anymore. And yet I see other people getting like random ass conversations. Like the
It's not a fault.
Oh, I must have closed out the tab. The one that he just had with Vivian Wolf. Like, obviously, Vivian doesn't want to talk to me, and people like that don't want to talk to me. But how do we lead with honey or vinegar? Is the question, I guess. Like, if I want to like try and get someone to come on and talk about it, just so I can understand what their brain is doing, and like have that kind of casual, fluid conversation. Depends on the person, right? But like it used to be so simple. There was one thing that worked every single time, and it was you're disagreeing with me, you're saying some strong shit in chat, jump into Discord and talk to me about it. And then everybody, I don't know if it's like people got wise to the fact that like if they go on to stream with someone that's already irritated at them, maybe I guess like they got wise and now they're like, no, I'm just going to stay in chat and I'm going to neg you from chat, right? Because at a certain point, you did have to do like the very sweet, gentle, oh no, I mean like I understand where you're coming from, but I like disagree, and there's like all this delay, and so it'd be really a lot easier to have this conversation if you just like got into a voice call with me and we just like talked like that. Wouldn't that be so much simpler? Wouldn't that be so much easier? But that stopped working. I'm not gonna go. I don't want to get involved in like the modern day debate space and have like when I listen to someone on those panels or on those like one-on-one debates and they throw out a term like, oh, genetic fallacy. That was an ad hominem. My vision swims and I see red, and it makes me violently angry because listen to the words that they're fucking saying and respond to them. Just like have a fucking conversation. Be a normal goddamn person, right? And it's kind of the thing with Rob that I was talking about yesterday, where there's so much motivated reasoning and so much like prep time going into that motivated reasoning that there is no point in having the conversation unless you're just doing it to solidify what your argument is. So will lose against a flat earther. I would probably lose against a flat earther that had points about flat earth that I didn't know about. Yeah. Using a logical fallacy as a reason to not engage an opponent's point is itself a logical fallacy. I mean, yeah, but if you point that out, then they're just going to be like, oh, but so you admit that you're using a logical fallacy. It's so fucking boring. I'm trying to find that love of the conversation that I used to have. But the people willing to talk nowadays make me hate the idea of having a conversation. And it's not because, oh, they'll just destroy me in a debate. Oh, they're just like debate bros. That's not what the problem is. I don't care if they're a debate bro or something like that. I'll fight you on anything. I have a loose policy of not debating people that I'm friendly or chill with, right? I just have like a kind of like I'll break that sometimes, but just like in the past, it's caused so many problems that didn't need to happen. And it's kind of like it, and this isn't like a specific thing to you, Tron, but like the idea of just like pulling on my editor to use as like a training dummy for a debate point doesn't sit right with me, right? So yeah, I guess I just don't know exactly. I guess like this is like the very, very beginnings of like trying to verbalize my thoughts and feelings around the stuff right now with trying to get conversations, because I hate the conversations that are going on. I fucking hate them. I despise them. I can't fucking stand the conversations that are going on right now. The only ones that I like to listen to all the way through are ones that are frankly, if they're fucking funny, because the rest of them are just feel so pointless. They feel so pointless. It used to feel like there was a point to some of the conversations. Some of them were just for fun. Some of them were just to be mean to someone that was in chat, and it really fucking ticked me off because they were, negging me from chat. But I guess I'm trying to identify what things I do and don't like in the conversations, and what things I want to like move into for the conversations, like what the goal of them is. Like if you look at like Destiny's content over time, the original intention was, I don't care if like someone's conservative or liberal or leftist or whatever. I think that the conversations are dog shit, and I think that we need to have better conversations. And it's morphed, and he's had like a whole fucking mission statement for like in the background for what his goal is in any given conversation. And I don't know what those mission statements are for me. I don't. And I don't really have anyone IRL to like bounce ideas off of, because my girlfriend does not like the idea of internet debating. She thinks it's ultra fucking cringe, obviously, because it is a little cringe. But I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. I feel kind of aimless, especially since moving from Houston. Just kind of like aimless on stream, even though there's so much shit going on. And I think part of the reason I'm aimless is because I like to interact with people. I like to have conversations with people, but I also have been putting off so many conversations that people have wanted to have with me, because I just dread what the conversation is going to be like. It's not that I feel like I'm going to lose. It's that if it's someone that I'm like relatively chill with, like the Doghouse, right? We probably have a lot of disagreements. But the disagreements that we have, I don't want to be like, this isn't a dig at him because he's honestly one of the more sane conservatives that I guess has come back to content creation, but like that I've met through stream. He's one of the more sane conservatives, and he doesn't go off the fucking deep end. I can't remember the last time he might give a little too much credence to the crazies sometimes, in my opinion. But if I find it really hard to like get angry at him, you know. Those are they're on the fringes, and those are boring to fight about. More dumb debates. But see, that's something I don't want to have, right? I don't want to have meme debates. I don't want to have a debate for the sake of having a debate. So no debates for the sake of having the debate. No debates with people just to have content, right? But what, like, throw some fucking things out, dude. Throw some ideas out. What should be the goal? What is the fucking problem with the conversations now? Because it's fucking motivated reason. I don't have any reason to argue with lefties because I just, number one, none of them would want to talk to me. I don't think that any lefty available in this area of the internet has anything that I want to debate about, right? I've lost my desire to argue with them about fucking socialism. Like, if they had like a Bernie or bust attitude, or like, I'm not voting for Kamala Harris, like, that might be fun, right? That might be fun, but yeah. Okay, 1 second. That was it. Okay, we have like 4 minutes before we have to do this conversation with Warren. So I might run and grab some water just before we start that conversation. But like, keep that, throw out some ideas, man, in chat for me. Like I'm requesting direction from the chat, okay? I am requesting it, just like, throw spaghetti at the wall for me. Help me throw the spaghetti at the wall, because we have a tub of spaghetti that we could throw, but I just don't even know what like the goal should be going into any specific conversation. I legitimately thought like there was like one thing in the back of my mind, like, you know, debating people is much easier when you're like well informed on the entire topic, when you know what points that they're going to bring up, so you have like counters to it. So I thought legitimately about just like heel turning and trying to debate from a conservative standpoint with people to see if I could actually make their points for them but better. But then I thought about it, and I thought that that would be not only, I don't think I would actually get that much out of it, but I think that the blowback from disingenuous clippers would be pretty bad. Can you look at my DM before the debate and see if it's possible? Let me see. I have no idea what plugin he uses for that. New second thought video? Post it in chat for me and I'll open it up. That'll be fun. But yeah, that's, we don't have like a hard schedule. We're gonna have a lot of time to stream today, so we can get to a lot of different things. Yeah. Anyways, let me run and grab myself like a cup of water, and we'll have this debate, and then we'll, yeah. All right, be right back. And I'll put on, here, we'll put on some, come on, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You guys can listen to this again. Be right back. All right, let me just do one thing for that, and let me change my settings in the Discord. There we go. Okay, and we'll wait for him to join the waiting room. And we'll click on some short memes really quick in the meantime. Also, how the fuck did literally none of you people have a single fucking thought about how did none of you people have a single like spaghetti to throw at the wall for like what what do you guys what I'm asking is, if I have a goal going in, right, what would you guys want to be the goal of any given conversation? That's the question that I'm asking you, right? And nobody has any fucking ideas? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you people? Okay, let's see what this is.
That's just what they do. That's politics. They do it on the left. They do it on the right. They gaslight you. They manipulate you. They promote narratives. And the only one who's not doing that is Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
You a fan?
Yeah, I am a fan. Yeah, he's the only one that makes sense to me. He's the only one that he doesn't attack people. He attacks actions and ideas, but he's much more reasonable and intelligent. I mean, the guy was an environmental attorney and cleaned up the...
This shit like completely obliterated the minds of the Trump supporter. I don't know how it destroyed their brain so bad. I don't really have goals and debates online. What would you want to see? Not like, think of it less of a goal and more like, what kind of conversations do you want to see? Well, I had some spaghetti to throw. Fuck, I might have missed it. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I'm totally missed. 1 second. The ones where I'm all over the place do poorly. Oh, well, this one's probably going to do poorly if we make it into a video, because this is just going to be us figuring out what each other's positions are. Because, like, this guy, this isn't me shitting on him or anything. It's just the way that we do things in Twitch poll is very different than, I guess, other areas of the internet. But they, like, set up a Discord and a group chat and invited me to it, and I don't know any of the fucking people, and some of them are talking about fucking crypto and shit like that, and it's like, man, can't we be a little bit more casual about this? Can we, like, yeah. But let me read the rest. Rasputin, yeah. When I mean dumb debates, I do honestly mean people who honestly believe in the thing they believe in. Well, right, but like when I think of a dumb debate, I think of something that's just like a nothing, yeah. Like Space Marines versus Custodians. I don't have strong enough opinions on any pop culture topic, I don't think. Unless someone's gonna like be like anti-art, or if they're gonna be like, art died when rap came around, like music died when rap came around, and now we don't have like real culture. Like, that's a conversation that I can get into. But where both sides respect each other, but they're lying. Yeah, exactly. I think that's like the initial way that and I'm going to, like, I'm not going to change that unless I just really fucking hate the person. I'm not going to go in aggro, right? And I want people to respect each other. It's just like, maybe I just need to like regain the ability to, deal with people who are like bad faith, or, you know, not respecting me the way that I'm like, they're not reciprocating the respect. I don't know. Like, I don't know exactly. Fuck. And I don't know how to like write this out, because it's not like I have a coherent thought about it in my head. I just really want some fucking direction, you know? And I can't just like have someone give me a bunch of directions and me follow those directions. Like, it's going to have to be something that I want to do, you know? With some sick dunks mixed in there so they can cheer on their side and mentally keep score, sure. At the same time, you don't want to go full blood sports, because then you might as well be the Thorpes or something. It's funny a couple times, but then it's just weird and annoying. Yeah. All right, let's keep listening to this for a second.
I mean, he's a legitimate guy. You know, before anybody started calling him an anti-vaxxer, which I thought he was too. I thought he was this nut, this like conspiracy theorist nut, until I read his book. I read The Real Anthony Fauci, and I'm like, what is it? How much of this is real? Because if it's all real, this is fucking insane, and we live in a world where we're being manipulated by these health organizations that are being paid by the pharmaceutical drug interests, and these pharmaceutical drug companies.
God, it's like conspiracy after conspiracy after conspiracy. That's why we support JFK.
before anybody started calling him an anti-vaxxer, which I thought he was too. I thought he was this nut, this like conspiracy theorist nut, until I read his book. I read The Real Anthony Fauci, and I'm like, what is it? How much of this is real? Because if it's all real, this is fucking insane, and we live in a world where we're being manipulated by these health organizations that are being paid by the pharmaceutical drug interests. And these pharmaceutical drug companies are pumping these products out into the population and telling us that we need them, and then making insane amounts of money. And then also the government is in on it. And also they share a patent with Moderna, and also they share profits, and there's $700 million, however much money was made, whatever the number is that these guys made off of these products. Like, this is, all of it is fucking crazy. There's the revolving door between the CDC and the FDA and then these pharmaceutical.
I wonder, when people talk about the revolving door thing, it literally took one explainer for me to change my mind on that. Like, one explanation. I didn't instantly change my mind, obviously, because that's not how human psychology works. But like, someone just had to say, well, all the skills that you would need for, being in a, all the skills that you would need for being, in the CDC or the FDA would be the same skills that you would need to work at like Pfizer or Moderna, and vice versa. And, if you worked at the CDC, you could also easily probably get a job at the FDA. Like, yeah, all of these skills are overlapping. Yeah, it actually does make a lot of sense. And I just like wonder sometimes, when it comes to changing people's minds on anything, dude, how, at what point does anybody change their mind anymore? I don't feel like I've seen anybody like have any kind of political shift like I was seeing people have post 2020, right? They either get like way more deranged towards their side that they already believed in, or they just like completely disconnect from politics. And it feels like those are the two areas. Otherwise, people stay in exactly the same place. But I don't feel like I see anybody's opinions update with time. And it's so strange to me.
With drug companies. So the people that make the regulations then go on to have these cushy jobs with the pharmaceutical drug corporations. Like, oh, nothing to see here. It's like, it's open. It's right out in the open.
Right. And
when he talks about all that stuff in his book, you're just like, what the fuck, man? If this wasn't true, he would be sued.
Yeah. But
so it seems to be true.
Yeah.
And it's a scary thing because people don't want to talk about it because they don't want to be attacked. They don't want to be called an anti-vaxxer.
There's too much static? What do you mean? Like, literally, there's like static on my... Oh, too much info. Okay, I thought that you meant like in my audio. Okay, it looks like we're starting. I do think that there is too much info. I think that people have... too much info at their hands, and so I think it's easier to put yourself into into an echo chamber. Sorry, 1 second. We're trying to start this call. All right, let's go. Howdy, howdy. Wait, can you say something real quick? Okay, I can't hear you. It's probably on my end. Let me see if I can fix that really quick.
Oh, my voice.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry, the audio device was
1, 2, 3. Is my voice clear?
Yep, absolutely. All right. So, if you want to introduce yourself to the audience, go ahead, and then we can just jump into whatever we're doing.
You're live streaming now?
Yes, I am live.
Okay, so you're live. So I'm Warren. Like, I only say my first name now.
Oh, of course, you don't have to say like
I'm
anything
Warren
more
my
than
comment. So
yeah.
I'm Warren my comment. Okay, so I'm 18 and I love political philosophy and philosophy. So we want to talk about the debate I think Nexus want to postpone the debate to the Wednesday, I think, or Thursday. I don't know. I don't know the exact time of the debate.
You're talking about like a second conversation between me and you?
Yeah, like I want to talk about the upcoming debate.
Oh, yeah. So this is what I thought we could do here. So I was kind of explaining this to Chad a minute ago. The way things kind of that I'm used to here on Twitch politics is it's all very loosey-goosey, and like people, at least the way it used to work was people would just jump into people's voice calls and argue with them, or they would start a fight in chat, right? So there was not as much planning as you guys are putting into it. And especially because I don't know who you are, or what your ideas are, usually the way that a conversation in the space that I'm from would go is just like first conversation, you just kind of have like a chill conversation. If you hit a topic that you guys can't agree on.
Should I introduce my political thoughts?
Yeah, if you want to just like go off for a minute and like
I'm an open-minded person. Like I'm approximately an open-minded person, but I can say my ideology is more right than left. Like the ideology that I follow is more right than left, but I don't care. I don't care about my idea. I can debate in any cases.
Right.
Yeah. So, like for example, I support Trump for 2024 election. Yes, but if a Democrat, for example, debate me on something, so maybe I agree with him on some points. Like I'm not extreme. I'm not an extreme person.
Okay. Well, I guess we can see about that. Maybe I can push you into something extreme. Let's see. And do you talk about like where you're from at all? I don't want to like say anything about like time
I do live in
differences.
Denmark.
Denmark. Okay, cool. Wait, really
That's
quick.
why we have 6-hour time difference.
Yeah. This is super tangent. Have you ever heard of a guy named Rose Wrist?
Who?
Rose Wrist?
Sorry, but no.
No? Okay.
Maybe.
I don't know if he's a leftist or if he's just a liberal or if he's a social democrat. I don't know exactly where he is on the spectrum, but he's from Denmark as well. He used to be a streamer / YouTuber in this space. Really unbelievably smart guy. But yeah, so Denmark. I don't know like a lot about. I know that in different countries, especially like European countries, have different definitions of words and different associations with different things than Americans.
Yeah, different association with different things. For example, conservatives here are more monarchists than, for example, social conservative. Like they're more attracted to the monarchy system and not, for example, the pure democracy, something like that.
So when you say you're more on the right, are you on that monarchist side, or are you on the social conservative side?
No. I'm social conservative. I'm social conservative and economic. Like I'm economic libertarian. So like free economy, like far right economy.
How libertarian are we?
Like far right libertarian.
Okay, cool. We
for example,
had to kick out a
free trade.
See, like
free trade restricted.
Well, let me ask you this. So we had a kid that was in our chat. We couldn't get rid of him. He was a big, hardcore libertarian philosophy bro, but he didn't really have everything congealed in his mind because he, a literal child, right? Like is 16 years old. So he didn't really have all of his thoughts congealed with libertarianism and all of that stuff. How does social conservatism and the like libertarianism, how do those work together?
So it works together like, for example, Ben Shapiro, he's a libertarian conservative, like he's social conservative, but a libertarian, like economically libertarian. For example, he I do believe in in free trade and free economy, but
I would disagree.
I do believe
would
in
say
morals.
I believe that Ben Shapiro is like way more in favor of like government regulations on some social media sites to dictate what they can and can't do in terms of
I don't
censoring
think
things for
so.
advertisers. I mean, like we just watched him yesterday or the day before defending Elon Musk's lawsuit of the GARM, the advertiser union group that they sued out of existence because they had standards that their ads were supposed to go on, and Elon Musk didn't like that because he didn't want to moderate Twitter enough for them.
Wait, I have to go for a minute. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Okay. I don't know how long this conversation is going to be. All right, guys. We're talking to a Eurocuck. He sounds friendly enough, but I don't know where to jump into a conversation with him. I don't. Where do you jump into a conversation with him on this? Like child labor far right? I guess we'll have to see. One second. I'm going to step away for like 2 seconds because the fan is blowing a piece of packing paper. And it's annoying me. Okay. I guess we'll just wait for Warren to pop back on. The guy who put a tiny earmark to a major piece of legislation, pretty much the earmark said the government can't negotiate drug prices. And the bill passed, and now that guy has like $500,000 every year for sitting on a board and doing nothing. What are you talking about? What was that in relation to? Or what was that in reference to? Damn, chat is slow as fuck today. I ask you guys a question, and it's just nothing. Okay, let me go ahead and I'm just going to set the standard time to unpin after 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Between 30 seconds and 30 minutes. 30 seconds. Okay, let's see if that works. He said he has a small problem and he'll be back soon. I just need to know how long because I don't want to get interrupted in the middle of a segment. Fuck my life. Okay. That and that.
Second Thought is a 100% viewer.
Oh, shut up. Why Democrats never get anything done? Let me just see what this guy says real quick. Oh. Damn, this is a fucking dog shit way to start stream. Jesus Christ. He says he'll be just like 3 minutes, so. Can I get this to come over onto this window, please? Please? Thank you. We'll save that really quick, and we'll wait for him to start the call. Alrighty. Let's just get a
funded
preview
operation.
of what this is going to be
If you'd like
like.
to help support the channel and get some great perks while you're at it, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought.
Let's, you know what? Before we start this, and Tron, that was your keyword, Tron. Tron can stitch this back together later, but a second thought social blade. I wonder what Second Thought's life is going like right now. I wonder what that motherfucker is up to right now with his stats. Oh damn. Wait, has he only been making videos since 2021? Wait. User created in 2016. Wait, how long has this guy been making videos? Wait, hold on. Videos oldest, 7 years ago. Okay, so yeah, about 2016. He's still growing in subs, so why does he talk about how are his video views? Monthly gain video views. Oh yeah, I guess if he was like projecting that he was going to keep on growing at that 4.3 mil views per month. Oh man, he hasn't even been stagnating. He's been like dropping off. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was that bad. That's pretty fucking rough, dude. It's pretty fucking rough. Oh wait, I'm also curious. He wants a 20% tariffs on all goods or something. Trump tariffs. I wonder what his plan is. Trump's economic plans include proposed tariffs, tax cuts, and no taxes on tips. Okay, he's calling me again. Hello, hello.
Okay.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, do you have to like be quiet right now or something?
And yeah, it's okay for me. So,
All
so what do you want to talk about now?
So I guess we're kind of starting to get into the topic of like social conservatism.
Mm.
And let's see, so when you say like socially conservative, what are like the biggest issues that you see right now?
What's the biggest issue that I see right now?
Yeah, like what are like some of your like top issues?
The biggest issue about social conservatism is about abortion. So, like, it's about abortion.
Is that like the single greatest reason that you're a social conservative? There's not like other things, or I'm just like taking like some notes just so I
Like,
can
like
have
you
some
said, the
idea.
most important. You said the most important. and
Sorry,
I say
what I mean
abortion.
is like a couple let's
a
say like
couple of-
let's say like top 5 like big issues. We have abortion.
Top 5. One of the things is abortion. Other things about the school system. The third thing is about, for example, the issue that you've banned from Twitch several times. I don't want to say it again.
No, you're fine. I got it.
Yeah. And like the whole idea of several, for example, G's, like the several G's are exist or not exist. So yeah,
Wait,
that's
the
another.
several G's?
You know the name, like it's.
You can type it to me if it's something that would
like,
be bad.
I don't want to say that because maybe YouTube will ban you again.
Yeah, just type it in DMs on Discord. Oh, yeah, you can say
you
gender.
say that?
Yeah, you can say that. Like the reason that I got banned.
Okay.
Yeah, the reason I got banned, I'm generally pro-trans, right? We got into several fights with people that are a little like further left than I am about like xenogenders and the philosophy of language behind that and the philosophy of like identity, which that's like the single most fascinating philosophical topic to me. I had like a whole what's the word, like a existential crisis over like identity, just like what am I? Am I the perception that other people have of me? Is there like an intrinsic me? So we got real deep into that kind of philosophy and then got arguing with people about xenogenders, and that's
like neogenders, xenogenders, like they're about philosophy of morality. Like I do follow Friedrich Nietzsche and Arthur Schopenhauer in philosophy of moral. So yeah,
okay.
like in the philosophy of morality, I usually follow Arthur Schopenhauer and Friedrich Nietzsche. In Arthur Schopenhauer, in one of his books, I can't remember the name. I have to find it. I read that about 3 weeks ago, and it was about if you don't put the human being into morality, they will they will be demonic people. Like they will be demonic people.
Oh, demonic people. What would you
Yeah, demonic people.
like? Are you saying that that's like with the trans and gender stuff, or is that you're like a separate thing?
Like it was general. It wasn't about gender. Like he lived 108 years ago, so it was about morality.
Sorry. I see what you're saying now. Gotcha. Okay. Well,
But
probably.
also about genders, like they are not even scientific. For example, it's all about feelings. So that's all. That's not about, like, for example, scientific facts, except the transgenderism, and that's all about, for example, the hormones. But like other stuff, like female and male genitalia, they're about different kind of different kinds of syndromes.
So are
Like
you like
chromosome
totally?
syndromes, for
Yeah.
example.
Like, so it sounds like like, because usually when I talk to people who are anti-trans or anything like that, usually they don't care about like any of the examples like you're bringing up, like the different kind of like chromosome disorders, or the fact that there's
Like chromosome disorders isn't trans.
yeah,
Like
I
they
agree.
are,
Intersex is a completely separate category than
like
trans.
they're not different sex. They're only many rare syndromes in the human body. So the specific base of masculinity or a feminine, like the femininity or masculinity is still there, but there with a bit changes
Yeah.
in sexual organ development, or even at the height development, for example, in Turner syndrome, or the chin development, or even, for example, the heart development. So there are many different categories in different syndromes. As we can see,
Yeah. Well,
we
you
have
already
a
have
49
more.
chromosomes syndrome, and we have 45 chromosomes syndrome.
Yeah, you already have more
Really,
information than like 90% of conservatives about it, like the transgender, trans, comma, gender, comma, intersex topics.
because I
So
don't want to study scientifically, not only about moralities. I only want to study those topics scientifically. And that's why I reject all the genders, all the gender identities that those people have created. For example, the non-binary, like the binaries are scientific. And I spoke,
well,
for
here's a
example,
question.
for
Do you think that psychology would be considered a science?
if you consider psychology as, for example,
It's not a
um,
hard science like chemistry or physics, but it's certainly like a softer science, yeah?
yeah, like psychology is really complicated. I, I can't say that it's fully science, but like many of them, like they're a doctor, and they will be, for example, psychologists, and they do surgeries, and for example, say to their visitors that take that pill or another one. So they're doctors. So I do believe they are scientists. For example,
Sure.
like they were studied like physiology for 6-7 years, and then they'll became psychological, like we call that a
psychology. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Psychologist, yeah.
psychology doctor.
A psychologist, yeah. So
Not
it,
not like psychologist and the doctor who spent 7 years and then become psychologist is completely different, because many people take psychology after their college and they'll go to university and study psychology, but many people, like, they are way less than those people, so they are taking psychology after they're finishing their, for example,
the
PhD,
residency, yeah.
like the legal doctorate from physiology, or for example medical school. When they finish their medical school, so they're take a psychology to tell the people what kind of pill they have to take.
Right. So you said that you
So there are two
look at
different
it in like a
categories.
I guess maybe it's different in Europe or in Denmark. I don't know if psychologists themselves in the U.S. It might be this way, but I don't know if you need to like go through any amount of med school in order to get a like a psychology practice in the U.S. Like you have to like know about
No,
the
so
different
sorry. I've told you the wrong definition. Sorry, a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist.
Oh, psychiatry
Yeah,
versus.
the psychologist. There are two
Oh,
different
yeah,
things.
you're right. You're right.
The psychiatrists, they spend 7 years for some medical school, and then they'll go and study psychology
Right.
to become a psychiatrist. Yeah.
So if you think this might be like a good thing to like, maybe we can have like one or two topics for whenever we have the more formalized debate. But
Yeah.
I'd like to pick your brain more about that. But if we talk about that, I'm not going to stream it to Twitch because I'm super protective of this platform now after like that most recent ban. That was a long, long ban. So I'm going to be way more careful about talking about those topics on Twitch. But yeah, I'll go ahead
Yeah.
and keep that one down.
So there are two different topics. One is more scientifical, and one is, for example, more closer to the
Yeah.
philosophy.
Yeah.
So there are two different things. For example, one of them are idealists, one of them are more realistic, like
What would be your,
objectively
like,
and subjectively.
yeah. So would you like go so far as to like completely ban like the availability of like gender reaffirming surgeries, or would you say like there's a certain age that we're like totally fine with it?
The government shouldn't pay for gender affirming care. That's it. Like, I do believe government shouldn't pay. Shouldn't pay on gender affirming care. But I do believe also in free economy. So if people they feel they don't belong to their body, so they can't pay to the surgeon, and they will do the surgery, but they're not become woman or a man, for example.
Sure,
Because they
okay.
can't change their chromosomes. Like, the only sex selection that we have is when the child is an infant, like 1 day or 2 day or like before the birth. If you have read essays about it, I can send you links if you didn't read anything about, for example, the sex change for the infant.
Are you talking about the?
Or sorry, that's IVF, I think.
Oh, you're talking about like
IVF, but like higher. Like there was there was an essay that tells scientists reach to sex selection after the birth, like not after the birth, like during the
development.
Infant is 6 months into the womb, I think. I can't actually remember the essay, but I can send you the link.
Yeah, you can send it to me. Okay, so I got trans issues down. We can definitely touch on that. We're not going to talk about that on Twitch today, though, because we're just going to be careful about that. All right. Why would you support Donald Trump if you're like a economic libertarian?
The most important thing is his foreign policies.
Okay. Trump, and then for Trump we have foreign policy is a good thing.
Foreign policies way better than Democrats, way better than Obama, way better than Biden. I can tell you, like, for example, one thing about Iran's issue. Obama released more than 10 billion to Iran, and Biden released 6 billion last year. And those mullahs, they paid, like they spend those money, like they were spend those money on rockets, and they send that to Hamas, and Hamas send that to Israel. That was their project, and that Qatar money helped them to do that October 7th catastrophe.
Yeah. All right. So I got foreign policy, and the example given was Biden released $6 billion to Iran. Obama released $10 billion.
But Trump made Iran really poor. Trump made Iran's government really poor. and he killed Soleimani. And Iran didn't do even one terrorist attacks during that time, I think. But yeah, there was only one. Ain al-Assad camp, I think. They bombed Ain al-Assad camp after Soleimani's assassination. And Trump didn't respond that attack because he wants to keep his promise for his supporters, because he don't want to enter a new war with Iran.
Can you give me any other like successes of Trump's when it comes to foreign policy?
Like foreign policies, another thing is about Russia. Putin didn't occupy anywhere during Trump's administration.
Well, I mean, Russia was in eastern Ukraine and in Crimea. Like they formally annexed Crimea.
Like they paid that in Donetsk and Luhansk became independent. I think Donetsk in 2014 and Luhansk in 2016. I think they became independent.
Right, but
So, and after
maybe I just like misunderstood.
6 years, Russia attacked those states.
It sounded like you said that Russia wasn't occupying anything under Trump, but like Russia was literally occupying Donetsk, Luhansk, and formally.
So it was under Obama's administration, like Donetsk was.
Right, that's when it happened. Okay, so you're just talking about like any further escalation of the situation. You're not talking about like they left and then they came back. Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah. What are your opinions on like the Russia-Ukraine war?
None of them. Like,
sorry, you cut out. Say it again.
I mean, none of them. Trump should support none of them. Like, I don't like Russia, and Ukraine isn't a part of NATO. So they have to solve the problems together without like United States of America accepting Ukraine into the NATO, and Russia have to claim only Donetsk and Luhansk. No any other states or, for example, cities of Ukraine. So that's the only way to cess a fire.
Why do you think when Russia invaded Ukraine in 2022, why would we think that, like, given the fact that they invaded in 2014 and then invaded again in 2022 after, 8 years of basic or 10 years of basically of continuous warfare almost, why would we think that they would respect any borders that they come to now? Why wouldn't we expect them to just reopen hostilities later on, since it seems to be the pattern in which they do this stuff? And why would we want to allow them to like gain any the problem that I have with ceding any ground and saying like, okay, well, you guys have had Luhansk and Donetsk and Crimea for this long, so we'll just give you that one, and then you guys got to stop attacking Ukraine. Like
they have to stop attacking Ukraine, because if they don't stop, so they were accepting Ukraine into NATO, and yes, like the closest country to Russia will become a NATO member. So Russia don't want to.
But Russia already borders NATO nations.
Yeah, other borders NATO nations like Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia.
Yeah, Poland and
Poland. Yeah,
and I think Germany, right? Because of
Germany, that small part.
Yeah, that little bitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, why would it be any different for? Because like we have missiles that could have reached Moscow already, and
because Ukraine is way more strategic than other countries. Like during the 90s, the third strongest nuclear power was Ukraine.
Yeah,
before 1996,
with the promise from Russia.
Yes. And if you know, historically, Crimea was for Russia. Like during Stalin's period, Crimea was for Russia, and Nikita Khrushchev, he was an Ukrainian. Like, if you know. And
yeah, I know they
he gave the Crimea to Ukraine in 1954. If it's if I say it was 1954, I think.
Yeah, it was
1954,
somewhere around
Stalin
there.
had
But
died, and 1954,
but why does that matter?
Nikita
Because
Khrushchev.
Russia already agreed that, like, back in the 90s when all these different countries split off, right? They recognized all of the borders. They accepted their secession from the USSR, and they made promises to not violate the territorial integrity. So any claims that they had over Crimea, they completely ceded, not only in 1954 when they gave it to Ukraine, but when they have also ceded that when they formally recognized the borders of Ukraine and the borders of Poland, and they've ceded the right to any of that land because they've, in an international court, said, yeah, these are your borders, and we're not going to invade your country because you're giving up your nukes, and we're going to, we're going to make sure that we're not hostile towards you as long as you're not hostile towards us. And there wasn't any hostility from Ukraine towards Russia pre-2014, but Russia invaded and seized land from them, right? Breaking all of those agreements.
Yeah, because
why would we
during
reward them?
USSR, because during the USSR, borders was important for the republics.
Yeah, but the USSR doesn't
Like
exist anymore.
like the communism philosophy is about removing all the borders, and we are a single country. So that's about it. Like that's about a single country, and no national state should exist. And that's
well, yeah, I agree.
thought of Karl Marx, and that's why USSR didn't change. For example, the Crimea position, like Leonid Brezhnev or even Mikhail Gorbachev didn't give that to Russia during that time because they had more important issues. But
well, that sounds
Khrushchev
like a problem that they
anti-Russian, he was an anti-Russian person, and he gave the Crimea to Ukraine because he hated Stalin, and that was the thing.
Well, that sounds like a problem that has been settled like decades and decades ago, not only in the 50s, but also in the 90s when they recognized those borders. So what gives them the right to that land when they ceded that territory to Ukraine in the 50s, and then further solidify that they ceded that ground to Ukraine in the 90s when the USSR was disillusioned or dissolved or whatever? Why do they still have like any claim over that land?
Because the Russian government wants to end the lands like that. The more Russian people they are into it, and they are more strategic. For example, Donetsk and Luhansk, they are very strategic.
Do you think that we should have a standard on the global stage that if you think something is going to be strategic, that you should be able to invade that land and take it?
Like that's the same that United States of America bombed Serbia for Kosovo. Like Kosovo was a part of Serbia, but United States bombed Kosovo in 1999, and that was a war crime.
Wait,
under Clinton's administration.
Wait, hold on. Did we seize any territory? Wait, I didn't know this. Is Kosovo like part of U.S. territory now?
Like no, that's not part of U.S. territory. That's
So what does that have to do with what I just asked?
That's independent. Like why U.S. Intervened into the Kosovo Serbia issue, like because Kosovo was a part of Serbia.
Multiple nations all over the world saw what was going on over there, and I don't know as much about this. Granted, I can look up this before we have like a more formalized
but they
debate,
shouldn't
but
Like
was so bad that like even their allies, this
war.
is the same thing that like what happened with Libya. Things were so bad there that even the people that have veto power in the UN to say yes or no to military intervention, like Russia, who are friends of the Slavs, right? They didn't use their veto power to say no, NATO shouldn't do anything in Kosovo, because it was so obvious that shit was fucked up over there that someone had to go in there and intervene. In fact, Russia was one of the countries that went in there as a peacekeeping force.
Yeah, but
so why is the U.S. like solely like the bad guy here? Even Russia saw that what was going on between Serbia
I don't
and
say
Kosovo.
use the only bad guy. Like Russia and US, both of them are bad guys here. because they want to continue the war. And if the war continues, the economic development will stop and the inflation will go higher. Because Russia
I mean, that's
blocked its gas channel to Germany.
yeah, but I don't think that Germany wants to be associated with Russian oil anymore because of like obvious reasons, right?
Like they can only sanction Russia more than now. So
Yeah,
like if
but they're
Russia
like completely cut off from the Russian gas. I don't think that once the Ukraine war ends, that Russia is going to move back into using Russian oil.
yeah, maybe, but the thing that U.S. government should do is to like if U.S. government wants to destroy Russia, it should destroy Russia with economic failure. They
Well,
have
it
to
seems like
sanction Russia more and more and more, and Russia will broke,
well,
not
that's what we're
continuing
doing right
a
now.
useless war.
Well, it's not a useless war to the Ukrainians. The Ukrainians think that this is a very like necessary war, right? Like they're defending their territory and they don't want
Like
us fighting. And if Russia is
yeah,
going to be like an open, like openly aggressive
that's also
force,
Ukrainians' problem.
well, and
So
no, it's also our problem because Russia is like in terms of like the U.S. I can't speak for Denmark because I don't know very much about what goes on in your country. But like Russia is very openly antagonistic towards the United States, and in fact, like goes out of its way and brags about spreading misinformation to make us ungovernable so that we just like collapse as a nation. So I think that if there's someone that is fighting Russia and we're friendly with that place and Russia is going to just like continue to throw themselves on the sword, then we can continue giving them swords. And it's both morally righteous, I would say, to help out people who are being assaulted by a like, you know, helping out someone who's getting bullied. I think that that's like a morally righteous thing. And then on top of that, it's good for us in terms of, you know, political stability in the United States. I think it's good for us like economically, not in the short term, obviously. And it would be nice if Russia could, you know, try to build up their power instead of by invading other countries and taking their territory and imposing their will on people. Maybe they could, like, I agree with you, free markets are based. Maybe they could, you know, produce something themselves instead of just stealing from other fucking people. Like, that would be an option that Russia could go. And until they decide to go that route, I think that we're totally within our rights and like the moral right, not just legally, but also morally. I think we're within our rights to supply the Ukrainians with weapons to defend themselves.
like the Russian military, they are killing Ukrainians, and Ukrainians in defense, they're killing Russians. So
yeah, but
it's
like I
something we
don't
want
like
to
I
stop.
care about the
We want to.
Ukrainians. I care about the Ukrainians being killed by Russians because the Ukrainians didn't ask for this war, but the
A
Russians.
human life is a human life.
Yeah,
But
no, and
I
I
don't
can
say
have
like
sympathy.
they are not criminals. I don't say Russia are not criminals. Russia are criminal, but U.S. is also criminal because they want to continue the war, and that's their
I
problem.
don't think
That's
that we
their
want to
weak
continue the war.
administration.
We
That's their
want the war to end.
diplomacy.
We want the war to end, but we also don't want the war to end in a way that it like drags everybody into like a broader like regional war where Russia starts like attacking Poland and drags NATO into it. So we've kind of made Ukraine fight with their hand behind their back, not because we want the war to continue, because we don't want the war to continue, because it's bad for politics here. It's bad for, you know, Ukraine, obviously, which is a partner that we have, and it's bad for, you know, all of our allies in Europe. So we don't want the war to continue, which is why we've
So
lessened
United
and
States of
lessened.
America shouldn't pay for other countries in Europe, because like United States of America, they are paying like for all the countries in Europe for NATO, and that's their problem.
Not
The
really.
European countries should pay their like, for
Yes, I
example, the
agree with
European
you.
countries should pay their money and like
Yeah, what is it, like
pay whatever
4% or
they
3% of
should
GDP,
to pay.
right?
What?
The
Could you please
dues.
repeat your question?
Yeah, the dues are like 3 or 4% of the country's GDP is supposed to go towards their military. And since the war in Ukraine, now granted, I will criticize you, okay, for not putting any money into and depending on the United States for too long for, protection from Russia and protection from all these other places. But now that Russia's like picked up and started doing increasingly aggressive actions, both in terms of like cyber information and, like soft warfare that they're doing with all these other Western nations to destabilize them, right? Which affects you, which affects me, which affects everyone in the Western world,
Yeah.
right? The Europeans, it seems like, especially Germany, especially Poland, France, the UK, all of these like big allies that we have over there are picking up and paying their fair share. I think there's very few nations. I mean, I can Google this real quick. NATO payments by country. Funding NATO. We pulled up this before on stream.
Like, why I do agree with America First policy, like America First policies. You know why?
Why is that?
Because United States of America should be the strongest country, like according to military power,
I mean, I
like
think we
stronger than
already
now.
are.
So and that's why Donald Trump wants to put more money into the military, and United States should be the only power, like the only country who had the unlimited power to stop the countries that they want to attack other countries or invade other countries like Russia.
Not
So
not
like like
I mean,
Biden
unless
or
we want to
even
go into like a hot war with Russia. No, we don't. We have to. I think that you should exhaust.
like they want to, like the Democrats administration want to cut the military budget, and they shouldn't cut the military budget. They should
Are you sure?
add into the what? I heard somewhere that the Democrats want to, like, under next administration they want to cut the military budget, like cut part of military budget, I think.
I don't know if that's true. I think that right now the U.S. is increasing. I think that our military budget increases year after year over year, like almost every
Like the
single
last year military budget was about $800
billion.
billion, $806 billion last year, or it was in 2022. I don't know. My statistics were old or no, they were new, because the last thing that I read is about the U.S. military budget in 2023 was $806 billion.
Let me see here.
And they have paid Ukraine, like they have paid $20 billion to Ukraine, not $20 billion, $180 billion. I have the reference. Like the last
Well,
pay
it's
was
180
last
million
paycheck
dollars.
was
Yeah,
the
it's
last
worth
paycheck
of,
was
yeah, like I agree with
in
you.
June, I think. The 60 billion,
Yeah, but the majority of
60
that isn't
billion
like
and
literally just
400
money that we're
million.
throwing at them, right? Like the majority of that is either loans or something like that, or the majority of the total expenditure, quote unquote, it's not actually like we're taking money out of our reserves and sending it to Ukraine. We're taking bombs that we were going to have to just detonate and get rid of and sending them over to Ukraine, which is actually cheaper
Yeah,
for
they're
us.
sending the bombs to Ukraine, but
But it's cheaper for
like
us.
they don't have to send that bombs and continuing the war. They have to stop it, and
But it's only
like
benefiting us. It only gives us a benefit. It only benefits Ukraine. Like
because Russia has nuclear power.
well,
What
yeah,
if
but
they use the
Russia's
nuclear power? Like Russia has the BRICS.
yeah, Russia's been threatening to use nukes like since day fucking one. But guess what?
Like
They
the
haven't.
future number one and number two economic power are Russia's allies, India and China. They are Russia's allies. So India is a part of
Well, I
the
wouldn't put too
BRICS.
much stock into China becoming the
unit.
number one economy.
India will
anytime
become
soon.
the number one economic power in 15 years.
I don't think. I've heard some stuff. I would have to look at and like update my opinion because I haven't looked
Their
at that in a
economic
while.
growth is so fast.
Right,
and their
but I think that
policies
they're
are not that bad.
I thought that there was like a ceiling that they were hitting, and I think China is also hitting a ceiling right now. Like
Yeah, but
China just opened their economy for the first time after their zero COVID policy, and instead of their economy growing like everyone would expect it to, all the problems that they've
because
been
I think
putting
India
off.
is number 3 now or number 4. I don't know. India is number 3 now. Number 1 is, I think it is China. Number 2, United States. Number 3, India. And number 4, it's I think Germany, and number 5 is Japan.
It's
The highest GDP.
US, China, Japan, Germany, and India is number 5.
Oh, India is number 5. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
but
because
their GDP
I read
growth
an
is
essay on BBC.
7%. Jesus fucking Christ, that's insane. But yeah, if they have like a
I read
7%
an essay on
year-over-year,
BBC, like BBC, and it said India will be the greatest economic power in 15 years.
Yeah, I've heard that, but then I've heard like convincing
Like the
arguments
BBC is a leftist. BBC is a leftist media, so
I don't know
I
if I would
think
say that they're
that's
leftist media, but they might like skew like more
they're of the most leftist media.
maybe
Like in the UK.
yeah.
Yeah, like CNN in United States.
CNN is definitely not leftist. You want to look at MSNBC for that. CNN
Because MSNBC is a super leftist, and I think Washington Post. I think 91% of Washington Post employees are Democrat. The last thing that I've seen.
Yeah, but I mean, like that's because they're in the state of Washington. So
yeah,
but yeah. So for our conversation, we can set it up for next week. I think we should do trans issues and Russia, Ukraine.
Russia and Ukraine, and also we can debate about, for example, the Trump's Trump's second administration. If Trump wins the election, so because on that group, one of them are super pro MAGA. You can see his name is American MAGA.
That's
7076.
Yeah, I mean,
and another guy is Saint Matthews. He's also a pro MAGA, and 2 other guys. They're not that pro MAGA like those guys, but they're less pro MAGA. But I can also debate in your way. For example, if I debate a rightist, I can say why Russia, why U.S. government shouldn't pay for Ukraine. I can do the opposite.
Yeah.
I like to challenge every people that I speak to them.
Yeah, I think that's an important thing. All right, so let's settle on trans issues. We'll just kind of touch on that and just see where we're at, just because we can't really do that here because I'm on Twitch.
Like, you're the first person that I speak to it, but we have to speak to the rest of the group, and we have to
yeah, if you want to tell them, if any of them want to come through and have a chill little conversation like this before I talk to any of them, they're more than free to just jump in my Discord and jump into the voice channel. And
because me and Nexus are the hosts, and we have to have the conversation with all of the group. So I had the conversation with most of them, but I didn't speak to Pastor and San Matthews. So I have to speak with those people, and I will tell you the result.
Yeah. All right. So
the only thing that you have to do is tell the Nexus about our conversation's result and about the topics that you want to debate on Thursday or Wednesday, whatever he wants to coordinate.
Okay. Yeah. Here, I'll do that immediately after stream. All right, my man.
So I'm the person who is, for example,
the moderator.
I'm the moderator who is informing about different people's ideas, their personal ideas. I don't care if they're leftist or rightist. I only care about their morality during the debate
Sure.
because they don't have to say bullshit or even vilificate other people during the debate. So that's a really bad thing.
Yeah. All right.
Because if any people use vilification during the debate, I will ban him from the group because that's unnecessary. That's an unnecessary thing during the debate. Everyone should debate respectfully to each other. That's my first and
It's
only
gonna be
rule.
real hard to find. It's gonna be real hard to find on the internet, my man. But I appreciate
Yeah,
the
and
goal.
that's why we have two moderators. And
Well,
that's why
let's
we have
make it
two
happen.
moderators.
We'll make it happen. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna hop off. All right. If I can post in the group chat or the Discord either later tonight, or if you want to say like, hey, if anyone's bored and they
And
want flesh out some debate topics with Sansol, they can jump
and
into
the
his
way
Discord.
that we want to record the debate is, I think, is on. Wait to check. And Nexus has sent me an app to recording the debate. Wait.
Yeah, if you
I
want
have to find
some help with like
that
easy
application.
recording stuff, how to set that up, I can help you with that because
Yeah, that was before that. Yeah. So it was on OBS.
yeah, OBS.
He said
That's
OBS.
yeah. Get yourself OBS
Like he said
and
yeah,
get yourself
we
OBS
record the
and a
debate, and
nice
everyone have the right to, for example, to publish the debate into their YouTube channel. So, for example, they can say whatever they want about the debate into their YouTube channel. So, I think the other leftists like you. So we have a left nationalist, like he's an Egyptian, Il Munti.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, he's a left nationalist. He's a Egyptian left nationalist. Like he's far left. He's the far left, but he care about his nation.
I gotcha. Well, yeah, I'll post in there and we'll set something up. All right.
Yeah, just speak to rest of the group because they are not like me to put themselves into a live conversation on your stream. So
Oh, really?
they will
I
answer
gotcha.
you. Yeah, into your group. Yeah.
All right.
So I think Pastor is a journalist. I think I've seen his X tweets, and yeah, I think he's a journalist.
And which Discord is this?
Like
Or is this the group chat that you
his
added me
X
to?
account is on his bio. Like if you swipe down, so you can see
Oh, yeah, I see.
X
I see it.
account.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's all. And sorry if I bothered you.
Oh, no, you're totally fine, man. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
set something up. All right, man.
I have to be respectful to everyone.
Yeah, of course. All right, I'll catch you later. All right.
Catch you later, man.
All right. Bye.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I thought that I was going to be debating him about something. I guess he's the moderator. So, first day not streaming? What are you talking about? So, I don't think that guy had, like, I don't even know if they've, like, made their channel yet. The boss? Do I know this guy? I don't think so. No. Why? Should I know this guy? He has 342 followers. This is where it is if you want to debate.
Alright, let's get going. Alright, I'm here until everybody gets in here.
So he's not
I'm gonna
streaming
go
until
outside for a
tomorrow. Shame.
cigarette, alright, I've literally just woke up 5 minutes ago.
Why is everyone fucking European, dog? All right. Sorry, I thought that was going to be like a proper debate, but I guess that was the moderator getting my positions on stuff. All righty. Well, I guess we can figure that out. Really quick, this fella
Let's
here,
get going.
when you say, like, this is where to go for debates.
I think when you say that Fifis can't, it's actions, well, Fifis can impact action. So it's not like your feelings towards
Oh,
a
look at
certain
that. You're
thing.
right there.
is going to be totally different from an actual.
There are two kinds of debates that I don't think I'll ever want to do ever again. And one of them is these giant fucking like 8, 9, 10, 20 people fucking panels where there's 1 or 2 moderators going around and unmuting and people get like 2 seconds to talk. Like I don't know if I ever want to do one of those again. Like the Prime Kai panels, those are just like pure chaos unless you're going to be like a complete asshole to everybody like there and interrupt them and force yourself into the conversation. Like you're not going to get a chance to speak. And I just don't want to do that shit. Like I don't want to have to like fight for the opportunity to speak like that. Like I understand like if we're talking over each other in like a one-on-one or like a 2v2, like that's one thing, but like the 8, 9, 10, 20 people fucking calls, I don't want to ever do those things again. Let me see here. All right, we were going to also really quick, every single country has increased their spending in NATO. Every single one of them has. And some places like Poland are like far exceeding what their obligations are. France, I mean, who cares about Montenegro or Macedonia? But like France and those countries are like 1/10 of a point off. Now, should they be hitting the 2 mark? Yeah, they should be. But I think that every single country in the European zone is increasing their military spending, not just to meet the NATO requirements, but because like everyone's genuinely fucking terrified of Russia over there. That's why we had places like, well, I wonder, do they even have, yeah, Finland's right there. So Finland, Norway, and did Sweden join? I'm pretty sure Sweden joined, right? Am I just blind and I don't see Sweden? I think they're more terrified about the U.S. losing her resolve and no longer continuing to subsidize the collective security of the EU. No, I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't even think that if like Trump won, I don't think that our like broader institutions would ever allow him to remove us from NATO. That's a genuine fear. Maybe it's a fear. I don't think that it's going to happen though. I don't think that our broader institutions would allow it to happen because it would be too much of a risk for the United States. But do you see Ukrainian forces are almost to one of Russia's nuclear reactors? No, link it. Remember, one of the major concerns that Democrats keep dinging Trump on is literally Trump would take the U.S. out of NATO. Yeah, and like I think that that's a good attacking point, especially because Trump keeps on saying it. But like from what I understand, that Ryan McBeth guy, he was talking to Destiny about it a couple of weeks ago, and he said it doesn't really matter because like at the end of the day, we're going to be funding Ukraine. We're going to be funding. It's just like how much and in what capacity. And we're like, I don't think that he's like worried about us leaving NATO. And if there would be someone that I would trust to like give a statement like that, it would be someone like Ryan McBeth, you know? But like, I guess it is possible that it happens, but like, I guess it just depends on a ton of different factors. How's it going, Scott, 2034? But those Euros with Russia on their doors don't have the luxury to waffle on that fear? Sure, maybe we agree and we're just like talking about it in different ways. If you have a second, look through debates you've done. All right, real quick, because we were talking about this earlier. After we do what I just said we were going to do, we'll move on to watching this second thought video and make fun of a leftist for, you know, break it up a little bit. But no, my channel. Playlists. I don't know what debates got the most views. View full playlist. Sort by most popular. Two tankies confront me over Twitter fight. That one was mostly just blood sports. This one was mostly blood sports. When did this thumbnail change? Okay, Tree of Logic. Race realist to self-implode. That one I was like way too nice to the guy, I think. Because I just asked him questions. I just Socratic methoded. I just used the Socratic method and just like let him implode. Huh. I don't know what the through line is here besides like blood sports, mostly blood sport, or like at least in the second half I got blood sportsy because she said that she doesn't believe in the concept of what's the word? Doesn't believe in the concept of a unexpected expense. So why was I just tagged? Okay. Ukraine going hard. Let's see here. Damn, bro. Bro, tell me it's not the same picture. Tell me they're not identical. Jesus Christ. He looks rough, dude. Okay. And what does this mean? Oh shit, were they making fun of the fucking bomb sirens in Ukraine? Oh shit, dude. I need to look at I don't understand what's going on over in Russia right now with the Ukraine invading them. And every single person that I listen to that I think is at least moderately intelligent, moderately informed on Russia, Ukraine, that follows it closely. Bro, nobody seems to know what the fuck is going on, what their goal is. Also, bong and stuff. If you have a... Oh, wait, hold on. You did link something. Sorry. I just didn't see it. Putin scrambles the Ukrainian forces near Russian nuclear plant. The mayor of Kurchatov, a Russian town near the border with Ukraine, said that Ukrainian forces had launched a stunning incursion into the country. But I don't know what Ukraine's target is. Yeah, it doesn't seem like literally anybody knows. How's it going, Admiral Gibbs? When are you streaming tonight? I get to do a long stream today, so I might like try and jump in because I haven't been able to. You know what? Yeah, no problem for the raid. You know what? I think I've lost my ability to just like chill in a voice chat with people on stream because I've been gone for so long. I'm going on like 30 minutes with some e-girls to do some sort of survival game. Oh, I'm sorry. What game? Real highbrow shit. Once Human? Yeah, never heard of it. Let me see here. The point is to potentially use the Kirk's region as a bargaining chip for negotiations during November. Well, I don't think that they've said that, right? I don't know if that's like a good strategy. Seems akin to the Doolittle raid. I've heard of the Doolittle raid, but I don't remember what it is. 1 second. Search. Oh, okay. Okay. Like it could be something like that. It could be bargaining chips. It could be a feint attack to try and draw some troops away from like the south or the east. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't think like there's any direct like evidence for or direct statements from Ukraine with them capturing the natural gas transit hub. What is this? Oh man. I like seeing their cope, but at the same time it makes it really hard for me to show on stream because let's do it like this. Just so that there's not text overlaying text on y'all's end.
Бои в Курской области продолжаются прямо с
Wait, if Sweden joined NATO last March, why does this not have Sweden in it? Am I blind? No. Sweden's not even included on this. Do you see me say that Ukraine has the billion-dollar jets in the air? Oh, the F-16s? Let's go. Let's go. Russian cope is so amusing. Well, we'll watch it for a second. And then we're watching, listen, and then we're watching the second thought video, okay? Getting rid of that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let me see here. News comes as civilians continue to evacuate the border province of Kursk amid fears that the conflict will continue to creep onto Russian soil. Military commanders have also scrambled to send reinforcements from across the country to the region where the fighting has been concentrated. On Monday, Ukrainian forces began the offensive operation into Kursk and Oblast on Ukraine's northeastern border with Russia, capturing over 20 Russian villages and parts of the city of Sudia, the Washington Post reported. The Azerbaijani outlet, I'm not going to even pretend, reported on Friday evening that the mayor of Kurchatov, Igor Korpunkov, said in a statement on Telegram that fighting is several dozen kilometers from the nuclear plant. Do we even know how many troops that they actually sent into Russia? Why hasn't Russia, like, how have they not, don't they have like 1 billion fucking conscripts that they could throw at people? I mean, maybe using the conscripts in this, maybe they want to use like professional, like enlisted soldiers because they don't want to be, they don't want to throw the guys that were forced into military service because that might like destroy morale. Like 300? It's got to be more than 300, right? They've sent troops. How many Ukrainians sent to Russia? No, not refugee. According to Russia, at least 1,000 troops crossed the border, supported by tanks and armored vehicles. Ukrainian forces had taken control of several settlements and that state of emergency was declared. So at first they said it was 300, but then they updated. They updated that. Okay, this can't just be 300 of these motherfuckers. There's too many of them. There's got to be like 1,000 of these sumbitches. Western estimates say 10,000 soldiers and 600 armored vehicles. Holy fuck! They said that 1,000 soldiers were sent in, and they've killed 945 or injured or taken out of combat 945, and then 55 surrendered, which is 5 more than they said came in. Okay. An explainer of the situation. Okay. I said various political and military factors explain Ukraine's surprise offensive. One argument is that Ukraine wants to conquer as much Russian territory as possible and thus exert pressure on Moscow. This would strengthen Ukraine's position in possible peace negotiations with Russia. Ukrainian land occupied by Russia could be exchanged for Russian land conquered by Ukraine. From a strategic perspective, the advance onto Russian soil could also create a buffer zone for the population of the contested areas of Ukraine. In addition, the advance is intended to weaken the Russian army. It could also force Russia to deploy more troops to the embattled border region, thus weakening the Russian army along the main front line in Ukraine. Russia lacks the manpower to compensate for losses on the front, despite its conscription measures. This would be like my concern. Ukraine has taken a risk by advancing on Russian territory and could end up losing more troops than Russia. Because like the biggest thing that Ukraine has going for them, at least since I've been keeping up, and I haven't kept up with it like day to day like I used to, but like the best thing Ukraine had going for them was like, yes, this is a war of attrition, and Ukraine is a smaller country, so that's usually not a good thing, but Ukraine was grinding down. Ukraine was grinding down the Russian troop numbers. Ignore if you answered about jets earlier. Yes, I did. I said that was based. Did you see me talk about the jets? What do you mean talk about the jets? Just the fact that they're there? Where did you talk about the jets? Seems to be on the operational level. Yeah, but like, yeah. How many, like, what are the estimates of like dead? Reports vary widely, but tens of thousands at a minimum. See casuals for details. Do they have like Russian invasion, total casualties? Okay. In terms of forces, this is the U.S. estimate, which is what I'm going to go by. Okay. 70,000 killed, 100,000 to 120,000 wounded. And this goes until 18th of August last year. 444,000 killed and wounded. According to Russia. That's grossly overinflated. I wonder if the jets are why they're jumping into Russian territory. They just have an aired domination. No, I don't think that. No, they're not going to achieve air superiority in a region of Russia. I don't think that that's going to happen. The modern equivalent of radar, the jet then programs a missile and takes out the person who saw them. Yeah, I've heard about like the crazy kinds of things there. No one was talking about Trump and Biden. Wait, why am I being tagged in this? I was referring to when suggesting to Sonsol that the more likely reason these countries stepped up spending ain't a fear of Russia, but a fear born out of your kind of rhetoric. No. They are scared of Russia. They are scared. They say that they are scared of Russia. If the U.S. left NATO, because nobody had like an idea of what NATO's purpose was. Why are we supposed to spend 2% of our fucking GDP when we can put all that money into, resources like healthcare and education and our economy and shit like that, like improving our quality of life here at home? Why would we be putting money into it? Like, until Russia gave them a reason to be scared, they didn't put money into their militaries. That was for real? Right, but like, does that not make sense to you? Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. Jesus Christ, dude. The Russian estimate is that they've lost 139,000. The economy, why is everyone's estimates so wildly off from each other?
One is whether it is known to the U.S.
Okay, we're all listening to this and then we're moving on, okay? Because we don't have any information about this situation. This is like breaking news still, so.
Whether U.S. provided weapons are being used in southern Russia by the Ukrainians.
I'll let the Pentagon speak to that question.
And second was, you said you're in communication now. Did the U.S. have visibility from the Ukrainians before they went into Russia that they would do so?
We did not, but it's not unusual for the Ukrainians not to notify us of their exact tactics before they execute them. It's a war that they're conducting. We provide them with equipment, we provide them with advice, but when it comes to the kind of day-by-day tactics that they carry out, the day-by-day strikes that they take, sometimes we're in communication about them, sometimes we're not, and it's appropriate for them to make those decisions.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, on the operation in that Kursk region, is it the State Department sense that Ukraine is opening up a second front into Russia?
Again, I will let Ukraine speak to its operation.
Wait, was that in the video?
Is it the...
It's appropriate for them to make those decisions.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, on the operation in that...
1 second. Sorry about that. I heard our cats fighting. All right, let's finish this.
Region. Is it the State Department sense that Ukraine is opening up a second front into Russia?
Again, I will let Ukraine speak to its operations.
And then can you just specify, because this isn't a strict counterfire situation, perhaps like we saw in Kharkiv, can Ukraine use U.S. supplied weapons in this region?
I'll answer it this way. Nothing about our policy has changed, and with the actions that they are taking today, they're not in violation of our policy.
And then I have another on the UK. Sorry, this is on the UK, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
The protests that are happening right now, fueled in part by misinformation that appears to be spread by far-right agitators. Just wondering, has State Department been in contact with any of their UK counterparts about this, and their concerns that this kind of pattern could repeat here in the U.S.?
So I don't have any conversations to speak to from the podium today. Obviously, we have been watching first the protests and then later the riots in the UK over recent days. Everyone around the world has the right to exercise their rights to freedom of speech, their rights to freedom of assembly, but that does not in any way justify violence. It does not justify rioting, and UK authorities are well within their rights to use all law enforcement authorities to hold those accountable who engage in violent activities.
Okay. We're not watching it. Okay. Let's see They say the point of the war is to keep Trump from winning? What is the logic? I'm not sure if I want to watch that. Woke CIA drone pilot. You believe that liar from the US government? Which liar from the US government? Okay. We'll watch it super quick, okay?
Бои в Курской области продолжаются прямо сейчас. Из опасных районов Курской области увезли 3000 человек. Некоторые пытаются вырваться сами.
Вот, выезжаем. Вон стекла выбиты. Я прям обалдел. Шарашит и шарашит.
Улицы буквально усеяны разбитыми машинами.
Вон попала. Машина стоит разбита. Вот еще одна. Все, бьют тут капитально. Вот она. Что ты творишь? Мины валяются, видел? Да, да. Кассетными минами. Ни хрена себе сколько. Ага, ужас. Смотри, что творят.
Ну и прямо сейчас продолжается боестолкновение в Курской области. Армия России пытается вытеснить.
Wait, hold on. What is... Oh, yeah, there are mines right there.
Мины валяются, видел? Да, да. Кассетными минами. Ни хрена себе.
Those weren't cluster mines, but I don't trust any like Russian media, like any video that they use. I just don't trust it to actually be like a civilian because those aren't cluster mines.
Сколько? Ага, ужас. Смотри, что творят.
Ну и прямо сейчас продолжается боестолкновение в Курской области. Армия России пытается вытеснить украинские вооруженные силы с нашей земли. Еще раз, это Курская область. Переносимся прямо сейчас туда, на прямой связи с приграничья наш военный корреспондент Владимир Разин. Володя, здравствуйте. Что известно о событиях в Курской области? Есть ли понимание, остановлено ли сейчас продвижение? Что происходит?
Ольга, здравствуйте. Да, действительно, обстановка остается достаточно такой напряженной. До ее стабилизации пока еще рано. Это точно не сегодня, но в любом случае наши подразделения подходят, они входят во взаимодействие с теми подразделениями, которые уже занимаются вытеснением противника из Курской области.
Как далеко зашел враг, если считать в километрах? И правильно я понимаю, что называть происходящее нападением ДРГ, диверсионно-разведывательной группы, не очень разумно? Это общевойсковая акция, так?
Ольга, все верно, да, это абсолютно не...
Those earrings are fucking crazy, dude. Listen, I don't understand women and how they can deal with having earrings on in the first place, especially like the really long dangly ones, because like I feel like if I felt something tugging at my ear when I turned my head and it just like was just a feeling like something was swinging on my ear, I think I'd just fucking vomit.
Диверсионно-разведывательная группа, которая зашла там под определенную задачу и, соответственно, потом с целью выйти. Тут по большей части забрасывают подразделения, которые, опять же, сталкиваются с сопротивлением, несут потери и остаются там. Это полномасштабное вторжение общевойсковое на территорию нашей страны.
Спасибо большое.
Конечно, это атака...
Well, you're gonna... We're about to watch a socialist's video, so...
предпринято для того, чтобы оказать влияние на впечатлительных людей на Западе. Главный смысл войны на Украине в том, чтобы не дать победить Дональду Трампу, а дать победить Джозефу Байдену. Ну, Байдена теперь нет, но теперь есть Харрис, который тоже надо победить. Конечно, это предпринято для того, чтобы оказать впечатление.
And what would that... They don't want Trump to win because why?
На нас. Для того, чтобы породить здесь раздоры, споры, вопросы, кто виноват, что делать и так далее. И мы были бы крайне неразумными людьми, если бы сейчас предавались этим вопросам, предавались этим рассуждениям.
But how would invading Russia keep Trump from winning? Like, nobody's opinion in the United States is going to change based off of this. It's comparable to the Battle of Saratoga. Man, I don't know very much about... It shows that they're not done. Sure, but why would that get Trump elected?
Я
I understand all
не
that.
считаю нужным гадать на ромашке. Можно было, нельзя ли было предотвратить какой-то прорыв на каком-то участке фронта. Война есть война. Это один из выводов, который я делаю, но, безусловно, выводы главные должны делать наши военные, мы им желаем успеха. Мы понимаем, что, повторяю, что гарантий в войне никогда никаких стопроцентных не бывает, что вот мы будем только наступать, у нас не будет никаких проблем нигде. Проблемы возникают, их надо преодолевать, надо терпеть, надо бороться, надо помогать тем, кто не на фронте, тем, кто на фронте. Вот это, мне кажется, очень важно.
Okay. What a strange, weird cope. It was close to being forced to the negotiating table and losing land. This shows that they have offensive capabilities and adds a new area of the war. Sure, but I don't think that any of that speaks to how that would like shift any opinions towards voting for Harris over Trump in the United States, right? Like, I understand everything that you're saying, and yeah, well, I don't agree. Like, they've been losing incrementally and was close to being forced to the negotiating table. I think like the most likely outcome of what we've been seeing is a like continual, like long-standing, just attritional war that just turns into like, you know, kind of like World War I. Damn it. I keep on accidentally pinning comments. Unpin. Yeah, I don't think that that applies much when it's not us doing it. Yeah, okay. That's something I disagree with Trump on. Well, yeah, I feel like that's too many layers of like, I don't think that that was the, I don't think that that's the goal. Yeah. Much more a pro-Ukraine war guy. Hey, based. See, guys, there are conservatives that have, you know, at least one good opinion, okay? I don't think it's accurate. Okay, gotcha. I thought that, like, when I said that and you responded, yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay. Second thought. Neocon conservatives? You're not a neocon. No fucking way. You're not a fucking neocon. If you were a neocon, why the fuck would you support Trump? Okay. I don't want to get dragged into that. I've been trying to start this video for like 2 hours, okay? Would it be terrible if someone gave it to Exxon and Halliburton? Shut up.
Second Thought is a 100% viewer-funded operation. If you'd like to help support the channel and get some great perks while you're at it, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought.
We wrote this episode weeks ago before Biden dropped out of the 2024 presidential campaign, so please excuse any discrepancies that arise. Oh. This was posted 2 weeks ago. Why did you say that this was posted recently? Well, I guess I would rather watch this one than the one that they posted yesterday, to be fair.
Hey, isn't it weird how every time Congress is about to pass some decently progressive bill, there's all—
Hold on. This guy's changed his hair significantly since last time we watched one of his videos, right?
This episode is made—
No, I guess not. I don't remember him having curly hair. Oh, I guess it's because it was always short and up. Okay.
always one or two Democrats suddenly ready to come out of the shadows and tip the scales against it. It's not a coincidence. And as much as Biden complains about it, he actually prefers it that way.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say what? Admiral Gibbs, don't go into the rabbit hole. The rabbit hole of Second Thought, the socialist whose second channel is a car review channel where they drive around in gold-plated fucking Lamborghinis. You don't want to go into the rabbit hole of the socialist who is making— oh man, I closed out the social blade. Second Thought. Estimated yearly earnings just on the channel is 59.9K. That's not including any of the sponsorships, and that's not including any of his Patreon money. Wait, is there a link to his Patreon through— oh, well, there's probably one on his channel, right? Or on the description. Motherfucker is getting the minimum is $2 a month. So this guy's getting at least $22,000 to $23,000 per month at a minimum. Hey, raid from Doghouse. What apt timing, since we're about to shit on some left-leaning people. We're shitting on a socialist right now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Minus whatever Patreon takes. Sure, but you know what I mean. You sober up? You look different from when you last streamed? What do you mean sobered up? I've never been an alcoholic. The fuck is wrong with you? That's a hell of a first statement to say. Destiny gets more and advocated for shooting anti-racist protesters. Destiny doesn't pretend to be a socialist. What is the criticism there? Like you can criticize him for the take. But the reason I'm criticizing this guy for his bag is because he's talking about like becoming socialist and how like we need workers' rights, but then like he doesn't seem to have ever held down a real job for himself. He's like the definition of a champagne socialist. Also, this guy said that there's no such thing as like a baby civilian if they're a colonizer. So like any babies that were murdered during January 6th were actually legitimate military targets. So I think that this guy might be a little bit morally worse. Also, shooting anti-racist protesters. What are we talking about? Being a socialist doesn't mean you have to be poor. You know, you're right. It doesn't mean you have to be poor. I used to be a socialist. I was poor. But like the problem is they don't like live any of their values. During the BLM protest, I don't think that... Oh, did I say January 6th? Oops, I didn't mean to say January 6th. I meant October 7th. I don't think that he was saying that people should go out and shoot, yeah, whatever. I don't need to like sit here and defend Destiny. I'm not Destiny. If you want to fight with Destiny, go into his chat. I'm criticizing this guy because he's a like fucking giant champagne socialist whose second channel is driving around gold-plated fucking Lamborghinis, and the one video that they have where they drive like a normal fucking car, they drive a Toyota Camry, and they say like, man, this isn't even a car, this is a washing machine, this is an appliance, I wouldn't be caught dead driving this car, which is like, are we just like shitting on literally all working class people? Like that's the most sold car in the entire world. You're just resentful because your socialist grifting stream didn't pay out? You obviously don't know a goddamn thing about me. I was much more successful as a socialist streamer. Do you recognize that? I was significantly more... I had significantly more viewers. I had significantly higher paychecks. I got significantly more donos. I had a significantly better reputation when I was a socialist. My socialist grifting, it would only be grifting if I didn't change my opinion. You never even made minimum wage? I made better than minimum wage. I made better than the job that I had been working prior to, you know, getting moderately sized on Twitch. I don't know why I'm arguing with you about that. If you want to like fucking like come in here and like confront me about my opinions on socialists, or if you want to come in here and confront me on my fucking streaming career, like feel free, jump into the fucking Discord. But I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Like, do you have some divination into what my paycheck looked like while I was a socialist streamer? You're a lib, of course you don't understand. Damn, you fucking blew me the fuck out there, dude. I don't know why I let these people whose moms drank like a fish while they were in the womb, permanently damaging their fucking brain cells. Why do I let these people one guy me? Okay, we're watching the socialist, the champagne socialist, who doesn't live out his values.
Hey, isn't it weird how every time Congress is about to pass some decently progressive bill, there's always one or two Democrats suddenly ready to come out of the shadows and tip the scales against it? That's not a coincidence. And as much as Biden complains about it, He actually prefers it that way.
Now, is he going to talk about like the structure of our government in any way where, our government is set up in such a way that it makes it really hard for progress to like happen in a quick way? Is he going to bring up, the fact that the Democrats never had even like the most we've had is 50 senators and 50 senators. We've only had a split Senate the entire time Joe Biden's been in office.
2024 is...
Like, is he going to bring that up? Or is it going to be, oh, well, we like the status quo, and so we're going to, like, intentionally get rid of... We're going to intentionally get rid of provisions that we were running on, and just because, like, it would offend the business class. Is that going to be the point? Or is he going to go into depth about like what our system is like, how voting for people affects the progress that we can make with bills getting through the House and the Senate? Like,
an election year, and unfortunately for Biden, his approval rating is in the toilet. I won't go through his whole track record, but just to refresh your memory, Biden promised a $15 minimum wage. Didn't deliver.
They weren't able to deliver on that. It was the biggest sticking point in one of the largest bills that they tried to get through. Oh, wait, no. They tried to put it into two bills, and both of them, that was the major sticking point that we needed that one vote to get through the Senate. They couldn't get the $15 minimum wage because we didn't have enough people in Congress. We didn't have enough people in the Senate.
He promised to enshrine the federal right to abortion. Didn't do that either. He promised to cancel about $10,000 of student debt per person and ultimately came in way under that number. And then, of course...
And what are the reasons for these things?
Of course, you have the recent stuff with the southern border where Biden's being far more xenophobic and draconian than most Republicans, even after calling Trump out for the same thing and promising to put a stop to the...
Biden to build more U.S. border wall using Trump-era funds. It's out in the open. Those funds were allocated, and there was no legal route that they could go through to change the allocation of those funds. They had already been spent on the materials, I believe. I believe that the things had already been purchased, and it's not like you can just like get a refund for those things. It was already done. There was nothing that Biden could do. There was no legal route around it. Unless we just like want to get rid of the rule of law and like, I mean, we can go the same way the Republicans want to go and have the president be a fucking literal fucking emperor who has all the power in the world and no checks on it. Biden administration presses forward with border wall plans in Texas, angering allies. It's the same thing. It's the same exact issue. Calls for enshrining Roe v. Wade in federal law. Guess what? You need more Democrats in office to do that. You got to have, enough votes to actually get the bill all the way through both of the houses of Congress.
Border wall,
How's it
which
going, Abby?
he also didn't do. You get the picture, but politicians never keep their promises, so no one's really surprised. Even now...
He kept a lot of his promises. He talked about infrastructure. He talked about doing not a Green New Deal, but like increasing our efforts to decrease our carbon footprint. And he did that through the the Inflation Reduction Act. We had the massive infrastructure bill, the American Rescue Plan. We had all these massive spending bills that put money directly into the things that everybody said that they wanted the Democrats to do. And I mean, like, let's be real. Republicans have been pressuring their lawmakers to do these things as well, but nobody's been able to get it done until Biden. So is it only a tax? He hasn't gotten anything done? Or is it just like a couple of things that were either out of his control, relied on building consensus in the Senate to get the broader bill through? Like, is there, or was like completely legally barred from taking the action that he wanted to take? I swear it feels like these people have no idea how our government works. The executive job is what Congress sets him to do and allows him to do and forces him to do. Yeah. And I mean, he can set the agenda and the policies that he wants to see so that he can sign it into law. but it's going to go through a bunch of negotiations, and those negotiations are going to chip away at the bill. The more it's going to chip away the bill, the more of a discrepancy there is between the two parties.
So we're hearing the Biden campaign make basically the same promises because, trust me, this time is going to be totally different. They just needed more time. Now that he's on the campaign
No, they need a supermajority in the House and the Senate
trail, Biden is mostly pinning the blame for this sort of stuff on Republicans. It's time to rally every last Democratic voter behind.
Biden blames Trump GOP for leaving him no choice on asylum order. Biden blames Trump for sinking bipartisan immigration bill. That one is just literally factually correct. That one's literally factually correct. I don't know how easy it'll be to find this. Let's see here. Trump sinks immigration bill. Where are the Republicans? I know there's like a compilation of this, but what was the who drafted the bill? That's how we'll search for it. Langford immigration bill. Trump. Oh, is it Langford?
Some of them have been very clear with me.
Is this the
They
video?
have political differences with the bill. They say it's the wrong time to solve the problem, or let the presidential election solve this problem. In fact, I had a popular commentator 4 weeks ago that I talked to that told me flat out, before they knew any of the contents of the bill, nothing was out at that point, that told me flat out, if you try to move a bill that solves the border crisis during this presidential year, I will do whatever I can to destroy you. Because I do not want you to solve this during the presidential election. By the way,
This is the clip.
have been faithful.
No, there's a clip compilation of like Romney, Langford, and like 3 other Republicans. I think one of them was McConnell, coming out and saying that it was Trump that sunk it.
Of our party, there is zero chance I will support this horrible open borders betrayal of America. A lot of the senators are trying to say respectfully they're blaming it on me. I said, that's okay, please blame it on me, please, because they were getting ready to pass a very bad bill. And I'll tell you what.
Legitimately surprised at where we are at this moment, because as Republicans, we've done lots of press conferences at the border. We've had lots of conversations to say things have got to change. Now we get to this moment. I've got so many colleagues that are backing away. And I'm not saying it's all based on the political reasons. Some will have legitimate issues and say, hey, I don't like this part of the bill, or I wish there was more in it. But some are backing away also based on the politics of the moment. So everybody's going to make their own decisions to be able to walk through this. I still go back to my basic responsibility. I have a responsibility to do whatever I can to be able to secure the nation as strong as I can at the moment that I'm standing in.
I'm not going to find it easily. I need to find it. I need to just bookmark that video because Jesus Christ, it's so naked what they did. But yeah, Trump literally sunk the bipartisan immigration bill because he told all of the Republicans that would be interested in at least listening to it, because it was a conservative immigration bill written by a conservative and had a lot of concessions from conservatives, because the Democrats also have the tie-breaking vote. What is it with this trend of news channels putting out? Well, that was some kind of like repost of it. Jeb Tan said it was terrible. He can say that, but the reason that it sunk is because Donald Trump told them not to pass it because he wanted to run on the border issue. I've seen these clips like fucking 5,000 times. I don't know why it's so fucking hard to find. Probably because I don't bookmark these things. No, yes. Yes, he literally did. Trump said that because well, type it out faster. I'm waiting for you, Gibbs. Just type it out. Because the bill didn't fix the border? Well, okay, hold on. Let me be clear. It's not going to fix the border in the way that like you want it to be fixed, because we've had this conversation on Wix like what, last week or the week before? Like it's not going to build the wall, and it's not going to like put fucking like laser guided remote control fucking machine guns like every 50 yards along the fucking border. So yeah, it's not going to do that sort of thing, but like I'm sorry, when it comes to immigration legislation, you're going to have to get consent from both sides, and you're going to have to arrive at some deal that is going to alleviate some of the problems. It's going to fix some of the problems. Maybe you're not going to get every single fucking thing that you want, but you're going to have to, you know, work with the other side. You can't just like pretend like, oh, well, we're going to get in power and then we're going to fix everything. The 2017 bill actually had more than what the current bill had. Yeah, because it probably had more in terms of what Republicans wanted. But this one was drafted, Lankford drafted it with the help of some liberal senators. It had more that the Dems wanted? Yes. Guess what, Admiral Gibbs? We live in a representative democracy. We have a Senate. It's a 50-50 fucking split in the Senate. You're going to have to negotiate with the other fucking side. Everything the Dems wanted, it even had more in 20... Wait, hold on. You're not getting your point across. Whenever you're live and after I'm done with this segment, we can talk about that, okay? But like, I don't know what you're saying. Is the Dems got more with the 2017 bill? Oh, well then all the Republicans should have voted for this one, right? Because it was a more conservative bill then? This better be the right compilation.
Significantly decreases illegal immigration. And we sabotage that. That is inconsistent with what we told our voters we would do. People will make up whatever reasons they want to. There's a number of them, I'm sure. But it would be a pretty unacceptable dereliction of your duty.
The fact that he would communicate to Republican senators and congresspeople that he doesn't want us to solve the border problem because he wants to blame Biden for it is really appalling.
It's interesting. Republicans 4 months ago would not give funding for Ukraine, for Israel, and for our southern border because we demanded changes in policy. So we actually locked arms together and said, we're not going to give you money for this. We want a change in law. And now it's interesting, a few months later, when we're finally getting to the end, they're like, oh, just kidding. I actually don't want a change in law because it's a presidential election year.
Are here. We've been elected. We have election certificates. When you have an opportunity to make this country safer, you take it and you don't play politics.
It hasn't been released. How does he know it's a betrayal if he hasn't read it? I mean, don't be ignorant. Read the bill.
And the current bill didn't even address the Dreamers? Yeah, but the Democrats were feeling pressure from the voters, and they made a lot of concessions to the Republicans, and the Republicans still shut it down because they didn't want to fix the border. They want to run on the border forever. At least the Democrats have like some kind of like moral stance that they're like trying to stand on, that they think that their supporters will accept, right? Like, oh, well, we should be compassionate and all this shit. Republicans just want to keep it open so that they can continue to, like, into perpetuity, say, oh, look at all these fucking Mexicans coming over. You got to vote for me because I'm going to kick the Mexicans out, and then never kick them out because they want to keep on getting elected. The Democrats wouldn't let me do it. Democrats wouldn't let me do it. Democrats wouldn't let me do it. Oh, well, now the Democrats are letting us do it? Well, hold on. I still want to get elected, and we want Trump to get elected. I don't care if you're Mexican. Bro, I'm from Houston, Texas, okay? I knew a lot of Hispanic fucking Trump supporters. That means nothing to me. My dad's literally illegal? Yeah. I dated a girl for like 3 years whose mom was an illegal immigrant from fucking Guatemala, right? She let her green card expire, and then she talked shit about the Mexicans all the fucking time for coming over here illegally. And she supported Trump, and she wanted to build a fucking wall. What the fuck? Like, what is the point that you're trying to make to me? This doesn't surprise me at all. I'm not talking about you, Gibbs. I'm talking about the representatives. They don't want to fix the issue. Trump doesn't want to fix the issue. Mine had no green card. He just did it the bad way. Yeah, well, this girl's mom was a little, Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and bookmark and like that so that I can just pull that up when I need to. The video is Trump admitting it.
Your savings are being decimated. I know what you're going through. It means violent crime.
Why is it so quiet? No, not notifications.
shopping through the suburbs. You know, they talk about women. I think suburban women like me a lot. You know, it's fake stuff. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? You know, I put something in when I was president. There will be no low-income housing developments built in areas that are right next to your house. You have a house in the suburbs. You're so proud. And then they want to build a low-income job with a 30-story building next to your house. And your house is worthless. And I stopped it. And then they say, well, I don't think suburban women like them. I think they like me. I'm going to keep...
Yeah, that's a terrible... Like, if you're a Republican, you believe in free markets and, like, getting rid of zoning laws and shit like that, why the fuck would you oppose that whatsoever? Different admission? Okay. We're gonna finish this, okay? We're a minute and 41 minutes into a 21-minute video.
Behind him, and with a solidly Republican House and a sort of blue Senate at the moment,
sort of blue Senate. That's a key thing, right?
Behind him, and with a solidly Republican House and a sort of blue Senate at the moment, the reason things like that border bill didn't get through was because it was blocked by a strong Republican opposition. So it makes sense that Biden is really keen on making them look like obstructionists. But that really doesn't explain all the broken promises.
Literally, the two things that you just pointed out there, every single thing that you brought up at the beginning can be kind of explained by Republican House and blue Senate, sorta. With the sole exception of the student loan stuff and the border wall issue, those were legal issues that he literally could not get around. So that would be the judiciary holding him back. But these three right here have to do with the House and the Senate. This has to do with Congress.
Put a stop to Biden campaign time. Now that he's on the campaign, every last Democratic voter behind him, and with a solidly Republican House and a sort of blue Senate at the moment, the reason things like that border bill...
The student loan was a legal one? I thought that I just said that. I might have misspoken, but yeah, the student loan one was, I think it went up to the Supreme Court, right? Didn't student loan forgiveness, hasn't he tried to push that through like 4 times, and each time it's gone up to the Supreme Court, or has it only gone up to the Supreme Court like twice? Yeah. Sorry, if I misspoke a second ago, like, yeah, 2 of those were judiciary against Biden, and the other 3 were the House and the Senate.
Didn't get through was because it was blocked by a strong Republican opposition. So it makes sense that Biden is really keen on making them look like obstructionists. But that really doesn't explain all the broken promises. For about 2 years, Biden and the Democrats had all the power you can get in American politics.
No, what the fuck are you talking about, my guy? We've had 50 senators for 4 years. 50 blue, 50 red. We've never had even a true majority in the Senate the entire time. The entire time Biden's been in office. Trump's admission. I know that Trump's admitted it, but like it's all the other senators too. Like this right here was some of those clips. Some of them were cut short a little bit, but
town hall, Trump essentially admitted to killing the bipartisan border security bill in Congress because it would have, quote, made it much better for the opposing side. Biden.
Why were you against the House, against the Senate border deal, the bipartisan border?
Well, they allow 5,000 people a week. Number one, that, but it also made it much.
Also, that's not true. It's not allowing 5,000 people a week. It's if there's more than 5,000 per week on average, or over the course of like several days, whatever the metric was, that was like the ceiling, and then they would shut the border down, right? But everything else in place in that bill, guess what? What was it supposed to do? It was supposed to either turn those people back, see if they had legitimate asylum claims, and get them processed through the asylum seeking process faster.
much better for the opposing side. I don't know if you've heard this, but
No, I think it would be encounters, not asylum claims.
Came up with this one, migrant crime. There's violent crime, there's migrant crime. We have a new category of crime. It's called migrant crime, and it's going to be worse than any other form of crime.
Yeah, actually, that's so many things about that are wrong. So many things about that are a lie. I mean, first of all, one stat after another shows that what he says, migrant crime worse than all other crimes. One stat after another just says that.
Okay, he said it. He killed it. Okay, we're finishing this.
The presidency, the Senate, and the House. Everything swung blue in 2021. People elected Biden on a pretty tame set of progressive promises, ostensibly gave him and the Dems all the...
Redolent Thought, how's it going? It's been a hot second since I've seen your name. It has to be encounters. It's below 2K daily right now. I don't know. It's one of the two.
Levers of power to make
I'm pretty sure it's encounters, though.
Happen, and a good choice of promises, ostensibly gave him and the Dems all the levers of power to make them happen, and a good chunk of time to deliver.
If you want to talk about having, like, all the levers of power, talk about having the presidency, the House, the Senate, and a at least, like, 5-4 split liberal in the Supreme Court. That's all the levers of power right there. We had one of those for all 4 years, one of those for 2 years, and neither of the other two for any of the time that he's been in power. Federal Appeals Court rules against Biden's student debt relief program. The SAVE plan, a means-tested program, was blocked from further implementation by Republican-appointed judges. Yeah, it was the courts. A federal appeals court has sided with Republican-controlled states to deliver another setback to Joe Biden's student loan relief plan designed to reduce monthly payments for millions of lower-income graduates and speed up debt forgiveness for some borrowers. It's just talk about, like, the legal case. But you still playing the keys these days? When I can, but unfortunately we just moved, like, across the country and I cannot find the plugin for my piano, so I have to try and order another one. And so I've just been playing guitar recently. All right, finishing this up.
And instead, we got years of disappointment, watered-down proposals, and we believe in climate change Democratic Party that's somehow still churning out alarming numbers of new fossil fuel permits. And to explain all that, we heard a very familiar excuse.
Are we gonna like forget about the Inflation Reduction Act, the bill that everyone got mad about the name of it because it was more of a like green energy bill than it was an inflation reduction bill? Are we gonna forget that happened?
Back in 2021, for example, Biden said this.
I hear all the folks on TV saying, why doesn't Biden get this done? Well, because Biden only has a majority of effectively 4 votes in the House and a tie in the Senate, with 2 members of the Senate who vote more with my Republican friends. But we're not giving up.
It's nothing we haven't heard before. When progressive bills die in the Senate, the story is always more or less the same. Liberal outlets and Twitter accounts start blasting whoever it was that flipped the last vote, whether that's a mansion or a cinema. Biden delivers a passionate, somebody really should do something about this, not me, speech.
What can he do? What can he do? Do you think that he can fucking SEAL Team 6 assassin? Well, I guess like the Supreme Court decision kind of makes that turn into like a possibility. But like outside of assassinating the politicians that aren't allowing you to get your way, what the fuck is Biden supposed to do? Somebody should really do something about this, not me. What is Biden supposed to do?
And that's either the last you ever hear about it, or 10 months later, the bill has a new name, $10 billion in extra defense spending tacked on, and hardly anything left from the original. This sort of thing has been happening.
What is he talking? Like, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can make it through this video. I like to shit on socialists. I like to shit on people who are just like misinformed. That's super fun for me. I love doing it. But the problem is, it's just so like on its face false. These are just things that you can like with a basic civics knowledge that you can get from high school fucking government. You can understand that the president can't just like snap his fingers and make legislation happen. He has to have a supermajority in both houses, and then he has to have a judiciary, a Supreme Court that's not going to strike down all of his bills. Read the comments. We don't have a two-party system. We have a ruling class and a clown show. Some people say we need a third party. I wish we had a second one. Shut the fuck up. These people are... The system isn't broken. It's working exactly as intended. Yeah. This is actually... he doesn't mean it in the way that we think. He doesn't mean it in the way that we think. But he's right. The system isn't broken. It's working exactly as intended. When the country is super divided, nothing gets done.
For a long time, and it's not without consequence. If you've been following politics for a bit longer, you might remember guys like Joe Lieberman, who, like Manchin today, sort of made being the Democratic Party's rotating villain his whole personality. He's dead now. If you don't remember him, Lieberman was famous for a few things. Being aggressively pro-Iraq war until the day he died, and back in 2009, rejecting Obama's plan to include a public option in Obamacare. The public option would have been a federal health insurance system that could compete against private insurance and drive prices down. In very simple terms, it would have made healthcare cheaper and made private insurers lose money. It's not quite abolishing private insurance the way Bernie's Medicare for All plan would have, but still, it was something. Anyway, in 2009, the Democrats had the votes in the Senate to pass the ACA with the public option provision included. Most Democratic voters and most Americans were in favor. And suddenly, right before the vote, in comes Lieberman, vocally opposing the public option, threatening a filibuster, and because he was the deciding vote, ultimately forcing the ACA to be drafted without it. The public realized what was going on, that even if Lieberman could block a vote by being a dissident and preventing the Democrats from having the 60 votes they needed, like the Republicans under Bush, the Democrats could use reconciliation to pass the ACA with a public option with only 50 votes. Then, once again, out of the woodwork comes Jay Rockefeller, another Democrat-aligned senator suddenly reversing months of his own pro-public option rhetoric and refusing to vote for it because, well, the timing isn't very good. Why wasn't the timing very good? Well, because
well, hold on. I don't know enough about this, so I don't know if I'll have...
vote for it because, well, the timing...
I don't think the timing of it is very good. I'm probably not going to vote for that. I'm making his sentiment no. Rockefeller becomes perhaps the most unexpected skeptic of the public option via reconciliation route. Okay.
Isn't very good. Why wasn't the timing very good? Well, because the timing allowed the Democrats to actually exercise power in a way that would have benefited their constituents. Typically, that's good. But for the Democrats, these are very bad circumstances because they force them to either find people willing to go back on their word or actually follow through on their promise. So why does this happen? Why do we always seem to have these obstructionists within the country's major left party blocking even mild center-left policies? On some level, there's an obvious answer.
Well, on one hand, the progressive movement hadn't really started in 2008, 2009. So it's not like the Democratic Party of that era is the same Democratic Party as we have right now. Our policies are radically different. Our legislation goals are radically different. Our attitudes...
And like in most American politics, that answer is lobbying. Take Lieberman. Over his career, insurance companies had contributed nearly $500,000 to his campaigns. Pharmaceutical companies almost certainly played a role too, with Lieberman's wife having several jobs in lobbying firms known for being cozy with Big Pharma, and that would have benefited from Lieberman's obstruction. The same goes, obviously, for guys like Joe Manchin, who is well known for being staunchly pro-fossil fuels and killing every bill that would lessen the U.S.'s reliance.
Why would he be staunchly pro-fossil fuel? I don't know anything about Lieberman, but why would Joe Manchin, the senator from West Virginia, whose economy for the longest time was based on coal mining, be in favor of fossil fuels? Can we put on our thinking caps for a second? Why would the guy sent there by the West Virginia fucking polity, voted for, sent to the Senate to represent them and their interests, why would he support fossil fuels? Could it be that a lot of the people in his state have jobs involving fossil fuels, like coal? Could that be a reason? Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like Manchin, and I don't like the obstructionism that he did, especially in the first 2 years of Biden's presidency. But I understand where it's coming from. If he was going to retire anyway, why the fuck did he obstruct everything? But anyways.
On them. Between 2017 and 2022, he was the #1 recipient of oil and gas and auto industry money to the tune of several $1 million. And you can say the same about centrist Democrats in the House. Earlier...
Warrior of the proletariat and climate change.
If you've been on the channel for a while, you've probably heard me mention the secret project I've been working on with Joseph from Real Life Lore. Well, after almost a year of planning and shooting, we're finally ready to launch. As of right now, you can catch our new car show, Grand Test Auto, right here on YouTube.
What you don't understand, Gaetz, is that these are all electric vehicles whose electricity was generated through recycling, solar power, and ocean currents. That's why. Obviously, he's not a hypocrite.
This year, 8 House Democrats asked Biden to lift a pause on liquefied natural gas export permit approvals. According to Jacobin, 4 of them received more than $1.6 million in oil and gas donations, and the other 4 got more than $300,000 from the energy and natural resources industry. This flies in the face of a Democratic Party that is very publicly outspoken that climate change is an existential threat. But those examples are all very direct, somewhat out-in-the-open campaign donations. If receiving money from lobbying groups while in government doesn't sound like enough of an incentive, there's always the reassurance of the revolving door. See,
also, I waffle back and forth. At the end of the day, I don't think that there's actually a lot of correlation between the amount of money dumped into lobbying and legislation getting passed that is favorable to those lobbying groups. I don't think that there's a huge amount of things that are like super popular with the American public that don't get passed because of lobbying money. But it might have happened more in the past, maybe. But like from what I understand, there isn't like that strong of a correlation between these two things.
being despised by your party might make your seat a little less stable, might make your party more reluctant to select you for candidacy for your state, and might generally attract a lot of hate you might not want to endure for decades. For those who don't like being public targets, there's always the option of bowing out and getting just a regular lobbying gig where the connections you made in Congress are incredibly valuable. And sure enough, roughly 60% of retired lawmakers land in jobs where they end up influencing federal policy for significant salaries, at least in the exiting class of 2019.
Yeah, because again, the revolving door thing. We talked about it earlier today. It literally took me like one argument with the revolving door thing. And I don't know. I don't know why people are so set to believe a specific thing when presented with an explanation that is totally valid. The revolving door, why is that there? Because all of the qualifications that would make you, able to get into Congress probably also are good qualifications to work at these companies. And if you have connections in Congress and you can get in contact with people, it's probably a huge bonus. It's not collusion. It's just these are the people that have the qualifications for the job that they're doing. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to change their vote over it.
That's the case for Joe Donnelly, a conservative Democrat named as a partner in 2019, his centrist friend Doug Jones, and your favorite, Joe Lieberman, who left office back in 2013. This possibility to cash out by staying cozy with corporate lobbyists matters to conservative Democrats. How do we know that? Because none other than Joe Manchin told us so back in 2021, when he opposed the For the People Act that would have slowed down this revolving door and made it harder for congresspeople to become federal influences. Manchin wrote his own version of the bill that cut that specific ethics provision and would set up him and his centrist buddies for the foreseeable future. But let's get back to Lieberman for a second, because the especially egregious cases of this lobbying influence are probably best represented by his group, No Labels.
And also, like, the other point is, like, after someone runs for office, if they get voted out and they're not a career politician anymore, like, what jobs are they allowed to take with the qualifications that they have? With the qualifications that someone who is a former representative of the United States of fucking America, what job should they be allowed to take, if not in something that involves government? I mean, Google away, but the whole bill was manipulated into a political strategy rather than passing legislation that would help at the border. Trump openly said, truth not to give the Dems a win. No one remembers specifics, and it worked. It was a political stream channel. We're apparently arguing specifics. After they kill their own bill, they can say any excuse for the why, and we Google and look at some quote for a bullshit reason. The minutia muddies. Sans was right half. I don't understand what you're... I think that the Democrats were ready to pass that bill. I think if the Republicans bit, it would have helped the Democrats. If the Republicans didn't bite, it also helped the Democrats. Okay.
No Labels is a nonprofit/political party started in 2010 with the purpose of bringing together centrists and moderates in the US to grab seats from progressives. Their rhetoric is predictably uninspired and mostly characterized by calling themselves representatives of the common sense majority, while throwing everybody who doesn't work with them under the extreme header, in a country with two nearly identical parties. Anyway, No Labels doesn't publicly reveal who its donors are. As a nonprofit, that's technically allowed, if a little weird. But the problem for them is that hasn't stopped journalists from figuring this stuff out. As you probably expect, well, it's a lot of classic Republican donors who would not be disappointed at all with having a few spoilers in the ranks of those who caucus with Democrats. Louis Bacon, a regular GOP donor, gave No Labels about $1 million to elect more centrists, for example. James Murdoch, former chief executive of 21st Century Fox, the parent company of Fox News, put in at least $500,000. Nelson Peltz, a big Trump donor, put nearly $900K into the No Labels super PAC. I think you get the idea. According to Open Secrets, No Labels has something like 8 super PACs playing with several $1 million. And frankly, those 3 names barely scratch the surface. There's a lot of demand for people willing to act as
8 super PACs connected to No Labels have raised more than $9.8 million in itemized individual donations. Does this motherfucker realize that $9.8 million ain't that much for 8 super PACs? Like the amount of money that gets dumped into like your average, I'm sorry, not your average, but like to any like big congressional seat. Like we saw the Cory Bush and Jamal Bowman, they had like tens of millions between both sides for their primaries. For the primaries, tens of millions dumped into those. So why is 9.8 million like this like huge scary thing?
spoilers.
Like maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's not. But I don't think they're making that much. It's a blip.
The Republicans and centrists have a lot to gain from playing that role. But if you're like me, this explanation doesn't feel complete. It's not that lobbying doesn't matter. You can always find deep wells of corporate money going to these centrists and flipping their votes, but it's just not the full picture. It doesn't explain what's in it for the Democratic Party, who, by all accounts, not only let this happen, but actively play a role in keeping it going. So why doesn't just pointing to lobbying...
You've just like... I'm sorry, but in your own retarded way, you've just like laid out a pretty decent case for Democrats do want these things, but there are like spoiler votes, and you have to have a supermajority in the Senate and in the House, and you know you haven't talked anything about like the legal issues, because I guess your brain's too small to comprehend the fact that the president just doesn't just invent into the world like legal theories and then execute on those theories with no pushback whatsoever. Maybe his brain's too small for that, but you've laid out in your own stupid fucking, like with your fucking half-eaten crayons, you've drawn a map approximating the same point that I made earlier. Are you going to just throw all that away now?
Feel like enough. For starters, conservative Democrats don't always get the most campaign donations from corporations or in general. If the only explanation I gave you for why are they like this was money, that little piece of evidence would pretty much crush my whole argument. There's other ways to make money than to be a self-interested fence-sitter, and plenty of Democrats get just as healthy a check from being regular partisans. Oftentimes, though, you'll hear that the explanation...
I'm pretty sure they all get paid the same by the U.S. government, so...
for rotating villains has something to do with the villain of the week's constituents. If some Democrats are more conservative, the conventional narrative is that they're probably just a better representative of a more conservative district or state. But that's not what the voting records show. Take a look at Glusenkamp Perez from Washington. She's part of a group of conservative Democrats called the Blue Dog Coalition, and beyond how lame calling yourself a blue dog is, you might remember her from her time in the villain seat as a vocal opponent of student loan forgiveness. Quote, she was one of just 2 Democrats to vote for a proposal that would have thrown out the entirety of President Joe Biden's student debt relief plan, and would have also retroactively reinstated interest payments and reinstated some already forgiven loans. Since joining Congress in January 2023, she's voted with Republicans more than most of her Democratic colleagues, according to Slate. And especially surprising for a Democrat, that included voting for a Republican NDAA bill that restricted abortion access for those in the military and targeted DEI initiatives at the Pentagon. Now, Glusenkamp Perez flipped her seat from red to blue in 2022, sure. But that does not make her district especially red among House Democrats, nor can it explain these votes. Mary Peltola, a representative from Alaska, for example, ran in a state that Trump carried by 10 among House Democrats, and targeted DEI initiatives at the Pentagon.
What district?
Especially surprising for a Democrat, that included voting for a Republican NDAA bill that restricted abortion access for those in the military and targeted DEI initiatives at the Pentagon. Now, Glusenkamp Perez flipped her seat from red to blue in 2022.
Glusenkamp Perez. I'm curious. Oh wait, district map? This is the rural area outside of Portland. But wait, go back. Bro, the only reason she won is because 2 Republicans ran at the same time. Is that what I'm reading here? It's because there was a spoiler? Okay. So she only won Because there was a spoiler vote. Is this 2022? And this is, oh, this is 2022. And this is when? Oh, he's running again against her? Oh, shit. Nonpartisan primary for U.S. Okay, I got you. I understand. This is a nonpartisan primary. So all of these people ran. These are the two people that are going to be going up again this time. So last election cycle, she won by a little less than 3,000 votes. Oh my God. Yeah, you should leave a like on my YouTube videos. Thank you there. Funny enough, ranked choice voting is illegal in like 12 states where, guess what? The two parties probably don't want anyone considering anyone else. Well, I mean, you have to elect people that are willing to vote for those things at the state level. They get to run their elections. Now, the two parties, they probably don't want that, but I don't think that ranked choice voting is like the number one thing that we should be trying to advocate for, because I don't think it actually is going to fix any of the problems. The problems that we have is that we have a horribly divided country. There's a lot of like ideological difference in the Democrats. I don't know if there's really that much anymore in the Republican Party, but you know, why would a voting system be illegal? Just don't have it. Oh, so they like, oh, I understand. Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Anyways, let's see if we can get through any more of this video, because it's difficult.
Sure, but that does not make her district especially red among House Democrats, nor can it explain these votes. Mary Peltola, a representative from Alaska, for example, ran in a state that Trump carried by 10 points last election, double his lead in Glusen-Kent-Perez's district, and she never voted.
What about the district she's in? What is her name?
Double his lead in Glusen, or can it explain these votes? Mary Peltola, a representative from Alaska, for
Peltola. Curious. What district? Wait, probably.
For example, ran in a state that Trump carried House Democrats, nor can it explain these votes. Mary Peltola, a representative from Alaska, for example.
He didn't say that. What is her... What district? Come on. Wikipedia. One member. Oh, she's the one member in the House of Representatives. That's interesting. So when she won, what was the Peltola Ballotpedia? Damn, she ran against Sarah Palin? What does this mean? Oh, he must have dropped out. I wonder why there was a swing in Alaska. I don't know anything about like Alaskan politics. Oh my God. But when you look at the initial special nonpartisan primary for U.S. House Alaska at-large district, she was in fourth only because there were so many Republicans running that it split the vote. So one Democrat got onto the ballot. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm growing bored with this one.
Ran in a state that Trump carried by 10 points last election, double his lead in Glusen-Kent-Perez's district, and she never voted against either that student loan bill or the NDAA anti-abortion stuff, because she didn't need to. So if neither
What do you mean she didn't need to? If she wants to stay in office, it looks like she does, because it looks like the only reason that she even made it to the final round is because there were 5 billion fucking Republicans and independents running, and they split the vote so that she could make it all the way to the final round of voting. And it seems like people did not like Sarah Palin that much. I guess people are not a big fan of Sarah Palin. Like that could be what the case is, but oh, I see how the transfer works because of the ranked choice voting. So this guy got 64,000 votes, and because he was, you know, they put Mary Peltola twice for number 2, 7,477 times. All right, gotcha. We're learning things.
Constituency nor lobbying alone can explain these obstructionists. What does? The answer is the American political economic system. Its design and the power it gives corporations.
Okay, brace yourselves.
Through a gridlocked Congress. We tend to think of congressional gridlock as the government not working. Gridlock, obstructionism, rotating villains, they all give us the impression of a government that suddenly stops and locks up its proper function. And indeed, that's the core of the Democrats' rhetoric. Democrats campaign on being bipartisan and working across the aisle because it's necessary to overcome gridlock and return government to a proper state of affairs. But
this is literally true.
That's not the case. At least not according to Sheldon Wolin. In Democracy, Inc., Wolin spells it out pretty clearly. Quote, "The true significance of near gridlock is not that it paralyzes governmental action, but that it prevents majority rule. Sharp and nearly equal divisions, the stuff of gridlock, are in the interest of some powerful groups who would be less influential, more threatened by majority rule. What is made more difficult by the politics of stalemate is the capture of state power to advance the social interests of the many."
What is made more difficult by the politics of stalemate is the capture of state power to advance the social interests of the many. The true significance. No, I don't think I disagree with this, right? So someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene probably wouldn't be very influential if there was like a large majority of Democrats, right? Someone like AOC wouldn't be like that relevant if there was a large, I mean, even AOC probably wouldn't be that relevant if there was a large majority of Democrats or Republicans. Either way, like the more extreme people don't get much speaking time because the clearer heads in the room. Well, I guess AOC isn't as like crazy, but like that's just like the progressive person. She's not as crazy as she used to be. So yeah, I guess I don't necessarily disagree with this. I don't know about this. The capture of state power to advance the social interests that.
In other words, in a gridlocked Congress, power doesn't come from an electoral majority or the interest of the majority of citizens. Power comes from the control of a small number of seats. Control that great sums of money purchase for maximum effect and can easily outweigh what little power a majority of Americans can have through voting. According to Wolin, achieving this state of gridlock is crucial.
But they don't buy the seats. The reason that there's so much money being put into those campaigns is to influence voters to vote for them.
To the interest of a party like the Democrats. While the Republicans can be unabashedly pro-business, as the party meant to represent the left, the Democrats have to play a different game. While claiming to represent the interests of the majority, quote, the poor, minorities, the working class, anti-corporatists, pro-environmentalists, and anti-imperialists, they also know that in a two-party system, these people don't have any other powerful representation. There is no viable third party for those who reject putting corporate profits first. And that means the Democrats can simultaneously use the rhetoric of progress while remaining competitive by catering to the interests of corporations who fund them just as much as their opposition. Democrats always need to remain a pro-business party if they want to stay in power. They also need to be seen by enough of the voting population as the only home for progressive politics. To square that circle, the Democrats need to have politicians who allow them to profess their supposed progressiveness without actually needing to deliver on it. As a result, every election becomes about winning this majority through mobilizing voters with progressive rhetoric. And once the seats have been earned, the extent of political participation for most people is now reduced to being upset about corporate Democrats and the lobbyists behind them. And wait.
But we never get the amount of seats that you need to actually get things done. When was the last time that there was a supermajority in the House or the Senate? Wasn't it that during Trump's administration at the very beginning? So it would have been like 2017, 2018. That's when there was I don't even know if they had a supermajority. Was the last time there was a supermajority in the House or the Senate during Obama's presidency? The first 2 years of the first term? When was the last supermajority in Congress? It was after the 2008 presidential election when Obama won. That was the last time the Democrats could do whatever they want, except for, with Lieberman doing whatever.
Waiting for the next election. Quote, gridlock establishes the conditions of electoral politics. In elections, the party set out to mobilize the citizen as voter, to define political obligation as fulfilled by the casting of a vote. Afterwards, post-election politics of lobbying, repaying donors, and promoting corporate interests, the real players, takes over. The effect is to demobilize the citizenry, to teach them not to be involved or to ponder matters that are either settled.
Establishes the conditions of electoral politics. In elections, the party set out to mobilize the citizen as voter to define political obligation as fulfilled by casting of a vote. Afterwards, post-election politics of lobbying, repaying donors, and promoting corporate interests, the real players, takes over. How can he square this idea that the Biden administration is pro-corporatism with the massive antitrust suits that they've been bringing against Apple, against Google, against these social media companies in the tech sector? How do they square it with The idea that they're getting all this oil money with the Inflation Reduction Act, which was set goals for our carbon emissions, which put massive subsidies for people to be able to buy electric vehicles, for switching over to like having solar panels on your house. Like, how does he square these? Or does he know about them, or is he just ignoring them? Obama didn't have a filibuster-proof Senate. You have to go back to Carter and then LBJ for a unified control on 60-plus senators. Jesus Christ.
Or beyond their efficacy. Wolin calls this state of affairs managed democracy. It's a system in which, rather than being dominated by the tyrannical majority the Founding Fathers whined about, a careful set of controls is put in place to empower a corporate minority and block any form of majority rule that doesn't align with its preferences. So under this system, winning for the Democrats doesn't mean getting enough seats to do whatever they want. They win the game of politics when they can get just enough seats to do the bare minimum and keep voters coming back.
Does this guy think that the Democrats are like wearing weighted training clothes like Goku to lower their power level so that they can almost lose or almost win every fight? And they'll only like the only way to take off their weighted training clothes is to the metaphor kind of breaks down at that point. But like, do they think that they're like intentionally hamstringing themselves to hide their power level of what they actually could accomplish and the amount of voters that they actually could get? Because the Democrats are fighting like hell to get to keep every seat that they can in Congress. They're fighting like hell because it looks like it's going to be a 51-49 split for the Republicans. Either way the election goes. I don't think it's looking good for the House for Republicans. Do I still have 538? Election dashboard. Jesus Christ, look how close that shit is, dude. Jesus. They have a 0.8 lead. But I want to see like the U.S. House. Do we have like something that's okay, never mind. They usually have something that's like, this is the split of the house that we're looking at. Oh well. I don't think the Republicans are looking super good for the House, but they are looking like they are like one senator ahead of the Democrats.
Without seriously upsetting the corporate backers whose influence is much more important and who they actually need to care about. Now, weakening popular majorities was always built into the structure of American government, with its electoral college, bicameral legislature, and unequal term lengths between the more popular House and the more aristocratic Senate. But the rotating villain strategy specifically lets the Democrats sit back and retain enough legitimacy by letting just a few of their colleagues take the heat for voting against policies they don't want to see happen. And to make this strategy work, Democratic leadership is highly involved in the process of—
If they didn't want to see it happen, then why would they support it? Why would they? It doesn't make any sense. Money doesn't buy the seat. You have to get the votes to get into the Senate. You have to get the votes to get into the House.
Sidelining progressives and keeping their numbers to a minimum while throwing their support behind centrists they'll get to scold down the line. For example, it was recently revealed in the American Prospect that 4 former directors of the Democratic Congressional—
The reason that they can take those hits is because their constituents want them to be centrist. They want them to, okay.
Campaign Committee, the official campaign arm of the Democrats—
With the exception of Sinema. I don't know what the fuck that crazy woman was up to. I don't know why she was the way she was. I understand Manchin. I still haven't been given a good explanation for why Sinema was obstructionist as well, because her constituents fucking hated her for it.
In the House have been working against progressive incumbents to get conservative, centrist Democrats elected instead. This is the same organization that, 4 years ago, while many of these directors worked there, had an official policy against using party resources to attack incumbents. But the difference was that in 2020, the incumbents were the centrists, and now they're the progressives, so attacking them is totally fine. But those are former directors. The fact that they aren't really official Democrats anymore—
Wait,
they're
say it again?
resources to attack incumbents. While throwing their support behind centrists they'll get to scold down the line. For example, it was recently revealed in the American Prospect that 4 former directors of the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee, the official campaign arm of the Democrats in the House, have been working against progressive incumbents to get conservative, centrist Democrats elected instead. This is the same organization that 4 years ago, while many of these directors worked there, had an official policy against using party resources to attack incumbents. But the difference was that in 2020, the incumbents were the centrists, and now they're the progressives, so attacking them is totally fine. But those are former directors. The fact that
What about in 2022? What about in 2022? There were incumbent progressives in 2022. There were progressive incumbents in 2020. Or did all of the progressives get elected in 2020? I'm pretty sure AOC and a good number of the squad were there pre-2020. What is this for? Oh, okay. We'll look at that later.
they aren't really official Democrats anymore might be enough to dismiss them for some people. Much harder to dismiss, though, are the current Democratic leaders in the House throwing all their weight behind centrists that regularly vote against the party. Back in March, Sludge revealed that, quote, the House Democratic Leadership Super PAC donated more than $1.1 million to a lobbyist-run centrist group that has worked to undermine the Biden administration's agenda on lowering drug prices, regulating the finance industry, and put hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Sludge? What is this article? Does he... No, he doesn't have a... 1 second. Let's see. House Dems donates to centrist group that undermines their agenda. Sludge. And then I'm also going to, before I even look at this, media bias fact check. Okay, let's see here. So they have a left bias, but they have a high factual reporting rating. Okay. Bias based on the story selection that almost always favors the progressive left. We also rate them high for factual reporting due to excellent sourcing practices and a clean fact-checked record. Okay, that's fine. We can live with a clean fact-check record. Go away. Okay. House Dems donate to centrist group that undermines their agenda. Is that pharma funded? Or is that like an acronym? Oh, this is an organization. Pharmaceutical Research and Manufacturers of America. Oh, okay. Again, the $1 million numbers, like the small, like obviously $1 million to one of us is like a lot, but when it comes to like putting that money into politics, it's not that much. But does work to undermine the Biden administration of regulating the finance industry more. Donations were made to Center Forward centrist allies with research and talking points, as well as to its super PAC that supports conservative Democrats in primary contests. 1 second. This is just the amounts of money. Go away. Oh, I have to subscribe to keep reading the article. Fuck off. Millions of dollars on ads for conservative Democrats, many of whom bucked Democratic leadership by voting against or publicly standing against the party's signature legislation that aimed to lower. I want to know. Kurt Schrader of Oregon. Let me see what they say about him before we fucking get triggered again. But my guess is he's going to be in a competitive district in Oregon. That's going to be my guess. One of 3 Democrats on the House Energy and Commerce Committees to vote against, including the Democrats' drug price proposal and the reconciliation budget plan. Locked in a primary challenge, Jamie McLeod Skinner, who vowed to be more independent than the corporate PAC-heavy Schrader in the months leading up to the September 2021 vote on whether to include the drug pricing measures in the budget. Center Forward rolled out a 6-figure Facebook ad campaign asking people to thank the 3 Democrats and others like Senator Kristen Sinema, Gottheimer, keep fighting for jobs and families right here. Okay, let's just see. Let's see. Let's go to the fucking Oregon's 5th. Go to the Ballotopedia. Is it competitive? If not, he might have a point. This is for this election cycle. I want to see. Okay, so Kurt Schrader, he lost. When was this article written? In 2024. Even with all that corporate PAC money, he lost. And then when he lost, the Democrats lost the seat. So the corporate Dem in the competitive district, it seems like, yeah, pretty competitive. Maybe, I don't know, 55-41 might not be as competitive, but he lost to the progressive. He lost to the person who didn't have all the corporate PAC money. And then the person without all the corporate PAC money, and what I guess is a competitive district because a Republican won the very next one. She beat him in the fucking primary, and that lost them the fucking seat. Why would you use this as your example of money in politics hurting the Democrats? That centrist Democrat gave us an extra house in the House. What is this argument that they're making?
Dollars behind obstructionists. If the party wanted to actually do stuff when in power, its leaders wouldn't throw so much money at the corporate darlings it knows will block every bill that would fulfill a campaign promise. Case in point, Hillary Clinton just endorsed George Latimer against the more progressive challenger Jamal Bowman in the primary race in New York. Who's George Latimer? Well, according to Clinton, a, quote, strong principled Democrat who will fight for President Biden's...
Yeah, if Bowman hadn't said like some fucking crazy shit about Israel, he probably would still be in office. It's the same thing with Cory Bush. If they hadn't gone like fucking apeshit about Israel and Palestine and said crazy shit, probably wouldn't have been primaried in that way.
agenda. According to Latimer's own track record, though, he's a centrist who refuses to raise taxes on the wealthy and will stand behind Israel no matter what. That race, by the way, has become the most expensive House primary ever, in large part because United Democracy Project, an AIPAC-affiliated super PAC, pumped in more than $14 million in ads for the centrist candidate. And it's not the first time we've seen Democratic leadership do this. 3 years ago, once again in New York, the chairman...
Yeah, it's not the first time we've seen Democratic leadership do this. The last time we did I close out the fucking window? I did close out the window. The last example that you gave, when the Democrats did that, the progressive won and then lost to the Republican.
Of the state's Democratic Party, Jay Jacobs, ran the same smear campaign against a progressive to defend the party's centrist option, one of the highest-ranking bipartisan House members, Carolyn Maloney. But don't misunderstand me here. At the end of the day, what the rotating villain trope shows isn't that there are good and bad Democrats. That's not the point. Just about any Democrat can take on the role of an obstructionist. It's nothing exceptional, and many do. Sinema used to be a radical progressive running with the Green Party. That never stopped her from becoming a huge obstacle to progressive policies. The point is that for every somewhat left-wing Democrat opening up space for working class, villain trope shows isn't that there are good and bad Democrats. That's not the point. Just about any Democrat can take on the role of an obstructionist. It's nothing exceptional, and many do. Sinema used to be a radical progressive running with the Green Party. That never stopped her from becoming a huge obstacle to progressive policies.
Akriel, you're like someone that knows about Democratic stuff. Why the fuck did Sinema become the obstructionist that she was? Because her constituents didn't want that. Like with Manchin, I understand it, but with Sinema, I don't. Because they fucking primaried her immediately. Dude, I have no idea. Okay, so it is just a fucking mystery. Got it.
The point is that for every somewhat left-wing Democrat opening up space for working class politics, there is a party apparatus, a governmental structure, and a corporate stranglehold on politics ready to unravel their efforts. For every progressive campaign promise, you can always keep in your head a little asterisk that says, if we feel like it won't hurt our finances too much. And while a few Democrats take the heat for being the flipped vote, the party and dozens of regular rank-and-file elected officials get all the benefits of opposing progressive politics without actually having to admit it. The truth is that the Democrats will never be a force for radical change in this country. Radical change...
No, they don't claim to be.
...comes from the organized masses, and that is not who the Democrats represent. I mentioned at the beginning of the episode that this channel is entirely grassroots funded.
Hey, and so is mine. Hey guys, listen, right now this is my only form of income. I just moved cross country. If you guys like my content and you guys want to help a brother out, I have like $3 in my bank account. So I'm coming to you hat in hand. Hey guys, my name is Sansol. I'm very poor. I have a job interview next week. I'm still applying for some jobs, all right? But your boy does need some money to get food, to buy groceries. So hat in hand, I'm coming to you on my knees, begging, pleading. If you guys like my content, there is I think on the, let's see here, on the Twitch channel, if you guys go just a little bit below the player, there's this little donation button right here. If you guys want to click that, it would be really, really helpful for me personally. It would help me eat food. It would help me pay the editor. It would help me, survive. So anything is appreciated. Thank you very much. God damn, I hate this motherfucker. There's so much that this guy gets wrong, and he gets so close to almost giving people the actual information that could help them make good political decisions and help them understand the world around us. He's capable of doing that research because he's able to, do enough research to go around that to push his political agenda, which is we all need to rise up as the proletariat. This is me reacting to Second Thought.
Circle.
It's right there.
Yay! Yay!
Interesting video you linked. All right. I think we're done here. Jesus Christ. Get rid of that. I bookmarked that, so good. I'll hold on to that for later. We don't need this, or that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Hold on to that. Maybe we'll read that later. Probably don't need that.
And
We watched that. We watched... Wait, what was this? Oh, yeah, the sinking ship song. Oh, yeah, Tron. That was the end of that segment. How's chat doing? This is a party for radical change. What in tar nation am I hearing here? Oh, is this the CPUSA or Communist Party, whatever, launch of the American Communist Party? They got all, look, this is like a party that has, listen, this is a party that is able to mobilize their voters. Watch, they get every single one of their voters in one place just to show how strong they are.
How's it going, everybody? Jackson Hinkle here in Chicago, proud to announce the launch of the American Communist Party. The working class of this country have been deceived, lied to, and abandoned by the establishment, by Democrats, Republicans, Libertarians, and Greens alike. And now we are here to unite for a future that will provide a vision for the liberation of the American working class and also the freeing of America from the control of the warmongers and the corporate elites. At a moment like this, with the genocide going on in Gaza, we're on the verge of World War III with Russia and with China and with Iran now. Now is the time to come together and fight to build something new. I'll have more details and announcements regarding this party very soon, but be sure to follow at ACP Maine on Twitter. It's so beautiful we have that. Lots of new content, videos, and a declaration of the launching of this party. Check it out.
He didn't show all the 5 people that showed up to the event. Oh, I liked it when you shill at the end of a segment. I could just leave it in the video and then I don't have to put an outro on it. It doesn't make sense in the current context, but you could throw it in a comment and subscribe. Oh, yeah. Also, like, comment, and subscribe. Going for that Vance look? Nah, he's out in nature. He's not in the living room next to the couch. All right. Let's see. What else are we doing today, folks? How's chat doing? We feeling good? You stealing my shill? That's damn right. I don't even know if we have anybody watching on YouTube right now. Oh, we have one person watching on YouTube. Nice. What's the lore behind my name? Oh, buy me dinner first. That's a really personal question. What's the lore behind yours, goon folder? Deep dive into the airplane conspiracy theory? Oh, which one? Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck. I didn't even mean to click that. Open on the right thing. I like doing my taxes. Okay. That's good. That's good. Freedom of speech is the bedrock of democracy. If the truth is suppressed, it is impossible to make an informed voting decision. The degree to which freedom of speech is being undermined around the world is extremely alarming. I don't want to get banned on Twitter, but if you don't care about Twitter, I dare you to quote tweet this with the word cisgender in it. Just that one word. Or comment cisgender. The artificial crowd at the Detroit Kamala rally. I feel like I saw something about that. Can you link it? Read the first comment. Freedom of speech is suppressed and the media is a propaganda machine. Information is controlled everywhere except X. And this is, oh my God, it's like a fucking cult. He's a fucking cult leader, dude. Are you trying to give me a good time? If you give me a good link. 1 second. And this is why there's a global effort by tyrants, for tyrants to take down and regain their stranglehold. Thankfully, tyrants are often pretty stupid. This is, you know what? That last one, I will agree. Thankfully, tyrants are often pretty stupid. Who the fuck watches on YouTube anyway? Couldn't be me. Sorry, bud. I wish there were more people over there for you to interact with and chat, but this is where we're at now. Oh, now there's 2 people. Like, comment, and subscribe. All right. Look at the reflection on the plane. If Kamala Harris has to use AI to act like she had support, then any poll saying she's at 50% or higher is also false. I bet another rigged election happens. What a dumb scumfuck piece of shit. What information am I supposed to get from this? Open image in a new tab. What am I supposed to be getting from this? Can anybody... What's wrong with his arm? The arm, shoulder, goes down to his head. He's trying to reach over people so that he can get a video. It's blurry. What are we doing? Those red arrows are fake. Oh yeah, you know what? They probably shouldn't have kept those red arrows in. That's a really telltale sign of the fake nature of this. It's showing the airport. I don't even know what the claim is. Are they saying that there's no reflection of people in the plane? How can you tell the image quality isn't good enough? And this plane is probably like 50 yards in front of them. Probably not 50 yards. Let's say like 30 yards in front of them. So it's not like this is a reflection of what's like directly below the plane. You're probably where the people are, I would assume, would probably be up around here or here. It's a curved fucking mirror. Wait, you can see the people. You can see the crowd right there. These people are just genuinely, like, subhumanly unintelligent. What is this? It says Harris. Walls. What are you circling? We should be worried about the person holding that hostage ransom letter in the crowd. I don't know what you're talking about, but the play isn't real, just like 9/11. True. Look at that giant ginger woman. No one is that tall. What is this one? Oh my God, was this just outside of where that airplane was? It literally shows the airplane from the last fucking picture. It shows all the fucking people. Oh my God, dude. This is the video the screenshot was taken from. Man, AI has gotten crazy, hasn't it, guys? AI got crazy. They can totally, like, create a whole bunch of people to show up to a rally. The reason why Elon Musk is constantly targeted by the media. Top 12 news apps. Oh, that's fucking depressing, dude. X is on news apps? This is why our country is so fucking stupid. Wait, hold on. Redolent said... What's that? No, I mean him himself. I used to run into him IRL a lot a year ago. He was looking more slender, more clean-shaven. He also had an oligarch's daughter as a girlfriend as RT payment. Wait, you used to run into Jackson Hinkle on a regular basis? How? No, I'm not getting off soon. If you wanna talk, you can fire up your stream. he'd come to where I was bartending. Another transvestigation tier investigation. True. Let's chat. I'm not doing another 5-hour. Gotcha. Well, real quick, I just want to say, fuck, what was I going to say? There was something that someone said in chat that, oh yeah, about Hinkle. Yeah, no, I feel like there are a ton of people that I think that outside of the context of the internet, I could probably be like really chill with, but they have to like perform for their audiences about like how evil of a person I am. But like, take away the performativity of like having audiences in front. Like there's a lot of people I think that would be like pretty chill or like funny at least to like see in real life. Hinkle is not one of those people. Hinkle, like, I feel like Hinkle has like such an inferiority complex that like he has to show himself up as like being like the strong big boy all the fucking time. I don't think that I would ever want to be around that motherfucker, literally ever. I'm in the waiting room. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna piss. Well, you know what? Yo,
what up, my dude?
what's up? Hey, you know what? You go ahead. You entertain stream for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna run to the pisser and I'm gonna grab myself some more
All
water.
right, I'm gonna start talking about the Republican National Committee and how it is the greatest thing on man's earth.
Oh,
You should totally. Anyways, what's up, chat? What you doing? I hijacked Sansal's stream for a minute. Let's see what we got. Fight. Nah. I'm more aligned with Sansal than you would think. All right, I'm more aligned with Sansal. Y'all kind of came in my chat last night. You know, we're pretty good. All right, let's see. What we talking about? We're talking about Jackson Hinkle and all that. Man, I don't even know about that guy. Half these people that are like online personalities are pretty crazy, right? War? What is it good for? What is you talking about? Yeah, I was gonna talk with Sansal about that artificial intelligence and how crazy it's gotten. It's pretty crazy, right? Fox News is against Vance and Trump going after Walt's military service. Yeah, so internet, I know, me and you talked about that, right? Like the Walls' military service. I had to kind of chat about that on my chat a little bit earlier. And yeah, like the best thing you can come up with is that the military service that he had, it seems like you can take it one way or the other. He gives a lot of room for interpretation, right? Looks like he might be lying about his rank. Yeah, that's kind of the issue right now, right? Is that it's clear that he served, and it's pretty clear at this point that he was at least in Italy during Operation Enduring Freedom. It looks like that he retired like as a commander, master sergeant, or whatever the heck that rank is, but he didn't technically retire like that because he didn't serve long enough to get that rank. And so it's kind of one of those things again where it's like he's a good classical politician where he's like he gives you enough leeway. It's just like the coach thing, right? Like he was an assistant coach. Well, technically an assistant coach is a coach, like, you know, so it's kind of one of those things where it's kind of hard to like nail it down and say, yes, this is definitive. Now, there has been like C-SPAN and stuff like that from the time when they were introducing certain bills and things like that, where C-SPAN put in the chyron that he was an Afghanistan war veteran. So clearly someone believed that he had served in Afghanistan, which isn't entirely true. But the thing is like, it's not that he's saying that he served in Afghanistan. So it's like one of those things where like what he's saying isn't technically wrong, but it's also not technically right. And there's a lot of like room there for it. It is despicable if it is in fact that it was stolen valor. I think the best conclusion you can walk away with is that during the 2000s to 2010 era, veterans were the buzz, right? So like it's undeniable that he probably used some of his veteran status as a political tool. Now, take it as a negative connotation if you will, but I think that that's the best conclusion we can draw from this, unless there's some other kind of like interview or something he did where he explicitly says that he carried this weapon into combat, not like into war or something. Like, and that's the problem, is there's just so much vagueness in there.
All right, I'm back. I heard the last
What's
part
up,
there,
buddy?
and I have some choice words for you from what I understand of that situation. But what did you want to talk about first?
Oh, I was just gonna chat about that AI picture. I went off on Sparky over there on Twitter, and
Dude,
now he's like back.
Sparky, here, listen, dude, you're my bridge, okay? Talk me down, okay? Because there are so many conservatives from like Twitch poll or formerly Twitch poll or whatever is the vestiges. That,
I think I'm gonna push you over the bridge if you want me to be honest with you.
Oh God, like they seem like they like people that I could like hang out with. Like I was talking about like the Hinkle thing. Like he's one person I would literally never even want to like interact with in real life. But like CTV and Aircraft Sparky and all these old old guard conservatives and Twitch poll. Like I could fucking sit down. I could have a beer with those guys, right? But like Jesus Christ, Sparky went fucking feral, dude. Like. I posted something like fighting with Andrew Wilson on the Olympic women's boxing thing, right? And Aircraft Sparky jumped in there, and he kept on acknowledging the evidence that we had, but then continued to say that the person was trans. And
he does that shit where like what he does, and like I'm not gonna like if you're looking for me to like be the voice of reason, I'm not going to be.
No, make me not hate conservatives, okay? I don't want
Oh, I'm going to make you hate them. And that's okay because I'm on the same bandwagon, okay? Like this is my whole thing is I've gotten into an argument with him about the AI thing. When you pin him into a corner, he weasels his way out. Like for example, his way of, and I don't even care if he hears this. Look, I may think he's a decent human. We may have a beer. It's just kind of like fundamental disagreements, like at work, right? When you disagree with somebody like on this project, you're like, I don't know if I agree with that, bro. But you're gonna still go out and hang out at the end of the day. But like, that's the thing is about like when I showed him the AI stuff, I showed him a TikTok video. I started with the live stream. He's like, oh, well, that's from the Kamala campaign, which it wasn't. But I was like, okay, fine. Here's a TikTok video. Oh, well, I still hold the opinion that was an artificial image. It's like, bro, don't do this. Don't weasel this shit to like make it sound like you were just downplaying what you were really saying. We all know what you were saying. And that's kind of the problem a lot with these conservatives is they fire from the hip. And when they fire from the hip, they can easily get debunked. And that's the problem is a lot of these claims are easily debunkable and there's shit that doesn't even really fucking matter. Like that's the problem. Sorry if I cussed. I don't know if I'm allowed to cuss on you.
You can cuss on my stream, dude. I say shit all the time. Okay. No, but like that's the thing. I think that like on one hand, I feel like conservatives, especially once Kamala jumped into the race, right? They were feeling really good for so long, and now they feel like they're on the back foot, like they're, like they're losing again. And now it's just like ollie oxen free. There is no coordination. There is no like broader message. Because like the broader message for the past 2 years is 1, Joe Biden is old. 2, Joe Biden is incompetent. 3, we're going to get revenge on the Democrats. We're gonna seek vengeance. I am your vengeance is what Trump said. Like he's fucking Batman.
Yeah.
Right. And 4, like kick the brownos out. I don't know. That's a little bit more bad faith, but you know what I mean. But now Kamala's in the race and they lose 2 of those talking points like right off the bat. Joe Biden ain't in the fucking race anymore. They don't know what to fucking do. And this is like this final thing. My kind of like perfect world would be there are Democrats and there are Republicans and they're like trying to win our votes, right? And the Democrats are a limiting force on the conservatives and the conservatives are a limiting factor on the Democrats, right? I kind of have that kind of interplay with a lot of things, like with unions. I don't think like letting unions run amok is a good thing, but I also don't think that having no unions is good. I think that it's a good like counterbalance for corporate power.
We get it. You're a centrist.
It's not even a centrist. It's like there should be a balance of things, right? And
yeah, sure.
Conservatives don't want that. They don't want the balance. They want it all the way. And even Democrats, like the broad like Democrat like party, like all the voters, all the politicians, like there are a lot of extremists online, but it ain't like it is online in the real world, because if you listen to some Democrat voters in real life, they'll say some crazy shit about like Palestinians. They'll say some fucked up shit about Palestinians. They'll say some like crazy shit about like, you know, getting rid of like Section 8 housing near their house because they don't want all the poor people taking down their property values. Like, we don't have a radical left party in the United States. We have people that are radical, but we don't have a party that's radical. But the Republican Party is radical, and I can't talk to them where I'm a relatively moderate person. I can't talk to any conservatives that are moderate because they don't fucking exist outside of like the 3 that I know off the top of my head, you being one of them.
Yeah. Nah, that's 100% the truth, bro. And going on to like Twitter is like sticking your finger in a light socket. You know it's gonna shock you, but you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyways. And that's kind of the thing is like, and what's bad is it's a rapid decline, dude. Like, I don't know, over the maybe it's just because I've been like religiously on Twitter for the past week, and like I'm just getting terminally online and I'm starting to like get drained. But like I've watched like the MAGA crowd absolutely melt down over the past week. Like it started with the exiling of Rittenhouse, and then it ended up with the exiling of Rogan, and then Tim Pool mentioned something, but then now they're starting to ramp up their defense. I saw something earlier in the week about mail-in ballots and something from Republicans where the RNC, I think, is trying to step in and prevent mail-in ballots or something along those lines. And I was like, oh no, here we go. I'm getting deja vu all over again. And sure enough, all day this week all day today, I've been seeing things pop up about like, oh, the Civil War narrative. Oh, if we lose, it's because of the what is it?
Stolen election, basically.
Yeah, the stolen election narrative stuff. And I'm like, bro, so I commented on some of them, and this is how I rebutted. I'm like, are we gonna? And they're kind of low tier responses, but I'm like, look, you know, are you going to say the same thing when Trump wins? No. If Trump wins, not win, because if. I don't even think he's going to. I think that's the thing, too, is I think it caught Trump off guard that Kamala. It sounds to me from the rally I listened to today and the press conference, it sounds to me like they were not expecting Kamala to take up. And it sounds like they're kind of like struggling to put together things. Now, they could be mad geniuses and like doing the low tier trolling, like, you know, trying to come up with like nicknames and stuff and waiting until the debate to really levy some stuff at them. But it does sound like they weren't really prepared for this.
Yeah.
And I think that vacuum leads the social media pundits to really start just going nuts. And it's been real bad, bro. And it's like the problem is like when you deal with the likes of Aircraft Sparky or Rob Noor or whoever you want to call them, or I wouldn't say Rob. I'll give Rob Noor a little bit of credit on this. But if you start dealing with some of these other people, like you just said, CTV, you start dealing with these people, it's always the if this, then this, then this, then this, then this. There's never an end to it. And the right is only proving that idea of like Trump could do no wrong.
I know.
You know, it's like you're living the meme, and the behavior is very cult-like. I have said it. I'm okay with saying it. The way that they treated Kyle Rittenhouse when he was like, "Hey, I'm jumping ship,"
unhinged. That shit was fucking crazy.
And then pair that with the airplane incident that I sent you yesterday. That shit.
Yeah.
The Lord and like Trump is our Lord and Savior. Like you kind of want to sit there and laugh at it, but you then you go to the next comment and it's like, oh my God, God's got his hand on Trump. It's like, bro, what the fuck am I living in? And like, look, I'm a conservative. Sansel, you know me and you have like, I think we've debated Trump at one point, and like I've defended Trump wholeheartedly.
We've debated like 5 times, and 2 of them were like very heated. At least I was like pretty fucking pissed. But like at the end of the day, like you're a fucking rational person, and like I can trust that like you're actually giving me like if I ask you a question, right? Even if it's a difficult question to answer for your side, you'll just like fucking say, yeah, I don't think that, right? And like it could like make your case weaker, but like you'll be honest. They're just like. I started the stream off early today. I'm thinking about like goals. I'm kind of just like drifting in streaming right now because I don't know either the correct approach to getting people to jump in on stream and debate. 2, I don't know the correct approach once they're in the call with me. And 3, I don't know what the goal, what should be like the goal that like drives it, because like I can't start with like, oh, I think that we should have more factual conversations, because it's impossible to have a factual conversation with a lot of conservatives because they refuse to accept facts.
Yeah, well, okay, so I think, yeah, they refuse it. So that's who it was, Admiral Gibbs. I'm just name dropping a few people. Yeah, they for me, it's like when you sit there and throw stuff in their face, you have to accept the fact. You have to prepare for that they're going to give you the most basic take that you've probably heard about 1,000,000 times. And then what you've got to do then is corner them. I'm revealing my cards here, guys. Okay. My debate tactics. Okay. But don't share them. You have to kind of be prepared for that. I'm not going to accept the fact, even when it's in my face. And what you have to do is prove to the audience that that is what's going on. And so the best thing you can do is like I did with aircraft Sparky. I'm a little biased in that, which is evidence after evidence after evidence after evidence. Now, you're going to know going into it that they're not going to accept fact. You just have to accept that fact that they're not going to accept it. But you want to try to give, just drill down fact after fact after fact after fact after fact. And that's the thing that you have to do. You can't go off of feels with them, because they'll just start going off on feels.
Well, the question is like, the end result of that is like fucking cathartic for me, right? Like I get to sit here and dog on someone who's being a dumb fuck in my voice call, and I can like show like how wrong they are. But like the example that I used earlier was because we just moved and we're still unpacking fucking boxes 2 weeks later. While I'm unpacking boxes, I'm quickly running out of shit to listen to. So I started listening to some old Destiny debates, right? Like the JonTron debate and the really old ones. And he constantly talks about like, there's a goal that I have in these conversations. And the only goal is just having a conversation that's based more in fact, that is like an actually good conversation. That's not going to be just like shit flinging necessarily, although that's fun.
Okay, so if you want that, then you have to accept some premises. Like, work within their framework. Because that's what you can do too, is like, all right, look, you can disagree. You can be like, yo, the facts are totally against you. I just did this with, look, me and Fabian Liberty having a little shit talk back and forth. I'll read you that, because that's kind of what I did, is I worked with his premise, and he's been quiet ever since I replied, unless it got deleted. Here, I'll read you kind of this chain
when
of
you say
it's
like
not
work
very
with
long.
their premise, like say like let's assume that you're right. Can you explain this and this type of thing? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna read you this here. I'm gonna put it in chat so you can take a look
read
at
along
it.
with you.
Yeah, there you go. I'll put it in chat, and you'll see kind of the conversation I had. You'll see that I don't inject my own. I work within the framework. So you'll see, he said the photo is real, but that. Let me know when you got it pulled up.
Yeah, I got you. This photo is real, but
Okay.
what isn't real?
Yeah, but what isn't real are these polls, and it's obvious many of these polls favor Democrats, don't account for likely voters, blah, blah, blah. I said, I would agree. When Trump touts how he had 100,000 people attend his rallies, it's pure propaganda and ought to be disregarded. You see what I'm doing there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey, look, because I know where we're going. He said Trump exaggerates literally everything as a joke, but then he proceeds to go on saying his rallies run from 10,000 to 50,000. He pulls larger crowds than Harris, but not as much as the MAGA cult pretends. Of course, pulling more than her without free concerts and was so secure. I said, if popularity is propaganda, which is what he said earlier, why should I care that he pulls larger crowds than Harris, or that she had a free concert at some point? You see, I'm not really trying to just debunk the idea that the rallies are 10 to 50,000. I'm not trying to debunk that there are free concerts that Kamala is running. And I kind of threw a little bit in there at the end where I said she had a free concert at some point, because that is a factual statement. I haven't seen a concert since that rally that they're talking about.
Right?
Megan Stallion.
Like, she's only been campaigning for like 2 weeks, and she had one concert with Megan Thee Stallion.
She had one concert with Megan Thee Stallion, and then the next one they try to hammer her on. This is how stupid this shit is. They had another one, and they're like, someone falsely posted on Twitter actually, and said, someone posted on Twitter and said, oh, look, this is a #1 Billboard artist. This is why everybody's there for Kamala. Bro, I looked it up. That artist never had a #1 Billboard song at all. They had a #2, but that #2, wait for it, you ready? 2016.
Is that real?
That's 100% real. Let me see if I can find the reply, bro. It's like, it's that. This is how easy this shit is to debunk, bro. Let me see if I can find it, because I've been spurging out on fucking Twitter, dude. I've been like just going ham.
Here's like a question. Like I'm so curious. Like a lot of the like thought that I had, and this is what I've done with any drama content that I've engaged with like where I'm talking to someone, like with tomfoolery. He had a whole bunch of like crazy stuff happen with him, and instead of like grilling him on specifics on everything, it's just like I just want to understand like the thought process. I just want to understand like the real reason. I just want people to like give me like their real reason, because I can't like really engage with you if I don't understand why you feel a certain way or why you are arguing a certain thing, right? So like with Tom, it was just like all of his behaviors were like fucking insane. And I just want to ask, like, do you think that you're being normal when you do this? Do you think this is like a normal person thing to do on the internet or in real life or anything? And I want to do that same thing with conservatives, but like people just lie about what they believe too, right?
That's the problem you have to work with, and I think like I'm gonna be fair on this because I'm actually not gonna name names because I respect all the conservatives. Look, I think they all have their quirks.
They use Bon Iver as their argument.
Yes.
Okay,
Look, check it out. It's fun. It's funny. Look.
Yeah, I've heard of this guy like from one person before.
But scroll up and you'll see what it says. This is the real reason for Kamala's huge crowd in Wisconsin. Billboard #1 charting band Bon Iver. When the hell has he won a #1?
I don't know a single Bon Iver song off the top of my head. I'm trying to look up. Like,
thank you. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like this stuff is so hard for me to like just overcome. And you can look up like Billboard and all that, and I had to do that, and I found it, and I'm like, bro, this dude has not hit a #1 ever. He got a #2, but again, it was in 2016.
Yeah,
he's been in the Hot 100, you know, sure, but not like five songs in the Hot 100.
He's like someone that I've heard of, but he's not someone that I've ever listened to, or I don't think I've ever heard any of his songs.
Now, ready for this though? You ready for this? Are we gonna just pretend that the RNC did not invite freaking Kid Rock to the national convention?
And fucking Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and we're gonna just completely ignore Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay, we're just gonna put him to the side too. Like, that's my whole thing, bro. Is these are weak arguments, but you have to work within their premise, right? It's like, okay, cool. That's why I said like the way I handled it with Fabian Liberty. It's like, okay, cool. Let's say this is why people are showing up for Kamala. And this is what's so hard. It's like, why should I care? Oh, because she's not as popular and it's propaganda. I'm like, yeah, but like, why? Like, then it should be an easy win for Trump, right? So why do we care? If it's propaganda and it's easy win for Trump, why should we care? Oh, because it's pandering and it's wrong. Okay, like, you see what I'm saying? There's only so far you're gonna go with the conversation before you actually get into like the actual debating of like the facts. But like, we're seeing time. Like, I'm gonna give you. Oh, my dog has to go to the bathroom. You do your thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How's it going, John Locks? I got unbanned on Twitch. I am unstoppable. Okay. I dated a girl back in 2011 to 12 that played Bon Iver and said, anytime you want a girl to fuck you, put Bon Iver on. During COVID with Taylor Swift, extra mad. I don't know if I know a single fucking... What is his biggest song? No, not store. Videos. Popular. Holocene.
Was it a Bon Iver song or something?
Yeah, I've literally never heard that song before in my fucking life.
They're all there because of Kamala, bro.
Yeah.
Or because of Bon Iver. I mean.
Yeah. Like it's not even like I don't like it necessarily. Like, I'm sure that if I like listened to it and like gave it a chance, I could like it. But the problem is like he's not like a. It's not like they have fucking Michael Jackson going up there. It's not like they have fucking, you know, what's his fucking Scott right this second. Although
Keem got the. Oh shoot! Did he delete it?
Oh, no shot. Did he fucking run away from it?
Yes, he deleted it, bro. It doesn't exist.
Here, 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up on stream and we're gonna refresh and we're gonna watch it in real time. I got the link right here.
All right, yeah. He deleted the tweet.
Oh no, Keemstar, my guy. Did you accidentally tweet out misinformation and get chewed up for it?
Real time. Damn. He got, and look, what's bad is I'll send you a screenshot of what it says too. It looks like what it was is he got a community note that it's not AI, and he probably like dipped out. Look, I'm gonna send you. Damn, got wrecked here.
It's so. There we are.
He got a community note.
It's live streamed for 4 hours. The video is still on YouTube. Timestamp for the moment of the picture is 2:13:07. Fuck me, dude. But so here's something I'm like, so like you, Killer Sieg, one of my mods, and Nair Socks, right? 3 conservatives off the top of my head that I'm like, man, I feel bad for you guys, not in like a condescending way, like genuinely. Like if I was where I'm at now, right? I'm a Democrat, and the Democrat Party was led by, you know, Bernie Sanders on fucking crack cocaine and meth combined, right? Just like a fucking giga social. Like if the Democratic Party was where like RFK is, but like more socialist or something, right? Like, I don't know, like it would be really difficult to fucking vote for that guy. And I would be looking at all the people who are on my side like, hey, you guys are fucking crazy. You guys are insane. Guys, like, you're probably significantly more empathetic towards like people on your own side than I am on that. Like I'm empathetic towards you and like the more reasonable people because like I can see and understand your pain, right? I can see, I can understand, I see you, I hear you. But like they're like 90% of their fears are just like completely unfounded, and most of the things that they could assuage those fears by a simple fucking Google search, or they could like find the information. And like when it comes to like the Republican Party, in your opinion, like do you think Donald Trump losing in 24 here in this election cycle? Well, I guess I have like a couple of questions on that. If Donald Trump loses, first off, what do you think the Republican Party, like the constituents, are going to do?
The bare minimum, they're going to claim election fraud. That's the first thing first. I actually predicted this on my stream. We'll see if my prediction holds up. You can clip it and ship it, and we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. If Trump loses, my prediction, if the votes were held right now, Kamala would pull through even prior to midnight. But I would bet that probably the minute Kamala pulls through, and then there's going to be a sudden spike because we were still doing mail-in ballots. So mail-in ballots usually get counted pretty late. There's going to be a sudden spike for Kamala Harris, at which point we're going to go back to the 2020 playbook. And we're going to say, oh, look, this is election fraud. And then the problem is I don't know if there's a full... I don't know if there's a full... Republican, Democrat. Who is the House split right now? Or not the House, the Congress?
Senate is 50-50.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go as far as like the J6 stuff, but it's gonna be pretty crazy. Well, and that's the thing too, like what Redtron's saying is the problem I'm having is there's a disconnect between like what Trump is saying and what like his mainstream pundits are saying. Like, for example, a lot of the mainstream pundits are like, oh, look, you know, there are no policy positions, bro. Literally yesterday, Trump like showed on a big screen like all of Kamala's policy positions. Like, that don't align with what everybody's been saying. That's not what's been the mainstream narrative. So now everybody's doing, what are they doing? They're trying to pivot and be like, oh, well, it's not on her website. It's like, bro, really? That's what we're doing.
Trump is trying to fight policy, and his own fucking constituents don't believe him. Oh no. Like,
they're like pivoting. They're like, oh, well, it's not on her website. I'm like, bro, here it is. Oh, well, that's her previous history. That's not her policy. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, look, I'm coming out looking like I support Kamala, bro, with how much I'm trying to, I'm like debunking the fucking righties right now. Like, I look like a Kamala supporter. I'm like, dude, the thing about it that's so crazy to me is like, we talked about Beto, right? I think it was me and you were talking about Beto. Like, and saying you're going to take away people's guns is a losing issue. It will make you lose the thing. Here's the thing. Kamala has now said it at least twice that I have seen and witnessed, where she has said, we are going to implement an assault weapons ban. And she has not moved in the polls. like at all. Like, that's how crazy this election cycle is. The only reason she hasn't like lost so much support because of that issue is because the other option is Trump. That's what's so.
What were you gonna say about him? You're gonna say he's a fascist, insurrectionist,
Was it?
low
No,
IQ, dumb fuck.
I'm trying.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to be very. No. You're fine. I'm trying to be very careful in how I word this because a lot of people will see it and go, "Oh my God, this is such a leftist talking point."
Yeah, I know.
I'll put it this way: I have told people before that the only reason why we have not seen some crazy like third world country type shit is because Trump is not somebody who. I'm trying to word this in such a way. Weaponized his followers. Some people would point to J6 and say that was him weaponizing it. I think he was just not realizing what the hell he was saying. Ignoring the J6 debate. The point of what I'm trying to say is that the following has all the ingredients for someone with bad intentions to completely manipulate. The ingredients are there. It just takes someone to put the ingredients in the oven. And I don't think Trump is the right chef for that. Does that make sense?
No, I 100% agree. I hate this idea, and I don't know how to. I don't know how to talk to people about this. Like, our institutions, there might be problems with some of our institutions. There might be things that we need to like fine tune, but our institutions are not against us, and our institutions are not there to like install someone as president, right? And so I don't know how to tell people like, no, the election isn't being set up to be stolen. You're being lied to, and it just like goes in one ear and out the other. Real quick before I forget, so like I asked, what do you think the Republican Party will do if Trump loses? So assuming he loses, the Democrats win. Whatever happens, and then, we get to February, March, April of 2025. Now, nobody can predict the future, and, like, I have no clue. But what happens with Trump, do you think?
I think that he's going to pass the torch on. I don't see him running again if he loses in 2024. I don't see him running again. At that point, how old will he be? Like 84 or something like that?
Yeah, 80 something.
Yeah, he's going to be old. He's going to be like 80 something. I think he's going to pass the torch on. The question is who picks up that torch. I think Vivek is still kind of doing the rounds.
Do you think that the MAGA movement continues? Do you think that the Republicans...
100%.
Oh, fuck me, man.
I think the MAGA movement continues because you have the likes of Vivek Ramsey, who is a Trump light. He has all the like basic recipes. That's why I've always said is like Vivek is so close to Trump that he is a safer option to say like do that thing where like I have a black friend, right? It's like, hey, look, I noticed this all those same conservatives that we've talked about. They're like, oh yeah, I love Vivek, because I don't like Trump, but guess what? As soon as like Vivek dropped out of the race, boy, they sure do love Trump. You know what I mean? It's like, I thought you didn't like Trump, well, but you're back with Trump after Vivek dropped out.
Yeah.
So.
I don't think that. I think that the MAGA movement might continue. I don't think it'll be through an individual, though. I think they'll be too distrustful of any individual outside of Trump. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. It really does. But I think the thing is this is another reason why I think Trump is going to lose. Trump has lost the moderates and he has lost the Groypers, bro. I don't know if you saw that.
I don't think the Groyper vote's going to change anything.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, he lost the far right, and he lost the moderates. The only people he's got left is maybe that, like, he claims on his rally, he was like, yeah, like 90% are the MAGA movement. I'm like, bro, I think it's like more like 60 or 70. You're losing a lot of traction here. And a lot of these weird memes. Those, they for Republicans sitting there and then seeing Don Jr. post some of those tweets, like, I don't know if he's always been like it's a cringe lord or something that I've seen, but like, yes. I'm like, bro.
Don Jr., like, if anyone was to carry on the MAGA movement, now I think that if it would be like Don Jr. taking over the MAGA movement is what is most likely to me. But I also think that it just becomes like, you know, the people that he'd be like Bernie Sanders for the progressive movement, but he would be universally loved within the MAGA movement, but also he would be significantly less effective. I think that that's where the MAGA movement will go if he loses. I think it passes on to Don Jr. He makes an unsuccessful bid for the presidency. And then like, he just like, you know, steal these people's fucking pension and fucking disability checks for the rest of their fucking lives. Like while selling fucking steaks and, you know, Trump soda and, you know, Bibles and shit like that, like fucking Milo Yiannopoulos. That's what I would think happens.
I think that's what's going to happen. I think you're going to see Don Jr. kind of step up to the ring and then see what is left from the MAGA movement. I think there's going to be a lot of loss of momentum. There's still 3 months to go, so anything can absolutely change. I've told people that, you know, I think that there's going to be some flakes of MAGA still around, but I think it's going to start slowly fading out soon. We've seen this kind of with the left, with AOC and the Squad. They were really, really far left, or far left in terms of our political sphere.
Yeah.
And
then they either have moderated or got voted the fuck out.
Cori Bush just got voted out. So that's the thing. And AOC, you saw the writing on the wall. She was like, oh shit, I'm going to kind of dip back out and be like, okay. And I haven't seen anything on AOC in a long time about like some kind of radical shit.
Well,
now,
AOC became Nancy Pelosi's protege, and then she moderated significantly. I mean, she's still a progressive, but like, she's like not so progressive that I find it offensive. She's like a pretty good, decent mix of like the traditional corporate Dem and like progressive. And I think that that's like totally fine. She still advocates for a lot of the same policies, but she's smarter about it. She has the same, you know, the same, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I guess like moral foundation. Like she didn't sell out, but she became smarter about how she goes about doing things, what can be accomplished and what can't be accomplished. And I think that's like really fucking based of her. Like it shows a maturation. Meanwhile, you have people like Cori Bush and fuck, I keep on forgetting the guy's name. No.
Guy?
Yeah, he just lost in New York. Booker.
Booker. Oh yeah.
What's his
name? I forgot all about him. Not Cory Booker. Is it Cory Booker?
Is it Cory Booker too?
I think.
Chat. Is this real?
Yeah, it's Cory Booker. Cory Booker and Cory Booker. That's who it is.
I guess Americans just hate Cory.
Are you talking about Cori Bush?
No, because Cori Bush also lost. There were two people in the Squad.
I don't think Cory Booker was part of the Squad.
Oh yeah, he was a recent addition from either 2020 or 2022. Am I thinking of the right fucking person? Who am I thinking of?
Cory Booker loses primary. It was 12 hours ago, so I think you're right. Yeah, it's from New Jersey. I think this is it. Let me make sure. It says TikTok. I don't know if it's true. It's fucking TikTok, so who knows? Let's see.
Hold on. Is this? No,
Is it a dude or a woman?
This is a dude. Did Cory Booker lose?
I don't know. I saw something on TikTok that said Cory Booker loses primary, but that's also me using TikTok as a source, which is probably the stupidest thing ever.
Chat, help me remember these people's names. Sorry.
There's Cori Bush and Cory Booker. I've never known Booker to be part of the Squad. He's been cringe as hell. He's like the male version of Kamala, but you know.
Progressive.
Let's see.
AIPAC. Let me see here. Jamal Bowman is who I'm thinking of. Jamal Bowman.
Bro, you're way off.
I was
My
way off.
goodness.
Sorry, we were talking about Cory Bush, and then you said, and then.
Yeah, you mixed up some names. It's okay. We get it.
But yeah, Jamal Bowman and Cory Booker, or Cori Bush, fuck me. These two, like, members of the Squad, they got fucking demolished in their primaries. And it's because they never moderated. They never learned how to deal with other, what do you call them? Other members of their party, or how to like reach across the aisle in any way. They just like went full whole hog into like trying to push their shit, voting against bills that like the Democrats needed votes on. And people don't fucking like that. And I think that, and I've said this a million times, but I think that people on one hand they want the fucking craziness in politics to end. People want politics to become boring on like an intellectual level. The problem is, can we like get people to marry their like that thought that they have on a like that they have in their brain versus the feeling that they have that they just like want to push through and ram through everything that they want right now, right? Because like the only way that the Republican Party can be saved is for people to either moderate out and go back to being like relatively normal, or they have to literally destroy all of their political enemies through either violence or lawfare or something like that. Like those are the two options for that movement to have sustainability. And
that's why that's the thing, bro. That's why like I'm really worried about like when I'm criticizing my party, it's me saying, get your fucking head out of your freaking rear end, bro. It's like, look, like I'm criticizing you guys because I think you guys are on a losing strategy. I'm that coach that's sitting there going, what the hell, guys? Why are we doing this? In the locker, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and so when I look at like seeing this, because what's going to happen is Kamala has made policy positions that are definitely further than moderate. Like I said, I go back to the assault weapons ban. You talk about Medicare for all. You talk about, and I know a lot of people are like, whoa, what are you talking about, Doris? Those are great policies. Look, I'm not here to debate the policies. I'm just saying that these are definitely far further left policies than moderate. And when you look at that, it's like, bro, if y'all don't get your head straight, I'm going to have to vote down ballot Republican because that's the only way to save what's about to happen. And I'm not going to vote. Oh, and everybody keeps asking me, like, who are you going to vote for? I would love to vote for Trump if I wasn't so concerned with how the followers have been. The followers scare the hell out of me. Trump sort of scares the hell out of me. And so for me, it's like, look, I would just rather vote in a way that's not Kamala, so you can kind of follow where I'm going with it. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I said there's still
vote, yeah.
Yeah, like there's still three more months to go, and so there's a lot of room for like things to calm down and kind of convince me. But like the way that I'm watching this ravaging, like, you know, following is insane. And I mentioned this I had a few conversations the past few days where I was asking people, I'm like, look, you know, I feel as if from 2016 to 2020, Trump was burning all the bridges called the swamp, right? The swamp. That's who he was burning bridges with. The swamp has been burned, and now what's left is the grass surrounding him, which is all of his allies. He's now burning bridges with the strongest allies, and that's why for me it's like, why are y'all doing this? Like when Rittenhouse is like, I'm not gonna do this, and then you know all the online pundits go absolutely nuts on him, and then like 2 hours later he's like, oh, I had a change of heart. That's how we're operating, bro. That's deranged.
Listen,
that's
dude.
online politics, so I think
Yeah.
that's something that I have to keep in mind is that like the normies out there they're not going to see that. They're going to see the Trump speeches.
Well, that's the problem, dude. That's the fucking problem. The internet has infected the normie spaces, the alt media environment. That's where so many people, like, I mean, including Democrats, but to a lesser degree. And I wonder if there's polling on this. But like, I would say that progressives, the progressive wing of the Democrats and then the entire Republican Party are so distrustful of any media that goes against what they believe in the first place that they're unwilling to like go and look at anything. Now, of course, there's people that don't fall into those categories that are in the MAGA movement or that are progressives, or you know what I mean. But like, by and large, I would say, dude, they're like, conservatives are getting their opinions and their news from so many alt media people, and this okay, you want to know? Okay, this is my fucking real.
I'm sorry.
This is my real. No,
so...
you're totally fine, man. This is my real big fucking problem. Okay, I've been like fully red pilled. Okay, on the Russian disinformation stuff. I have looked into that, and I've seen people who like go through and they show how to identify Russian disinformation, right? I've seen Yevgeny Prigozhin, the leader of the Wagner Group, personal friends with Putin, on camera say that he is the orchestrator of the misinformation campaigns in the United States, and how proud they are and how they're going to ramp it up before he got shot out of the sky for, like they're openly doing this. You can see the line of where like specific disinformation comes from, and you can recognize it being repeated on like fucking Fox News. You can see it repeated on all these alt media people like Tim Pool and fucking Dave Smith and fucking Ben Shapiro. Like Ben Shapiro to a much lesser extent, mind you, okay? But like all of these people are like literally, and progressives do this too, but progressives are just like powerless, like in comparison to like the broader Republican Party. And you can't even bring it up because the only thing that Republicans hear right now when you bring up Russian disinformation is Russiagate, Russiagate, Russiagate.
Yeah.
And they're literally like playing into the hands of a fucking state enemy of the United States of America. And then they claim to be more American than me. And no amount of evidence I could show them would like show that it's false, that the narrative is false, that the facts are false, that the broad idea is false, like on any level. And there's nothing that I can do on an
Russia's
individual
getting
basis.
to your mind, bro. They're breaking your mind,
dude. But the problem is, it's not just Russia. It's China. It's Iran. It's like every one of our state enemies are like reveling in the fact that the extremes in the United States are just like slurping up all of their fucking disinformation. Like fucking nasty little cum sluts on the fucking floor, slurping up.
Oh man!
Sorry, I took a couple of hits off of my. Sorry, I took a couple of hits off my.
It's okay. It's okay, Sansel.
I'm
just like I feel now. I gotta go wash my hands or something, bro. Shoot.
Sanitize yourself, but like it's fucking crazy. And how do you?
It is.
This is like gonna be like 30 to 40% of the entire like United States population, and I don't want to be like deprogram them and throw them into fucking camps. I don't want to fucking be mean to them. I want us to have like good conversations where we have disagreements about shit that's like actually real. But I can't do that. And I don't know, like, even like, of course I'm fucking, a 20 viewer Andy on fucking Twitch. Okay. I have like fucking 5 viewers average on fucking YouTube. This isn't like a big thing.
They all matter, bro.
They all matter. It all matters. But like on a broad society scale, what the fuck do we do? Because there's an empathetic approach that I can like talk about, but like you can't even do the empathetic approach because they're so locked in. Have you ever heard of Short Fat Otaku on YouTube?
Absolutely not.
Okay, he's like one of the old like Gamergate bros, friends with Sargon of Akkad, but he's actually a pretty cool dude. And he tweeted something out the other day, and tell me what you think of this. The MAGA movement has turned from like a political movement and very quickly became more of a civic religion a la Islam, where like Islam is the law, right? It is the culture around everything like within the state and outside, and like your view of everything outside of the state is through the lens of Islam, right? And the only way to be a true member of the society is to be Islamic, right? And when looking at the MAGA movement through that lens, like everything is viewed through the lens of the MAGA movement. Everything inside of the state is viewed that way. Everything like going on outside of the state is viewed in that way. Like it's like a civic religion, and that like clicked in my brain so hard. Like, what do you think of that?
I agree. I think what you said is 100% true. I get it, but it's also kind of weird because it's kind of like. I also kind of think it's overcomplicating it, because it's not that it's unique to the MAGA movement. I mean, I think we could also levy the same thing against the progressive movement, right? It has gotten more loyal. There are definitely more loyalists to the movement that become similar to that kind of religious attitude, but politics in of itself can become that, right?
Yeah, that's true. I can see some amount of that. Again, like I'm railing hard against progressives. Like the left does this too, but like the parts of the Democratic Party that are like that are just so infinitesimally small comparatively, you know?
For sure. But I mean, the thing is, like, if we were to say, well, like, just because a religion is small doesn't mean that the movement itself isn't religious, right? If that makes sense.
No,
like,
100%.
you could have, like, Muslim or Islam is just kind of is obviously a large religion. I think it's actually one of the largest religions, if I'm not mistaken. But you can have a small religion. We've seen plenty of cults that are far worse. Not far worse. There's not implying that Islam is bad, guys, okay? But I'm just saying there are far like crazier cults that are significantly smaller. We can look to the Manson cults, right? That only had like what 4 or 5 people, 10 people, something like that. But they had a really gnarly following, which is scary. So, anyways, but I think it's funny you were talking about. I think it was hypocrisy or something like that. And I was going to mention, I was watching the Trump rally today. And I kid you not, Sunsil, as I was listening to this rally, Trump was using a teleprompter, okay? He was looking at the teleprompter going, Kamala Harris refuses to not use her teleprompter, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bro, you're reading off of your teleprompter as you're making this statement.
Yeah,
like, fire your speechwriter, bro. Fire your speechwriter. Like, what the, like, you're telling me that Kamala should be like, there should be a shame that she's using a teleprompter while you're reading that sentence from a teleprompter. I was losing my mind, bro.
The statements don't matter. It's the feeling that he evokes in the people, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, it's been crazy. And I think for me, man, I told Dylan, I said, look, I'm coming after that belt, okay? It's time that there's a reasonable conservative that wins the hippy dippy, okay? I'm going around making my press conferences, okay? I think one of the things that I got going for me this time around, as opposed to last time, is one, I've got more time on my hands. But two, I've got such a vitriol against my fellow conservatives that I have no problem like burning bridges. And that's like crazy to me. But like I have no problem doing it. Like, look, dude, you're being freaking delusional. And I'm gonna call a spade a spade. And look, I'm not afraid to say it. I voted for Trump in 16. I voted for Trump in 20. I voted for Cruz in 18. Okay?
Cringe.
I didn't vote the last midterm. Okay? But still, I voted for all of those characters. So if you want to call me a lefty, by all means, call me a rhino. That's fine. I don't care. Because guess what?
Here's the thing. Like, again, there's like no world in which I could even call you a centrist. Like, I know like your broad positions on things. You're not a centrist. You're a fucking conservative, right?
Yeah.
And that's why it's very interesting talking to you because like you. Like the conversations that we've had that like we didn't get like super fucking heated and angry in were like really interesting and like pretty productive. I think we had a pretty good conversation about I can see I was playing a game at the time. I think I was playing XCOM. I don't remember when that was, but I think it was right after like February of 2021 and we were talking about January 6th and
yeah,
like,
I could tell you my opinion. It would probably be the same thing. I don't change very often. There's a way to objectively like look at it in a very rational way, which is, I like using this because it really upsets conservatives, but some people did some things. So kind of wraps up my opinion on it, right? And when I say that, it's because I think that it's a powerful saying because the left used it with the BLM riots, right? Oh, some people did some things. So the left used it during BLM, right? And so it pisses off conservatives if you say that and go, wait. I'm like, no, like, you would agree, right? Like, it was a mostly peaceful protest with those that were on the lawn versus those that were inside of the chapel, right? And they're like, oh, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Okay, so it's some people did some things.
It's so hard to get people to admit to like literally any part of January 6th. Did you? I don't know, like how deep, because you're just coming back. How deep have you gotten? Have you started watching other people's debates again?
I've been watching. So here's the thing, like I may not be like streaming, but I've absolutely like been binge watching the shit out of politics, whether it be like Destiny's debates or sitting there watching, you know, most of it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real honest with everybody. I've been watching, like, I don't know why. I just find Destiny's like debates to be a little bit more clean than like some other like smaller creators, which just feels clunky. So it just feels kind of awkward. But most of the stuff I've been watching is Destiny stuff.
Did you watch the Rob debate?
Not all of it, not all 5 hours. That's a doozy to watch the whole thing.
Yeah,
I watched bits and pieces of it.
Okay. When Rob didn't accept the idea that someone who brings a weapon along with them to commit a crime, like, isn't planning on using that weapon, was that fucking insane to you or no?
I think I'm probably gonna take more of the Destiny side on this when I talk about it, but like the thing is there's so much context.
You know,
like there's so much context to say like who they're bringing a weapon to the crime scene. Now, that statement.
Well, the exact analogy or like the hypothetical was someone breaks into your house and they bring a Glock 19. If the
person that's breaking into the house pulls out the gun, or the person that breaks into the house brings the gun.
Yeah, and in the pursuance of doing that crime, breaking into your house and trying to steal shit from you, you walk out of your bedroom and they point the gun at you, right? Now, if they kill you, would that be fucking murder, or would that be self-defense?
If who kills who?
If the robber kills you, were they killing you in self-defense because you're trying to stop them from doing a crime?
No, because you were in the commission of a felony, and
yeah, that's what Rob was arguing. He was saying that, like, yeah, maybe they brought a weapon along with them to rob the store. Like, they might have like tried to steal stuff from the store, and if someone stopped them, yeah, maybe they would pull out the gun, but that doesn't mean that like they were intending to use the weapon. No, they had a backup plan if they got caught to use the gun to get out of the situation of getting caught. And so anything that they did, they necessarily like planned, right?
Well, yeah. So the thing is there has been, oh man, hey, internet guys, that's awesome. I may actually try to wear a wrestling suit on Hippy Dippy just for fun. That's awesome. Yeah. So no, the thing is, there's only been like one case where. And this is what I wanted to mention. I'm glad you mentioned. It's getting later, and so my mind's fried. The idea of self-defense is a lot of people don't understand. It's not as simple as like someone pulls out a firearm and you are able to defend yourself. Let me see if I can pull this up for you, because this is something that a lot of people get wrong, and it drives me to an ever-living pulp angry. 5 elements of self-defense. All right. The principle of innocence underpins the notion. Here, I'll just go. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Where is my dude? There's a guy. Here, this might work. It's not super like detailed, but it'll probably get the point across. I'll post it in chat.
Sure.
This is the problem when people talk. Yeah. Go ahead and read it. Let me know when you're done.
I'm just gonna skip down to the 5 parts instead of reading the first paragraph.
Of course, yeah.
5 elements of self-defense. First is innocence. The principle of innocence underpins the notion that one must not be the aggressor in a conflict. To claim self-defense, an individual must not have initiated the encounter or acted in a way that could be perceived as provoking.
I gotta take this phone call. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Provoking or escalating the conflict. This element is foundational. It asserts that self-defense is a right reserved for those who are, indeed, defending themselves from an unwarranted attack. 2, imminence. Imminence speaks to the urgency of the threat. For a self-defense claim to be valid, the threat faced must be immediate or about to occur. This eliminates the justification for preemptive strikes based on past threats or the speculation of future harm. The threat must be such that the average person would perceive an immediate need for defensive action. 3, avoidance. Avoidance emphasizes the duty to evade the conflict if possible. This principle varies significantly depending on jurisdiction, with some areas enforcing a duty to retreat, while others observe stand your ground laws. Regardless, the essence of avoidance is the demonstration of an attempt to escape the confrontation before resorting to force, showcasing that the use of force was truly a last resort. 4, proportionality. I think that we can figure that one out. 5, reasonableness. Finally, reasonableness is the overarching element that ties the others together. It assesses whether the actions taken in the context of the other 4 elements were those that a reasonable person would have made under similar circumstances. This includes both the perception of the threat and the response to it. The reasonableness test is crucial as it accounts for the subjective nature of fear and response while grounding it within an objective standard. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll have to see what his point was once he gets back. How's it going, Aaron Small? I think they're...
All right, I'm back, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go, I'm back.
Yeah, so we read through them, and what was the point about this?
So the point of what I was going to say is...
Totally fine.
Yeah, so that and you know, the first prong of this 5 elements of self-defense issue here is that we do not have innocence, right? Because you're breaking into their home and you initiated the encounter or acted in a way that could be perceived as provoking. So that tier is already gone, and you did not act in self-defense, despite the person whose home it is pointing the firearm at you. That point of the firearm has nothing to do with the fact that you initiated that conflict. So in that case, and this is the problem, is with where I was going with this, is that a lot of people don't understand there's 5 elements of self-defense. They kind of look at it in a very nebulous way and be like, okay, who pointed the gun first? And it's like, that's not really how that works.
Yeah, exactly.
There's these five elements that have to be met in order to have that claim. And only in rare and certain circumstances have there been self-defense claims that have succeeded against police officers. And it just so happens that one of those is Breonna Taylor's boyfriend.
Yeah.
Because it was his home. There was so much vaguity there with everything. He was able to. He would have gotten off on that charge, and he's a very, very lucky person.
Yes.
Because he was facing some serious time. Serious time.
Yeah, he shot like what, 3 cops, right?
Yeah, I think he shot 3 cops, 1 in the femoral artery, if I'm not mistaken.
Jesus. Did he kill one?
No.
Okay.
He got very close to it, though.
Very lucky then. Jesus.
Yes. So that's why like Rittenhouse, you can bring a gun to protest, but you can't if you're planning to do a crime. Exactly. Like that's the whole thing is. So this is how you could have had that whole entire conversation with Rob, right? But Destiny, despite him reading through a lot of these laws and things, it's funny to me he has not read the 5 elements of self-defense.
Well,
he keeps going at it from...
Yeah, I think that I feel like for me, reading this, it's like, yeah, of course this is self-defense because it feels almost intuitive. Like, I didn't know that there was like written out like, hey, these are the elements of self-defense, right? Mm-hmm. And there's 5 points of it. But like, yeah, like I agree with every single one of those. And it feels very intuitive for like whether or not someone's actually defending themselves or if they're like trying to goad someone into, you know, fighting them so that they can kill them, right? And I think that Rob is smart enough, and this is what I was saying yesterday. And I don't like, on one hand I want to talk to him about it, but I don't want to like get into a whole fucking debate about it, right? Like this is one of the things that I wish I could just like ask someone like, what? Okay, we're not in the context of a debate. I would even do an off fucking stream with Rob because I like Rob. I think that he's a good person,
Sure.
Right? And like, I just want to ask, like, you don't believe this. You're legitimately too fucking smart to believe this. Like, I want to know what your like actual true, like, you can still support Trump even if January 6th was an insurrection, right? Like, but I just want to understand the fucking thought process here. Like, why not try and make that case? And this is like, and maybe you can like help me out on this. Why is it that like, instead of like any of the online like either hardcore debaters or big names, no one just like says, yeah, January 6th was an insurrection. It shouldn't have happened. It was bad. Like, I don't agree with it, right? But I still like Trump anyways. Like, why can't anybody say that? Why is there so much argument over whether or not it was an insurrection? Because I feel like in like plain, like common parlance, like Rob was arguing, like January 6th was a fucking insurrection. Now, you could still say like, I'm still more scared of Kamala, or I still like Trump better, but like, why do we have to get stuck on that fucking point? Why Democrats fucking said that like the riots are bad. Like we don't want there to be any more riots. You guys need to like chill the fuck out, like protest peacefully. That's good. But rioting is bad. And you can see like all the presidential candidates say like rioting is bad and everyone should like chill out and protest peacefully. But like, fuck me. The day that like Donald Trump decides to do like a fucking giant rally, right? With all this like language about how we need to pressure the, like, even if they didn't like specifically intend, which I'm still on the fence about whether they specifically intended like for people to go over there and like riot or anything. I lean like 40% yes and 60% no. I think that Trump just kind of rolled with it and used it to his advantage to call more senators and pressure them. But that aside, like, Democrats are willing to say, like, hey, you guys are being fucking crazy and you guys need to chill the fuck out. This is bad behavior. Bad, right? Like, we understand what your problem is, but it's bad what you're doing. Why can't, like, why do we have to rewrite all of fucking history? Why are there so few fucking conservatives that will just, like, own it? Or, like, do they think that if they lose 1 point, then they like lose the entire moral right to vote for him?
Yes. Flat out, I would say yes. Because here's the thing, if you acknowledge that it was an insurrection, which I'm going to be neutral on this because I quite frankly haven't done enough research to assess whether or not it was or wasn't an insurrection, and quite frankly, I don't feel
we don't have to get super into it.
I don't feel like spurging about it, but if the premise is right that it was an insurrection, then that means that you're supporting an insurrectionist. Right, which carries a lot of negative moral baggage, right? So,
well, I would just say, like, this is the argument that I would give if I was a conservative, right? Because this is like my true feelings. Like, yeah, January 6th was an insurrection. People got super fucking riled up. I don't think that Trump necessarily like thought that there was going to be violence like that. I think he thought they were going to go over there and protest, but I don't think he thought that they were going to dive in there, right? He still wanted to like fix the election to go his way through like senators and their legal theory, right? Which you could argue whether that was legal or not. I don't think I could steelman the fact that it was a legitimate legal theory, but I can steelman the idea that I don't think that Donald Trump necessarily thought that they were going to go over there and fucking riot and fight and, you know, try and break into the Capitol, right? That's what I feel like would be a stronger point for than like all this like hemming and hawing and crying and bitching and moaning over people calling Donald Trump an insurrectionist. To say like, no, I don't think he was an insurrectionist. I think that there were people there that were willing to do stuff for him that were insurrectionists, like the Proud Boys.
The problem is like you're coming at it from like like me and you are both reasonable on our sides. Like you're a reasonable leftist, I'm a reasonable conservative.
Do not call me a leftist. Like, all right, I am a liberal. Okay.
All right, you liberal, whatever. Center left, center right, whatever you want to call it. Point is, you know what I'm saying? Like you're reasonable with the take. The problem is imagine Rob mentioning that in a roundtable type setting where there are not so many reasonable heads in that space. Think about that. Like, if he were to sit there and say, you know, yeah, like Trump, I don't think Trump had a hand in it. I think it was just his followers being batshit crazy. No, are you lying to me? You're telling me then that that Trump had no hand in it? Listen to him say fight. Listen. And like,
well, then just
that's
use all
why,
the fucking
because
arguments that you guys had. Or I'm sorry, you guys. I mean, like the MAGA cards.
You're fine.
Okay?
You're fine.
Like
I get it. I felt a little pain, but it's okay.
But like all the like, I think that there is a reasonable argument. Kind of in both ways, but like you could make a reasonable argument like this is like, what do you call it, like a regular like political speech. We're gonna fight for our freedoms, we're gonna fight for our rights, blah blah blah.
So you're talking like 2020 J6 conversations that we have tried as conservatives, and every single time they then point to something else in the speech. So like that's the problem with your take is like,
But,
I
like,
get what you're saying.
It's the same thing. Like, we're gonna point towards something else that like happened on that day, or like all the things around that. But like, I think that you could, I think that you could make a pretty solid case. I do think that you could make a pretty solid case that Trump wasn't necessarily trying to make it like January 6th happen, right? But like it did, and that's a
It turned
shame.
into what it is.
Yeah.
But the problem is that what you're doing there, and I'm coming from it from like viewing it through a left.
I might be like looking at too much from my bias. So like you're my.
Well, no, I'm not even saying it from your bias. Like
Yeah.
the fact that what you're doing is you're in essence taking away a lot of that weight from Trump. And I'll tell you what, if anybody were to do that in circles, especially like I know for a fact because I love Pisco, but Pisco would absolutely eat you alive if you tried to
Oh,
do that.
absolutely, he would.
So that's what I'm saying is like
But
that's
I can't
exactly
steel
what I'm
man the
talking
whole
about.
case. I can steel man the whole case. Rob is
Yeah, but
smart
you just
enough.
constantly go.
Rob
is
is
smart.
smart. Rob is smart enough. That's why I like respect. That's why I respect him. I went into a fucking crucible debate with him one time where like I can't remember what the situation was, but we were going to go in and debate one thing and something fell through. So instead of debating that thing, we had a special impromptu, like we're going to just do, a coin flip, and whoever is like calls it gets to choose which side that they debate on or something like that. Right. And so we didn't know which side we were going to debate on for any given topic. And Rob was able to fucking argue like left leaning, like granted, he went further than I would have with some of the left-leaning arguments, right? But like, he was able to make like pretty strong left-leaning arguments, and I was just like fucking gobsmacked. I was like, "Damn, that shit's fucking cool as fuck. I want to be able to do that. That's some fucking like hardcore fucking debate skills. He can literally argue any side of any fucking like debate point that you can think of. He does know what the points are on the opposite side. He can construct an argument on the fly like that, and he chooses to do the most fucking, I'm sorry, fucking like breech baby, fucking like fetal alcohol syndrome, dumb fuck, like low IQ shit in the entire fucking world in some of these debates. It's like the most bad faith shit possible because I know he's smart enough and capable of making better arguments.
That's because when he makes the like dumbass arguments is because he's not using his chat GPT.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That shit's a little funny. Like I understand what he was doing, and I also understand Destiny's point on that. I just think it's funny. I don't think it's like necessarily a knock on Rob, like to the fullest extent. It's a little bit of a knock, like given the screenshots and the way that he was like kind of like prompting it for like a better answer, like that's bad. But using Chat GPT, I don't care if people do that.
The issue though is it like I think everybody was viewing that from like a different angle for me. I'll address your point about Rob being smart first, but I think Rob is a smart guy. I think that he is, I believe, a debate coach. So he's got that like he's an expert level. Yeah, he's got that dog in him. He's got an expert level like debate skill, okay? And I think that it's better for him to take kind of the more radical positions in a way because that's what he can dig into and really like do. But what I wanted to say about the Chat GPT thing is it begged the question, like nobody asked this, and I'm like, when he didn't just decide to use that AI software like the day of. You can't tell me that Rob just magically used that AI software the day of.
Yeah.
Like, kind of weird. So like it begs the question, like, okay, fine, you did let's say this is right. This goes back to what we're kind of talking about Fabian Liberty. Let's say you did just do that today. When else have you used cloud? like wait a minute, hold on. Let's rewind. You've clearly used this in the past. I've used it today. And so my whole thing is it's kind of like the teacher who hands a homework assignment to you, and there's one student who goes to the library, reads 3 different sources, compiles it in their mind of what they believe that interpretation to be, versus some kid who types into an AI software, can you give me, like they insert the topic from the teacher, and then it spits out, in essence, someone else's thoughts, right? In essence, plagiarizing. And that's why, like, for me, it's like, I tend to lean more towards like it being kind of not like a gross like thing, but I kind of look at it like, this is not really a. It looks really bad. Now, I will say that screenshot did look like it was taken from a phone. So I will give Rob some benefit of the doubt and say that that does look like that might have been what had happened is he was trying to do things really quickly while he was on vacation with his family, which I'll tell you, anybody who's ever done that, I give Rob kudos for trying to balance having a family and doing all this debate stuff. It is very, very difficult. But I think him conceding that whole AI thing was really bad. I was like, I don't know, man. You should have done that. It's like you shouldn't have mentioned it. Like, you should have just let it be. Like, just let it slide. Like, I didn't like. It's better for him to say I didn't read it, I'm sorry, than to admit that he was using AI. I just think it looks so bad.
Yeah, I think that people like Rob have like a really important place in like society, like at large. I think that people like Rob need to exist to push people, and I don't mean like Rob as a MAGA person. I mean Rob as like a really skilled counter to left-leaning opinions, right? Just like I think Destiny is a really good counter to right-wing opinions. And I think that like in the perfect world, like I said a little bit earlier, in a perfect world, these would like be a balancing act in society that would not push people to the extremes necessarily, right? But like if Rob was able to make like a really convincing like economic argument that didn't involve like some like really fucking stupid shit, like there are like reasonable arguments you can make about immigration, but Rob toes the like MAGA line on it so hard that like he loses perspective on like the broader argument that he could probably win on, right? Like he can beat the fuck out of like a smaller creator, like your average like blue MAGA like weirdo on Twitter. But like when it comes to someone who knows their shit, like even me at this point, if I had like a couple of days to like refresh my memory on immigration issues, like I could probably go to toe with Rob. And the only reason I can go toe to toe with Rob on immigration is because he's towing the line of these like the most insane people ever. And I don't know, man. Like I just feel a little bit depressed about like the state of things, not just like in terms of politics, but like in terms of anybody even pretending to be honest about like what they believe. Like I don't know how to have conversations with people. I don't like we're kind of looping around to the beginning here.
It's okay, bro. You're like, look, I'm gonna like pivot real fast, okay? You're gonna be like, what the hell? You're gonna have whiplash, okay? But it turns out that the Algerian boxer Aain Khif has reportedly, this is last updated about an hour ago, reportedly filed a legal complaint over online harassment following a gender controversy. Possibly the case. Looks like it may. Many users express support for Khif and hope that high-profile figures like J.K. Rowling, Elon Musk, Donald Trump could be among those sued. So this is about to take an interesting twist because that means that there's going to be. The thing is a lawsuit. It probably will get settled, but there might be something that comes out of it because if the claims are true that Aain Khif is a male, then it would come out in this kind of legal matter.
If she filed the lawsuit, there's no shot that she's a biological male in any regard. I'm sorry. It would
be stupid to do so,
yeah,
right?
Exactly, right? Do you know? Oh man, I'm forgetting his name. There's a historian who sued a Jewish like journalist maybe or something.
Mm-hmm.
She was an author, and this historian sued her because she claimed that he was a Holocaust denier, right? This guy got blown the fuck out in court because of discovery. Okay? He waited for her to publish her book where she claims that he's a Holocaust denier. He filed it in England, so they got way more power of discovery and a way lower threshold of defamation. So they countersued, right? two competing lawsuits going on at once. Who's going to win? Oh, they just brought in a couple of people to show that like he either willingly ignored evidence that the Holocaust actually happened, or that he like blatantly lied about it, like blatantly. And
oh man,
it was like he was a respected historian before that, and then after that, it was shown that he was just like straight up like neo-Nazi Holocaust denier person. So for someone to file a lawsuit against people that are spreading misinformation about them, spreading defamation shit about them. It would be the stupidest fucking thing if you were a biological male and you were suing people for calling you that. They're gonna find out in discovery. That would be like a critical part.
Exactly.
Of the
That's why I'm saying this is a big deal, because it's like that's gonna come out. Like if it were the fact that Aain Khif is a biological male, like
it would be really bad for
like
her.
what?
But it would like the fact that she's willing to go to court and put everything out on the fucking table, like there's just like zero chance. There's just like,
and maybe why they that might be why Aain Khif never came out with any kind of gender test or chromosome test or anything like that, because they were planning on the back end. They probably decided a long time ago that they were going to file this lawsuit.
No shot at all. I don't think that anyone at the Olympics, including those athletes, thought what happened was going to happen. Unless this is like the most like
no. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the reason why Aain Khif did not take a chromosomal test after the controversy happened was probably because they were already intending on suing, and if they revealed any kind of chromosomal test, it may have detrimented the case. It's kind of like doing a chromosomal test.
Like well, here's like a couple of questions, because I genuinely don't know the answer to these. Like, I don't know how long it takes for a like chromosome test to come back from the labs.
It could be that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know how long it takes to come back from the labs, or even to set up an appointment to like get that done by whatever specialist would be involved in that in a foreign country that like you don't fucking live in. Like there's like a million reasons.
There's a lot of possibilities. They could have already started it. They may not have. I'm sure they're going to, if in fact, they're suing. I can imagine they're going to actually do a chromosomal test and say, look, slap it on the table and say, see, here you go. Now I'm going to tell you how
these people are going to get fucking got, dude.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I will still say this, is that even if it were to happen, there's still going to be people on the right.
They're just going to continue believing it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is if it were any other case, like for example the George Floyd stuff, I would encourage anybody. So there is a new, I'm gonna call it, I don't know if this is like, it's not a racist thing, but
everybody brace yourself. He's about to say it.
There's an ambulance chaser now, and around these new high-profile African American individuals that get murdered by police or killed by police, or he ends up hiring Michael Baden, who, look up Michael Baden. It's a really interesting background of all the cases that he was part of the OJ trial, originally the OJ trial, and then he got big background and everything else. And anyways, he is the independent examiner now for a certain attorney. And what he'll do is he seems to continuously rule in favor of the person who's filing the lawsuit. This happened with George Floyd and everything else. And so, if it were something like that, where it's an independent medical examiner or something like that, that's like, okay. That's why, like, I always take kind of things with a grain of salt with how things are said, because I'm kind of like, if it's independent, it's kind of hard. It's not really like verified, but
yeah, you have to go with a grain of salt, because like both would have incentives to like put it in the best light possible, and you kind of have to look at
you gotta look at it in the best light possible, best way possible. Yeah, but I gotta go because I gotta talk to my wife.
Of course, man.
There. If anybody's wondering, because I know I rated over to you, so there's probably a few chatters who might be lurking. My wife and kids are at the beach. I had to stay home because of the dog. So I was like, well, I got the dog, So
might as well stream. Might as well
there you
get
go.
that bag
Hey.
on twitch.tv.
And on time, I kid you not, I have my phone going off right now for a FaceTime call. I'm not even bullshitting you.
All right,
So
I'll let you go. Hey,
All right.
thanks for the
All right.
conversation, man.
Later, buddy.
Bye. I like that guy. I think I got pissed off at him a couple of times in the past, but like, I think he's probably one of the most like reasonable and trying to like bridge like the crazy conservatives with reality conservatives that I've met. He's like a really good dude. So everyone should follow him, all right? I don't know if my commands work still at the Doghouse Show. Do my shout-outs work? Okay, no. Well, there is his @ on Twitter, all right? Or on Twitch. Go and follow him. He's a good dude. I think for the rest of the night, I think we're just going to be straight chilling. Khif claps back. Let's see here. I'm a woman. Aain Khif hits back in gender row after claiming gold. Wait, I thought that you said... I thought you said that the other girl got gold as well. How can they both win gold? I assigned you a job to see if the debates that were successful had a trend. Oh, we already did that, and the unfortunate thing is that like the ones that got the most were what's the word I'm looking for? Like very blood sportsy, or like had to do with drama with other people. So like the Britney from Politically Provoked situation, shit like that, you know. Different categories, weight class. Oh, okay. I thought that they were in the same weight class. So, all right, let's see here. After a fortnight surrounded by gender row controversy, Aain Khif became an Olympic gold medalist for the first... Well, let's just watch the video.
الأولمبياد أكيد هو حلم أي رياضي. أنا أولمبياد طوكيو ولكن لم يحالفني الحظ وإن ما كانش التحضيرات لازمة لأنه كان كوفيد 19 كورونا. اليوم أنا في باريس الحمد لله. العالم العربي كله والجزائريين والجزائريات يشهدون كيف كانت تحضيراتي في الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. معظم تحضيراتي كانت في الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية مع مدرب كبير وهو بيدرو دياز اللي 21 ميدالية أولمبية. اليوم عنده 22 ميدالية ذهبية أولمبية. هذا الشيء اللي يبين كيفية تطور خليف إيمان. أما عن أهليتي أظن أنني صرحت في وسائل الإعلام من قبل. أهليتي تسمح لي بالمشاركة. أنا أنثى ككل البنات. ولدت أنثى وعشت أنثى ودرست أنثى ومارست الرياضة كأنثى. هذا الشيء لا شك فيه. أكيد أعداء النجاح أنا أسميهم أعداء النجاح لأنه كل ما يكونش أعداء النجاح تكون طعم الفوز ما يكونش عنده ذوق خاص ولكن كي يكونوا أعداء النجاح يكون الفوز بذو طعم خاص. شكرا لك. أكيد طبيعة الحال أظن أنني استعدت شرفي ولكن أشياء اللي قاموا بها في مواقع التواصل الاجتماعي هي أشياء تخل بالحياء. أشياء ما عندهاش معنى تمس كرامة الناس. تقدر حتى تغير ذهن وتفكير العالم. الحمد لله أنا قدرت نتجاوز هذه الفترة. بالنسبة للاتحاد الدولي للملاكمة أظن أنني من سنة 2018 وأنا أمارس الملاكمة مع اتحاد دولي الملاكمة إيبيا. هذا يعرفني جيدا يعرف قدراتي يعرفني أنه كيفاش كنت وكيفاش وليت. أنا ما نسمعش لهذا الاتحاد. هو اتحاد غير معترف به. هنالك عديد من الأشخاص يكرهونني لا أعلم السبب ولكن أنا اليوم رسلت لهم رسالة واحدة هي الميدالية الذهبية. أقول لهم شرفي فوق كل شيء. شكرا لك.
You said the lawsuit filed. How long is the listen? 3 minutes? We'll listen to a couple seconds of it.
Aain Khif files official complaint after winning Paris Olympics gold medal, the Mirror US. Algerian boxer Aain Khif has filed a legal complaint for online harassment on the heels of winning gold at the 2024 Paris Olympics, her lawyer announced on Saturday. Nabil Boudi divulged in an official statement. The boxer Aain Khif has decided to begin a new fight, a fight for justice, dignity, and honor. The lawyer added that his client has filed the complaint alleging aggravated online harassment with prosecutors in Paris. As for what Khif hopes to accomplish with the official complaint, Budi wrote, the investigation will determine who was behind this misogynist, racist, and sexist campaign, but will also have to concern itself with those who fed the online lynching. On Friday, Khif secured a dominant win via unanimous decision over China's Yang Lu in the women's welterweight division final. In the lead-up to the bout, the 25-year-old had come under intense scrutiny for previously failing a gender eligibility test at the 2023 Women's World Championships. Khif first drew the ire of critics following her divisive win against Angela Carini. Upon taking several hits from her opponent, the Italian pulled herself from the fight after just 46 seconds before angrily shouting, "This is unjust," and bursting into tears. Carini refused to shake hands with Khif after the boxing match, something she later expressed regret doing, and told reporters that the Algerian's punches were some of the hardest she's ever taken. Hundreds of people online quickly voiced their disapproval of Khif's presence at the Paris Games, asserting she shouldn't be allowed to compete as a female boxer. Some of her most prominent detractors were Elon Musk, J.K. Rowling, and Donald Trump, among others. Addressing the immense scrutiny and threats directed her way on the heels of defeating Carini, Khif argued that the harsh treatment shed received harms human dignity, additionally calling for better treatment of athletes. I sent a message to all the—
I was hoping it would like name who she's What? What is it, sushi? Sorry, cat's behind me. Can we watch the House episode if you react to it skin deep? What are you talking about? We can't watch an entire episode of House on stream. If you're sneaky, we can. No. Which episode are you talking about? Like what happens in it? Because I've watched a lot of House, but I haven't watched all of House. I heard a bad word inside of the foreign language. I don't want YouTube to fight me. I didn't hear it. The one with, yeah, but like, what's like the circumstances? Like, who are the three doctors that he's working with? Because they change over time. A model. Oh, the kid. Right? I remember that. Okay, yeah. All right. I've drank probably a shot and a half so far on an empty stomach of this whiskey Coke, and I've had one hit off of my Delta 8 pen here. So I think we're going to be just like coasting and chilling for the rest of the stream if you guys are down for that. I don't think that there's anything else specific that we were going to don't think that there was anything else that we were going to go over, right? I heard about that. I don't have any strong opinions on this person, but holy shit, 56 is really young. Her son, Marco Troper, died earlier this year. Jesus Christ. That's pretty sad. Syphies syndrome? Do you mean Swire's syndrome? Why did everybody hate this lady so much? Is it just because, like, it's Google and some people got banned from YouTube? Is that what it is? Or is there more to it? I'm amazed Tucker has avoided the Olympics thing. Instead is reviewing Cybertruck. Really? Interesting. Let's see if there's anyone that we can talk to. Someone that's chilling. Oh, this is that panel that someone at the beginning of stream told me to look at.
Took over our island, and before that, the English took over the
Right,
island.
which makes you Turkish.
Yeah, but
Right,
the
the
English
Greece-
took over it
Greece got
first.
fucked by the Italy,
Actually, no, Ottomans took over it first. What the fuck are you? Are you playing Minecraft, Nadar? What are you doing?
Hell no, I'm not playing Minecraft.
What are you playing? You're playing something.
Game's retarded.
Yeah, what are you playing?
City Skylines.
Yeah,
2.
you're digging a hole, aren't you?
No, he's bulldozing houses.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Based.
I am bulldozing houses.
Wait,
It's
how do
the
you know that?
Estos.
Because I play City Skylines.
What is it? What is City
It's
Skylines?
a civilization simulator.
Wait, what the hell does that mean?
Oh, wait. Who was the guy that I debated that Panda really wanted me to debate? I wonder if he's still streaming on... Like, I just want to do this while I remember. If you're feeling adventurous, look at that. And he's live.
He also go and hang out at Goldeneye, and he
Hold on, let's see if
like
Panda's in his chat.
all of his clandestine escapades and womanizing and all of that other stuff.
I mean, but it was Christopher Lee. Could you even call it womanizing? Like, what woman doesn't want to get rizzed up by young Christopher Lee?
I guess
like on God, on God.
Wonder whatever happened to that kid. I wonder if I follow right now. I don't want to like start shit, but I don't want to forget to follow him in case we ever talk again. But it'll give him a notification. Oh, I don't want to get into anything right now. I'll just keep the tab open.
Well,
Trying to see if there's anyone that's worth talking to right now because I'm just chilling. Guess not. Damn. Isn't there a whole big thing with Gibbs on trial? I don't know. Is there a trial for Mr. Gibbs? Where are these e-girls that he's supposed to be playing with? Oh, well, I guess.
At the entrance of this little Rosetta thing.
They held one the other day, but for what? Is it for gooning because he's playing with e-girls?
And know the place for the first time through the
Fairy Queen Tuna Chip? You know what? Now that I'm unbanned from Twitch, I should just follow all of the people. Fairy Queen? Is it this, the Fairy Queen too? No, I don't think so. Because there's a bunch of people that I follow Tuna Chip. Tim is turning against Trump. Oh, she and Tuna did the trial. Okay, gotcha. Trump has bad advisors start going to war with the moderate. Is that the plan? It will be interesting to see how loudly Joe Rogan gets booed the next time he enters the UFC ring. Do you think his advisors are telling him to say this? Dude, this is his fucking Twitter. No one can control his fucking Twitter. No, yeah, Fairy Queen is her username. I just don't know what her Twitch handle is. 1 second. Who are all the people that like got like into the space after I got banned? Who else should I follow so I can see who's live and when? Raid into them when we're done and all that type of shit. IDAN? No, IDAN banned me. Tuna Chip is fun. The only thing, Pondering Politics, I follow him on YouTube. I don't think he streams on Twitch, does he? Recap of last night's debate with Pondering Politics. Amaranth? What the fuck?
That's all my Discord too.
I know you said you really don't.
It was
do
kind
politics,
of boring
but...
compared to what I.
What the fuck? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. That can't be real. I'm sorry. I'm messaging him. Yeah, she's reviving Twitch poll, guys. I remember back in the Kick days, you had a lot of overlap with Amaranth. Did I now? The Kick days are only like 2-3 weeks old, all right? We're not that far removed. Damn, there's no one to fucking talk to right now. Who the fuck is Gorps Inc? Who are these people that I followed? Fuck. Oh yeah, I don't recognize this motherfucker at all. Shame. New Joe News.
Say his name.
Who is this?
Man, he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. In Joe Hendry.
It says Impact Wrestling. Is he a wrestler? Wrestling seems like such a fun thing to get into, but it's just something that I don't think I'll ever be able to get into. Oh, he's better than Sanso at guitar. He can do basic chords. Hey, fuck you. All right. Number one, he wasn't doing basic chords. He was soloing. Number two, I could play that. Fucking loser. He's big on TikTok. Okay, yeah, I've never heard of him before. Well, man, I remember back in the day, back before the big ban, back before all the bad stuff happened. I remember being able to just like click over on Twitch and see, oh, look, this person's live, and this person's live. They're probably in a call together. And then being able to jump in on that. Break out the guitar. I was playing guitar at the beginning of stream. I think we're good on that now. All right. Also, it's late. Oh, wait, 1 second. Let me answer this call. It's my girlfriend. She's walking. Hey. What's up? Oh my God, Donald J. Trump in my chat. I love you. You're like my hero, my guy. And yes, sorry to all my viewers, but the last bit of my money that you guys had donated to me to sustain me while I, continue to be an unemployed streamer, all those went to the Donald J. Trump right there. Thank you so much for your donation. No, thank you, Donald Trump, for everything that you've done. I feel like I should give him VIP status. Pin this message. Manually unpin at the end of stream. Yeah. We're going to keep that one up there. Let's go. All right, let's see what this is. Trump campaign has been hacked.
By what it is calling foreign sources who are trying to interfere in the 2024 election. I'm joined now by CNN contributor Lulu Garcia-Navarro and
Wait, hold on. No one does it on Twitch anymore, Sansol. After the great purge to solidify the great politic leader Hassan, it's all dead. Man, I would have thought that at least people hung out, I am a proud patriot. Donald Trump, you know what? I am giving you VIP, the best president of my lifetime. And let me just screen cap that, go to my Discord. Let's just see really right here, and then we'll paste. And we'll just immortalize that right there. Thank you very much. Contagious. How's it going? Good memes? All right, well, see.
I am Kamala Harris. My pronouns are she and her. I am a woman sitting at the table wearing a blue suit. And,
Okay. First, the fuck Big Mike and that dick that hang. West Palm, nigga, Mar-a-Lago is the gang. Locked up, tons of black fathers, that's a fact. I let Joe Biden say it though. You ain't black. Give it up, pack it in, sick of the cackling. Taking these around balls way before Kaepernick. Locked up ever marijuana, you imprisoned them. You were smoking weed at the time, what a hypocrite. Montel Williams and Willie Brown. Guess you have a thing for Willies, bet your dad's really proud. A crisis at your border, ignoring the reporters. Under you and Biden, $1 was worth a quarter. The new world order really wants you in, but it's Trump 2024, we're about to win. Bigly, hugely, trust me, I would know it. I still can't believe you believe Jussie Smollett. I'm meeting with rabbis, pastors, preachers, cops, firefighters, God-fearing believers. You're meeting with RuPaul, transgender teachers, creatures, cutting off their primary features. I'm working for God, you work for the Grim Reaper. On Soros's payroll, they should call you Caesar, cause every time you speak, it's a big word salad. I heard in college guys called you hot to a Harris. They try to do me like JFK in the drop top.
Bro,
The
they
party
fucked
of
him up there,
defunded police
dude.
love the
Look at those chompers they gave him, dude.
You give me
Hold
like
on,
JFK
that's
in the
fucking
drop top.
gross.
I
That's
heard in
horrible.
college
They
guys
shouldn't do
called you
that.
hot to a Harris. They try to do me like JFK in the drop top.
They
The
fucked him
party
up
of
there,
defunded
bro. Come
police,
on.
the top cop. You give it slop top. Kamala Lewinsky. When you talk in public, you always sound tipsy. You make Pelosi sound like Einstein. Not a worthy opponent, but I guess I'm fine. Your bottom shelf Chardonnay, me, I'm fine wine. Look at California, you and Gavin cannot fight crime. Bailed out rioters during BLM. Then a few that murdered people wasn't shown on CNN. But I'm not surprised. lies. That's just the fake news. And we all know that they pay you. I stay true.
We did it. We did it, Joe.
What a fucking meme. Pretty good meme, though. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It was a pretty good meme. Tom. Did you have like a big debate like yesterday or the day before? I feel like I heard that you were having like some like big trans debate and nobody every day. Lucky bastard. I don't get debates every day. But who was it against? Oh, also, Tom, did you hear that I got finally unbanned from Twitch? Trans debate was kind of blah. Well, that's the thing with trans debates is they're like so overplayed that no shot. Yeah, I mean, like streaming for 6 3/4 of an hour. I don't know how the fuck it happened, but I guess they decided, well, we unbanned iShow, or was it, no, Sneeko. They unbanned Sneeko, so why wouldn't they unban me? So now I can be on all the panels. I can go in, I can fight with people. I'm ready for it. I'm actually starting to like the drinking all that, what do you call it? Whiskey I just drank. I think I might be tipsy or slightly more than that. And I still got like half a cup left. Fuck me. Okay, last news thing for the entire day. Yeah, I started drinking. I'm an alcoholic now. If anything, I'm like a fucking stoner, okay? But you know what I mean. Anyways, last news thing for the day, and then we'll either just like vibe or we'll raid out, but we'll look at this for a second.
CNN
I am going to get higher. I debated Destiny and Peace Go last week. I watched that. Here's my question. Like, I feel like Rob and Andrew, because of those debates, I lost so much fucking respect for them. Like, I think Rob is a good person. Andrew is, he's a person. I think he hates me now, but I don't have any like special animosity towards him. But like, I just had like a fucking hour long, maybe slightly longer than that conversation with Doghouse. Who, if you want to talk to like a conservative that's reasonable and is like losing his fucking mind over everything with the conservatives right now, like hit him up because he just came back to streaming. But I just don't know how to. I don't know how to like. I don't know what the goal should be going into a debate, Tom. Like, one second. Cat, you cannot chew wires, because if you chew wires, you're going to get electrocuted. Come on, let's go. Go. Sorry, my cat was suicidal and was chewing on an electrical line. But like, I don't know what the goal should be into like going into any fucking conversation with these fucking people, dude. Like, I don't want to fucking talk to Rob about fucking politics. I don't. Because I don't trust Rob, nor do I trust Andrew to be fucking honest in a conversation about politics now. I don't want to talk to dishonest fucking people. Because if you ask them what they believe and they lie to you, then how are you supposed to fucking debate against a false position that they have? I just don't know, like, what is the fucking point? I feel like when I used to debate conservatives, even though, like, because it's the position of, like, conservatism or, like, the position of, like, the neo-Nazis that I used to argue with, it's so much more interesting and it's so much more fun and it's so much... there's something you can get out of it, you know? If everybody is at least honest about what they fucking believe. But if they lie in a way that, like, it's not like the kind of lie that the groypers will tell so that they don't get banned off of YouTube or some shit, right? Like one of those like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, I never said that, but like, you know what I'm saying, right? It's just like, how the fuck am I supposed to talk to someone who I can't even trust to be fucking honest in a conversation? Yeah, Mio and Brittany are better than the average Trumpers. Yeah, and in terms of being like honest about their beliefs, it doesn't mean their beliefs are better, but like there's a more satisfying conversation there to have. And they'll like stand by even like their most insane fucking bullshit. Also, they broke up like as a podcast. Brittany started accusing Mio of being a pedophile, and Mio leaked all these things from the background about Brittany sleeping with every single fucking person in Cozy. And now they're like, last week they were begging me to come on their show. They came back. Oh, Tom, bro, you got to look at that lore. There's a whole fucking stream where Root, the guy with the weird underbite and the like trying to be like a New York Italian gangster, like New Jersey fucking Italian like stereotype while being a racist like piece of shit. I just had them on last week. Bro, there's a whole conversation with that whatever Root guy. I think it was Big Tech and the short one. What's the short one's name? Fuck, I can't remember. The short goblin looking guy that smokes in his house and got divorced. But like they were all on a call together with Mio talking about what a horrible rake of a woman Brittany was and why they broke up. Nick Fuentes? No, I'm not thinking of Fuentes. I'm thinking of the shorter one. The one that's even more short and even more effeminate than Nick for somehow there is a shorter, more effeminate groiper than Nick Fuentes. Not Ethan Ralph. He's fat. Don't you think if I was trying to describe Ethan Ralph, instead of describing the dimensions vertically, I would describe the dimensions horizontally? Beardson, yes. Sorry. Beardson is the short, effeminate one. Is Ethan Ralph short? I don't fucking know. I only ever see him sitting down because that's there's a reason why the horizontal axis is so big. But like, there's no way for me to know that he's short. But like the other guy, like that's half of his fucking personality is trying not to be known as the short guy. If you're just chilling, hit me up. I'll likely be doing call-ins. Brother, I live on the East Coast now. Okay? I live on the East Coast, and I'm pretty sure you live on the East Coast. Hopefully that's not like private information. High and probably slightly on the other side of being drunk. So hopefully I didn't say anything bad there. But like, how the fuck are you starting at 11 fucking p.m.? And then just hanging? Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to be chilling for an hour. It's late. Oh, shoot. Demon video done rendering or uploading? Oh, you should, before you upload, we need to do some like spell checking on some stuff because I noticed some spelling errors in the titles. I fixed one, but I don't know if I looked through. I've always gotten on around this time. Yeah, but I'm not saying like what is wrong with you tonight. I'm asking what's wrong with you in general. The only reason I'm live this late is because, one, I have nothing else going on. Number two, I'm unemployed because I just moved across the fucking country. Three, my girlfriend isn't here and I'm not able to spend time with her. So I have nothing better to fucking do. How the fuck are you starting at 11 and going until 4? I don't sleep. What a dream. Oh, fuck. But yeah, bro, let's real quick. Let's watch this little thing. I guess Trump got hacked by a foreign nation. Elon Musk time. Bro, Elon Musk stuff right now is fucking crazy. This has been like the most, it's been both cathartic and like entrenching me into my black pill on political conversations. I love debating. I love having the conversations. I love the blood sports. But like, there's so many factors that is blackpilling me right now. There's no community anymore, right? There's like barely a community where you can just like find someone to fucking talk to. There's no, I don't feel comfortable talking to people who are just like straight up dishonest. Because like I don't feel like it's worth my time. to like sit there and be like, really? You don't believe in this basic, you know, even like moral intuition point that like 99.9999% of society has? Like, you don't believe in this thing? No. Okay, then what the fuck is there to talk about? You obviously are just like either a sociopath or a fucking lying piece of shit. Why the fuck would I talk to you? But like, I want to understand. I want to have these conversations. I like talking to people. I like arguing with people. But I'm becoming increasingly, especially after the conversation with Doghouse, I thought that he might save me. I thought that he might like pull me away from the brink, but he's just like, yeah, no, man, I'm a conservative. I'm looking at these people and I'm like, bro, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. You're fucking crazy. You think that this video, this picture is an AI generated image. Do I still have it open? Fucking the most obviously not AI photo in all of human history. And they're all still believing, even though it was live streamed from beginning, from her getting out of the goddamn fucking plane to walking on stage to speaking to meet and greeting and getting back onto the plane. It was all fucking live streamed. You can see the entire crowd on the entire live stream. And yet, they're still pushing the idea that it's fucking fake. Like in the same way, like it might be entertaining one time to debate a schizophrenic person about the nature of reality. Picture is too small to see it. We had it open earlier, but he deleted the tweet because he got fucking ass blasted. Yeah, no, I don't think I can pull it back up. But like the basic image was like basically this. And they were like circling people's hands and the signs and then the reflections in the plane as if they don't understand the concept of perspective and, you know, where a camera is in relation to the subject being photographed. And they're saying, oh, it's AI. There's not this many people out there for Kamala. And then you like watch this video. Come on. They can pay people to be out there. Hey, if they pay people to be out there, then make that claim. Don't say it's fucking AI, because when they turn around here in a second. Oh, is this not the video where they turn around? Where's the... Oh, is it this one? Oh. You can see the fucking plane right there. It's the same fucking rally. And they have fucking bleachers back here and shit. They don't want to believe the truth. They literally don't want to believe it. Free concerts? That is cope, and you know it, Nair. I just talked to one of the three, you included in this three, one of the three, like, sane or at least relatively sane conservatives that I can think of off the top of my head. Like, this, even Doghouse is like, hey, there's like literally nothing with that free concerts claim. Also, Donald Trump gets Kid Rock and, you know, Hulk Hogan to show up for him. Like, are we gonna say that like, oh, celebrity only matters when it's pulling in people for Democrats? Or yes, based. Okay, let's watch this one thing, and then we're just gonna like chill. Okay.
The Trump campaign saying it's been hacked.
I want to get high.
By what it is calling
drunk.
Foreign sources who are trying to interfere in the 2024 election.
Why does it matter? I don't care if like. What I care about is like, I can't have a conversation with someone in my own fucking country about issues in my own country because half of the fucking population doesn't live in the same goddamn reality as me. And then they want to vote and use their fucking power in this false fucking reality that they've created around themselves to protect themselves from any outside possible fucking information. They want to use their vote to impose their alternate reality on me. And I don't want to live in an alternate reality. The reality I live in right now sucks, okay? It does. There's a lot of bad things in the world, but like, I don't want to live in a fantasy world where there's fantasy fucking problems and we never address any of the real problems and we instead like obsess over whether someone is trans or not. There was some photo that people claimed was AI at a smaller gathering. Now they're looking at everything being fake. Like how do I... We need more people like Doghouse out there. We need someone with that dog in them. All right? Oh. We need someone with that dog in them. Who's a conservative. Who understands where they're coming from. It doesn't want to like just sit there and shit on them and, you know, tell them that they're horrible fucking people or whatever. Because that's where I feel like I want to be right now. I just want to tear into every single fucking conservative that I talk to. I just want to be fucking mean. They were just enough times. I think they were doing it to counter the hype Kamala is getting. No, but like if you listen to Doghouse, like we'll publish it as a video so you can go back and listen to it, Nair, okay? Like listen to this fucking saint of a conservative, one of the last good ones left, one of your kind, okay? No matter how much evidence he presents or says like, hey, this isn't even like a good like argument against it because it's so easily debunkable. Like there's a video right here that shows that it's not fucking fake, you know? Like they don't want to believe that they don't want to believe that it's real. They have to change reality in order to feel comfortable. People don't solve real problems. If they did, they would have nothing to run on with a simple way to demonize the other side. Well, I mean, like, I think that Biden's presidency has been pretty good. You need to work on your insults. Yeah, I probably do. Harry Sissy? I don't know who this is. MAGA is absolutely seething. They're now claiming that Kamala Harris's crowd in Detroit, which can be seen in multiple videos, is fake or AI. These people are nuts. They can't understand that people don't like Trump. Yeah, this is the fucking video or photo that Keem posted where he has like circles around people's hands. Where's the one that was like super fucking obviously not a... This one right here, he has a circle around it right here, and you can see this is the guy's head. It goes down, it connects to his shoulder, and it goes up to his hand. He's just holding it up high so that he can get over people's heads and actually film what's going on. But for some reason, this is circled. This is circled. We don't know what it says because it's fucking blurry. Interdimensional travelers. Yeah, they all just like slipped through a fucking... they slipped through a wormhole into a different reality with the rest of us. Yeah, I don't know who the Harry, whatever the fuck his name is, guy is, but I'm so black-pilled, dude. I want to have fun with politics again, but like I'm reverting back to like my lefty attitude of like these people just need to be like fucking ridiculed. These people just need to be fucking ridiculed. It doesn't attack any intrinsic groups that you care about. Was calling... I think I called someone a breech baby earlier. I don't know where that came from. Here's what using AI for evil looks like. CNN is using AI to fool people into believing that Americans are showing up for Kamala. Where's the AI? Sorry. Who posted those AI images first? Which ones? There haven't been any AI images that I know of yet. If you're talking about the plain one, it was Keemstar. And then he deleted it. We opened his post and then refreshed in real time on stream and caught him deleting his fucking tweet because he got community noted because it was so obviously not fucking AI. Oh, this is where it started? Okay, I understand. It's an incredibly low quality picture. I wouldn't call this out as being AI based off of this because you can't even make out like the definition of people's faces or the tree. You can see HARR, but it's low quality, so it doesn't look like Harris. That's the same fucking sign as the Harris walls for president, Kamala for prez. Yeah, it just looks like it's just artifacting on the photo. What's wrong with here? It's fucking low quality. It's probably taken with a fucking iPhone camera. Why is this surprising to anyone? No one could zoom in this far onto a fucking photo. Take it with a fucking phone camera. Actually, I don't know how like good phone cameras are now, but I think that they're really good for like relatively close. Like they're good for capturing scenes like this, but when you like try and zoom in on images close up, it's gonna look wonky. Yeah, and if it's a photo from, or if it's like a screen cap or like a frame from a video, of course it's gonna be like way worse. I just want to live in a world where like we have a shared fucking reality, dude. I just want to live in a world where like instead of arguing whether fucking photos are AI, in order to say that like my guy gets bigger numbers at rallies, just like maybe you could like, I don't know, attack their policies. Like tell me why I shouldn't vote for Harris. Because I haven't been given a good reason to not vote for Harris yet. This was news, don't know the validity of it. New York Post. I don't necessarily trust offhand anything from New York Post. A Harris Super PAC has been exposed for paying OnlyFans stars to promote her social media. Gay Trump supporter Michael Dougherty, who has since exposed them. Okay, if I get this from not New York Post and fucking Twitter, I'll even entertain it. I'm sorry. I don't trust stuff like that. She just swiped no taxes on tips. Wait, what? Kai Cenat said they reached out to him. Yeah, but then the Harris campaign said we haven't reached out to Kai Cenat in any capacity. So he lied. I honestly think that we should pass legislation forcing AI from here on out to have tiny watermarks covering everything saying to computers, covering everything saying to the computers that this is AI. Like it would be invisible to the naked eye, but if you zoom in really tight, you should just say this is AI. Like if that might be like a decent fix. That might be a decent fix, but like, yeah, I do think something like that needs to happen. The idea that we can, with how fast AI is advancing, like there's two things that I think are going to happen. Number one, some really bad shit is going to happen as a result of AI. I think some AI is going to like trick some people into doing something fucking crazy. Whether it's on like a political scale or maybe it's on a social scale, maybe like there's like an AI video that convinces kids to, like drink bleach or something. Like it would be really, whatever it is, it will be really bad. And like these are two separate things, right? I also think that like at some point the AI bubble is going to pop. Right? Because people are investing in it. I don't think that I think we're going to hit a critical point in which we're going to need like more advancements to make it work better. Right? And I don't think that it will be able to iterate on itself anymore, but because we're going to run out of data to feed it. Right. But when it comes to like these things, we need to like start regulating. We didn't do any regulation on the internet in terms of, bad actors on the internet. We did some in terms of like piracy and shit like that, but we should probably learn from our mistakes when it comes to the internet and social media and shit like that, and look at the combined danger of AI and social media and say, we should do something preemptively before something really bad happens. And that's not to say that like we should regulate AI out of existence. It's not that we should, like destroy the AI industry or anything like that. But we should have some fucking bumpers. Like if you go to bowl, you can pull up the bumpers so that the ball doesn't go into the gutter. We should do something like some bumpers for the obvious danger in front of us that everybody recognizes this. The right recognizes this. The left recognizes this, right? The only people that don't recognize any danger with AI are like the sycophantic, like Elon loving Redditors, you know? Bumpers, like guardrails, right? Keep things going forward. Trump campaign drained some guy's account. Imagine Pizzagate with AI video proof. Bro. It would be apocalyptic if it was convincing enough to enough people. It's not that simple. Yeah, I'm talking about this from a like unbelievably layman's perspective. I barely know anything about AI, but I can see what AI is able to create, and like the misinformation and the bad actions that can come out of that have already started to like percolate around the internet, right? It might not be as simple as what I'm saying to fix it. And so like I'm totally open, and like if you have the bumpers take longer to create than the AI, so we can have some like general guiding practices. It's not like it's impossible to craft legislation that like creates, you know, limitations on what you can do with AI, right? Any more than it was like impossible for us to create a founding document for our fucking constitution that was able to survive for 250 almost years and still apply to our laws today, even though the world is like a completely different fucking reality than it was in the 1700s. We cannot tell what the AI is doing now. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying that it's just too... I don't think we would have to stop its growth. I think that you can just say, like, these are things that you're not allowed to do with AI, and if you do these things with AI, then you're going to get fucked legally. I think that's all it takes. Unless, like, there's a reason that, like, that wouldn't work. Like, you can't make AI of... I will look at what you said about printers in just, like, 2 seconds. But, like, what do you mean we do not understand what AI is doing now? It's a black box. Oh, I don't think that, like, I'm not talking about on, like, the coding level. I'm talking on, like, what you put into the little text box to generate whatever media that you're trying to generate. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we have to, like, perfectly understand, like, the intricacies of what is going on inside of, like, the code of the AI, although maybe that needs addressing, but I'm not smart enough on anything to do with code to say that. 1 second. Every single printer needs color because there's tiny watermarks invisible to human eyes. So even if you print in black and white, you need color for the tiny invisible watermarks. Oh, is that why they make you do that? Yeah, I think like that sounds like a pretty good idea, actually. Unless someone were to like come up with a way around that, but like if they came up with a way around it, then maybe we could prosecute them for that. They go hand in hand. I don't know if they do. I mean, if there's something that like you have that I could like watch in my own time, like I'd be interested to listen to that. But like I don't know or read whatever article you sent me if there's something that you're like referencing or that you read on it. I'd genuinely be interested to see. But C loves Elon and AI. Well, I don't care if people love AI. What I'm saying is like, because AI is like honestly, it's fucking cool as shit. Right? The things that we're able to make, the cool little videos that people have made that are like fully AI, and you look at it, it's just like unbelievable that a computer was able to spit that out in an hour of rendering. Like it's really fucking cool. I like the idea of AI, but like at the same time, I just don't want things to go like so far that we just let it run rampant with no bumpers to keep things on track, nothing to like, no criminal liability for people that use it in a way that is like intentionally inflammatory to like undermine public trust or anything like that, you know? The cat's probably out of the bag there, but I don't want high quality fake videos of children. Yeah, no, like there's so much that needs like consideration. And I'm not a policymaker. It'd be really interesting to see what kind of policies would work or wouldn't work. But like, it's just like one of those things where a reasonable mind looks at what's happening and says, hey, like something definitely needs to happen. Both sides of the aisle are calling this out and saying there are dangers here. Both sides of the aisle are saying, hey, we should do something about this, but like nobody seems to have. Yeah. That's also why money has a Orion constellation on them that copiers look for to prevent them from being duplicated. The fuck is this link? I'm gonna have to look at this later. I've consumed too much alcohol to like dive deep into a topic that I don't know or anything about already. Okay, so we have the Trump campaign's been hacked and it went into force last week. Nice. Well, the cool thing about Europe is like if they set a regulation, then like most companies have to, because they're the second biggest market in the world next to the US, right? So like if a company or if like the EU makes a rule, then like big companies have to just like change everything to, otherwise it'd be doing a bunch of different policies and different productions for the same product. Anyways, let's watch this.
The Trump campaign saying it's been hacked by what it is calling foreign sources who are trying to interfere in the 2024 election. I'm joined now by CNN contributor Lulu Garcia-Navarro and CNN political commentator S.E. Cupp. It's great to see both of you here on the Saturday afternoon. S.E., let's start first with you.
Why is CNN posting something that like the max quality is 360p? China and India markets are bigger? I thought it was the US then the EU. I guess it's China first and India. Okay. I thought it was the US and then the Eurozone. But I was super wrong on that. Oh, wait, this is in 2030. Hold on. Yeah, as of right now, the US and EU are the biggest. China and India are likely going to overtake them. But who do they say is going to overtake Indonesia? Well, I guess I could totally see Indonesia. Like we're getting close to live streams being live AI edited. Yeah, or like straight up live AI like streamers. I think that could totally be possible relatively soon. I mean, like they kind of have that already. I'm pretty sure if we go to the politics tab on Twitch, at least there used to be like almost a Can I get rid of this? Can I more hide? Not interested right now. Can I undo I can't even really see what's going on down here. That's so fucking stupid. There used to be just like live. Oh, is this one of them? No. Like AI debates with like Trump and like AI Biden and AI Trump just sitting there and debating 24 hours a day. But I guess they stopped doing that. Why is Counterpoint streaming to politics where he's not going to get any views there? Okay. Anyways. It's still there? Okay, I don't know why it wasn't showing up for me then. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to watch this. I want to watch this. I'm interested in this.
There are shades of...
Ask Jesus. Yeah, there's like an Ask Jesus one too, isn't there?
The imagery used in Revelation serves to communicate the ongoing struggle between good and evil, the opposition that the faithful may face in various forms.
Like, there's already AI live streamers, but I'm pretty sure like relatively soon. I don't know if like in the next year or so, but like relatively soon, there's probably going to be like an AI live streamer.
What is the meaning of life? The meaning to life is to enjoy it and live life to the fullest. Live a happy life, everyone. Unless you're a streamer, then you should probably not live a happy life.
Funny. Okay. We're watching this.
2016 to this, as our reporter Jeremy Herb was just kind of laying out. And we have known that foreign actors want to interfere in the U.S. election.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge problem. It's not a problem that we're unprepared for, but it's good to be a constant reminder that hacking, disinformation, this is a big part, especially by foreign entities. This is a big part of why, as voters, we need to be really educated, diligent, vigilant, all the things, because so much information is flying at us from so many different places, especially on
Tron, that already exists. That already exists. I encountered one of those. I don't remember where, but someone. What? I feel like it was someone that. I raided into someone the other day, and then they raided into someone. When I came back into the computer room, there was just like this green elf, and it was more like a Snapchat filter, but it was like live on stream. But I don't think that that's like that crazy, right?
social media, it's hard to know what's real, it's hard to know what's faked, and now with these leaks, we're potentially getting access to things that we're not supposed to see. Any campaign would be very upset to learn that their their secret weapon, the plans that they have are being shared potentially with the press and then potentially with voters.
Right, and it still remains to be seen. It's very early in all this, what was in this hack, what are in these documents. Lulu, former President Trump famously asked Russia in 2016, Russia, if you're listening, find Hillary Clinton's emails. Now the Trump campaign has been hacked. If you're the Trump campaign, how serious of an issue is this? How concerning is this?
I mean, it's hugely concerning, not only for the Trump campaign, but for any American. I mean, this, if indeed it is a foreign government trying to interfere in our election, we should all be concerned about that. I think Politico at this point has been very judicious in reporting about getting these documents, but so far not distributing them and telling law enforcement about this so they can investigate it. I mean, the Trump campaign is trying to spin this, saying that this is potentially Iran trying to attack the former president's campaign because of his own actions. We don't know really who is behind this yet. We do know that America has many enemies. We do know that there are many countries in the world that want to interfere in America's elections. China, Russia, North Korea. I mean, the list is very, very lengthy. And we all, as Essie was saying, need to be very vigilant.
Yeah, and we will certainly be following the story as we get more information. It is truly a breaking story at this point, with new information coming as the minutes and hours go by. I want to talk, Essie, a little bit about this campaign and the strategies on both sides in particular. We saw the former president holding that news conference this week and then this rally last night. He's really been going after Harris, questioning her blackness, questioning her intelligence. I want to play a clip.
Everyone's kind of waiting.
Voters are not monolith.
We're not
and
going to
from
talk
so
about
many
it
people like yourselves who are experts
anymore?
and analysts that do talk.
Okay, we're done talking about that. We don't have any more information than that? Jesus Christ. All right. I'm tired and I have to pee and I should eat because it's 11 p.m. and I just drank like 2.5, maybe 3 shots of whiskey on a completely empty stomach. So we're going to raid out. We're going to raid if you're feeling adventurous. Everyone be kind over there. All right. I do love you guys very much and this has been a very fun stream, but unfortunately, we are ending. This has been a really good stream, and it was cathartic. I got to talk about some stuff that I have been thinking about, but I'm not sure what to do about. And I still don't know exactly what to do about it. But like, I might take Doghouse's advice and just like be fucking ruthless. Be fucking an attack dog. I don't know. Anyways. There is the raid. Everybody pile in and everyone be nice. Everyone be chill. Everyone be cool. All right. And I will catch you guys, if not tomorrow, then the next day. All right. Yeah. Love you guys very much. I'll catch you guys next time.